Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello, welcome back. Welcome back. This one welcomes you back to Ninja Ball's Gamesfest on this lovely Saturday, the 4th of September. How are you guys doing? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I know it's a bit early to be asking, really, but what the hell? How is everyone doing? And welcome. Welcome back. Specifically, welcome to Conjured Samurai. Bots don't count, absolutely. Guns and Raiders. Alatariel. Welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? Alright, I'm just prepping my character for some PvP. Not like serious PvP, but just don't die to everything in Imperial City, because we've got story time to do in the Imperial City, I realized. So when I got myself Vampirism, I thought I'd leveled Vampirism on all my characters, or like pretty much all of them already. This character didn't freaking have it, so that sucks. So I'm just gonna throw on some Vampirism skills here and level it real fast. Imperial, the Ninjanator. That sounds a bit like a sex aid. A Ninjanator. No, actually, you know what? No. Too early for that. Later. All in good time. How's it going? After Terminator, yeah.
If I have to wait around anyway, the least you could do is bring me a pillow.
Ah, Conjured Samurai. Glenfiddich, 30 years. Was on sale. That is a $59. That's not too bad, is it? Guess what I am? I can guess. Happy. Tipsy.
None of us.
I think that Imperial, the Ninjanator, is the one you go for initially, and then when it starts to like not do anything for you anymore, you upgrade to the Terminator. I don't really need to use any of these skills. Right now, at least. I haven't got any plans for them, but it's the passives, really. Nice to have.
If I have to wait around.
Conjured Samurai, very happy. And Imperial, right? Indeed. Well, welcome back. On the agenda for today, we have Orsinium's storyline. I'm going to be hopping over to that in just a moment.
None of us.
We're going to finish that. We were right at the end yesterday. Right at the epic climactic conclusion. So good news. If you weren't here yesterday, you jumped in right at the good bit. And then we're going to do some Imperial City. There is story there. I've never really bothered to do it. Not properly. I've done like bits and bobs, but... Xenia, hello there. How's it going? Welcome on in. Just getting this out of the way first. Not too bad, actually, you know. Vampirism was on level 1 2 minutes ago. Decent way to do it. Like I said, I don't care right now about the skills themselves. Whoops, I should have done that as well. Equip additional vampire spells to increase this skill's advancement. I'm sure you guys knew that, but in case you didn't. That's the way. This is the way.
You ready?
More likely to use swarming. I'll level both morphs of everything eventually, but like I've done it on all my other characters. Maybe one or two that don't have it. I thought this one did, because she's done PvP in the past, but... yeah, whatever. There we go. Vampirism 10. And we're slightly more ready for PvP than we were before. Ah, crap. Those aren't the abilities I want on the back bar. What am I doing? We want Vigor. Oh, excuse me. Gigantic sneeze. Right there. Oh, dear. Zdenya, today is full throttle all day. Oldest son wishes to be baptized, so that's happening later. Okay, that's cool. My parents are here as well for it. On top of this, we're having a huge dang storm. Chaos. Wow, well, you know what? I appreciate you stopping by, even for a minute. That's wild. I'll almost certainly not use this, but what the hey.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey, little Snoopy, how's it going? Happy weekend. Alright, we're nearly there. I want another heal here. And then I'm kind of open to suggestions as to the last skill. We'll go for the toppling charge just for more fun. Slightly more fun. Yeah, I really don't know what to slot. I guess I can't run Flare because I don't actually have it unlocked on this character. Guess Race Against Time couldn't hurt. There's probably something better I should run. Oh no, in fact, no, this is perfect. No, that's actually perfect. Cool. Alright, well, we will be getting back to Orsinium Saurian, finishing that off in just a moment. I just want to get this character prepped while I'm still somewhat aware of what's going on before the stream gets underway and I lose all sense of what the hell is happening. How was your guys' Friday night? Get up to anything fun? Get up to anything naughty? I hope so. I didn't really. I stayed up late working, hung out with Kamul a little bit. I did a lot of prep for today's stream. Fallout New Vegas is coming later, so here's the deal. I finish off this, then we go straight up to Orsinium, finish that off, then we're going to do Imperial City for a while. Hopefully finish that and maybe start on, I don't know if we should bother with Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood. They're not really zone stories so much as guild stories. I think I'll skip those, and then we can move on to Morrowind. Hell yeah. But Imperial City feels like we should do it. It's fairly crucial to the world and the setting of ESO. And also, I don't think I've ever finished it. I just don't think I've ever sat down and actually boshed out the whole thing. How about you guys? Who's finished the Imperial City story? So we want to heal. I guess Sage's Remedy. Is there anything better than that? Probably not. Done. Just go for the super duper wimpy version. Done. Now I think we're ready. Let's just see if it works. Actually, I could have put... Yeah, maybe I should have put... Can I have Prophecy and Savagery on here? Yeah, that might be... I should be alright because of the siphon. But that might be safer. Just to put it there. I can pre-buff with it. Yeah, that'll do. Sustain is alright. I can go for long enough. I'm not planning to get into any fights, so... Where were we? We were in Orsinium. Anyone selling AP? On OCNA? Selling AP? What is it? How does that even work? I mean, I can guess. But what is it specifically that you're hoping for there? Alright, let's port back to Rothgar. I am on the EU server. Yeah, but like selling AP. Also, the Golden Vendor doesn't really have anything that you can't get elsewhere. I'm a little confused as to why people even go to the Golden Vendor, to be honest. But that's probably my I've been playing this game for years privilege kicking in. I've never encountered anyone who actually buys alliance points. You know what I mean? But yeah, if anyone in chat is up for it, speak up. Snoop wants to hear from you. Alright, first things first, let's save the setup before I forget.
Swords.
I don't think the CPs are correct. Let's actually do those real quick. So I guess none of you have done the Imperial City storyline. Doesn't the Golden sell bound items? Yeah, I think it's not that Imperiex wants... Oh, sorry. It's not that Snoop wants to get other people to buy from the Golden Vendor and give it. Golden Vendor this week has a lot more, but they're all available just in-game, right? Like, why not just... I get it, if you have no transmutes but loads of AP, maybe then it makes sense, but you still have to... They tend to be sold in crappy traits, don't they? Let's have a look, since we're on the subject. Just go Black Reach. Bluvia had a super casual friend that always bought monster sets from the Golden Vendor. Didn't want to do vet dungeons because too hard. I don't know. Well, exactly. Like the mistaken belief that they couldn't get them through normal means. That's kind of what I'm talking about. And it's cool that the Golden Vendor exists, but I do wonder sometimes, like, why? There's just a random Volendrong just sitting there.
Hold a moment, soldier. The Dominion needs you.
Where is the Golden here? Da, 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 da. She is at this camp, isn't she? Or is she actually at the other one? And she might actually have been at the other one. It's funny, so many of my characters are AD, but I very rarely play it. It's usually EP or it's usually red or blue. You really notice it when you're in the Imperial sewers? And you have no idea like where the banking or anything is. Yeah, for me it also seems incredibly pointless. Alright, Bluey, it's not just me. I'm not just going crazy. Vet dungeons haven't been hard for a long time now, but a lot of people don't want to do even the most basic setup to clear these things. Yeah, it's an interesting mentality, right? I sometimes wonder whether all these like backup options to make things available and accessible to everybody, if they actually help in the long run. Of course they help in an obvious way, but like, don't they just perpetuate people's lack of engagement with the game and distancing themselves from the things in the game that are actually really, really fun? They just need to be, like, you know, like, being... The actual image of this is kind of horrible, but you know the phrase, being thrown in at the deep end? It forces the kid to swim, you know? Where the hell is this chick? She's not there. She's not there. She's not there. Not here. Or there. Go down the bottom. Thanks, Imperial. Bottom is in this way. Yeah, I thought, like, down by the banker? That's where I thought she was. Isn't it marked on the map, though? Yeah. That's literally where I thought she was. I swear on the other camps it is marked. But whatever, whatever. We got it. Thanks. Thanks for the clarification. So, Azure Blight, no one in their right mind should buy. Zaudris, definitely not. That is an incredibly easy dungeon. Alright, I can see people, if they wanted the Euphotic Gatekeeper, I can see people buying that helm. Because that can be tough to clear. Just the last boss. Everything else in there is pretty easy. Full belly. No. Kinraz. Honestly, I mean, you do you, guys. But other than Stone Husk, like, I can see getting a group together that is capable of clearing Stone Garden and then is willing to share. Yeah. Stone Garden and Graven Deep, sure, those aren't a complete joke. But honestly, if you just join the stream when Maya and I are both here, we can 3-man that shit very easily. These are not difficult dungeons. I don't know why people use the golden. I'll say it again. No shade at anyone who does. Obviously, if you've got loads of AP and you don't feel like doing the dungeon, you're not doing anything wrong by buying it and saving yourself 20, 30 minutes, potentially even more. Maybe even a failed clear. If you're not in a guild or, you know, you're dealing with pugs that don't really know up from down, then, yeah, you could spend 25 minutes and still not clear. Ah, how infuriating. So, yeah, as a way to avoid all of that, I completely get it. Why am I going to Vardenfell? We need to go to Orsinium. But yeah, as a way to... in terms of like the most efficient and effective way of getting these sets, absolutely not. Because A, the dungeons are fun. B, they're generally very easy to clear if people just bring a very basic setups that are like up to spec. And I know it can be difficult to know where to start. I think one of the best things Zos have done recently is allowed us to have quite a few overland, like, crafted sets that are really strong. You can do pretty much anything in PvE that you need to, unless you're doing very serious trifectas. And once you get to that stage, having the gear is not going to be an issue. But you could do whatever you want with Order's Wrath and Tideborn. Maybe Deadly, depending on the build, but it's never been easier to get up and running with crafted sets. So if you are new to the game, if you need crafted sets, join the Ninja Balls Discord. Doesn't matter if you're on Xbox NA, PlayStation EU, PC, either whatever server, we do have people there who will be able to craft for you. Just make sure you tag them and make it clear what it is you need, and they'll probably do it for free. They might ask you to pay a little bit, but generally people don't. If they're at the point where they can craft, they don't need the 20k gold or whatever it's going to cost them. Probably not even that much, you know what I mean? Zen's Redress, Imperiex, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Insomnia Aaron, good morning, good morning. And thanks again, Imperiex, for the reminder. Alatara, I don't get it. What has the golden vendor that you can't simply farm? I wouldn't even use the word farm. You're right, I'm not correcting you, but you could even argue you're not farming anything unless you hate the dungeon and you're doing it just for the gear. The point is that this content is generally really, really fun. Even Marslock is fun if you have friends doing it, they know what they're doing. It's just got a few very annoying immunity phases that are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Anyway, let me just sort out my CPs real quick, and then we'll be off. Off to Orsinium! So it's PvP, so who cares? Like, it's like Warmount, Gifted Rider, Master Gatherer, Steed's Blessing. Yeah, we're all sorted. And I don't want these. Actually, Biting Aura is probably the one that I do want. There we go. You could make the case for Duelists rebuff. I think Focused Mending is one that I want. Yeah, probably Duelists rebuff. Ironclad. Ah, shoot. I don't quite have enough to have all these CPs unlocked. Well, I definitely don't need Thaumaturge. Bum, bum, bum. What did I say? Focus Mending, Duelists rebuff. And then for the reds, I guess Celerity. Sustained by Suffering. I almost always run this in PvP. And I haven't tested it in a while. I'm pretty sure it's still well worth running. What else do we want? Yeah, probably Survival Instincts. And Pain's Refuge, I reckon. Yeah, done. So this is for PvP. I'm not actually doing PvP later. I'm going to do the Imperial City story, and I will almost certainly get attacked, so what the hey. Let's at least bring a modicum of preparedness, you know? And now let's switch back to PvE. Bonk. Vampirism be gone. Alright, now we are off to Hrothgar, continue with the Orsinium story, which we were just about finished yesterday. We got to the very climactic moment of the story. Big fun. Yeah, thanks Zoin again, and Imperiex for that. Alatariel, yeah, don't get it, you can't simply get it from just playing the game. That's the thing, do the gameplay, which is fun and useful practice, and you get the stuff as a reward. And believe me, I've tried convincing some of these people, like this super casual friend I had, tried to tell them it's not really that hard, and you don't need the most meta setup, but they always come up with some excuse, and eventually looping back to why do I do vet dungeons if I can just get a monster set from the golden vendor? Yeah, they've misunderstood the game, haven't they? Like, the game is there to be played. You play the game. You don't let the game play you. That's what I feel like that's what people are doing. That's not what your friend was doing, but you know when people just grind gold so they can buy carries. And this is literally a thing. It's not common, but there are people who do this. They will approach this game which they have paid for, and which is therefore, you know, this amazing sandbox which the developers have spent so much time. Sure, we make fun of the devs now and then, but the truth is, you know, they've spent a lot of time making this a fun, beautifully crafted experience, you know? And then to have someone treat it as just a complete clicker where they show up and they farm day after day for gold so they can buy a carry in order to get gear they could have just got themselves if they spent 10 minutes actually reading their tooltips and practicing. It is bonkers, isn't it? Bonkers bananas. That would break my heart a little bit if I was a dev. Right, so we need to get into the temple. So this is right at the end. We saved Solgra's life. Although we won't get much credit for it. Everly saved her life as well. More directly, taking an arrow. I take an arrow for you, man. Imperial, I find Ebonheart Golden way easier to find. Yeah. Alatara, with my AP, I need to buy all the PvP sets for Sticker Book. Yeah, same here. That's probably what I will do with it. I've still got a few missing, but I have quite a lot of AP at this point. I'm sitting on 16 million Alliance points, and I'm not even a PvPer. What does that tell you, guys? Oh yeah, we needed to do the library puzzle. That's where we finished yesterday. Fun. Well, welcome on in, everyone. Happy Saturday. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. Of course, we are going to conclude our Hrothgar story in just a little bit. Pretty fun. I've never completed it this way. I've played it twice before, and I think it is still my favorite. It's the one I've enjoyed most, or that has impressed me most. I think both of the above, actually. But I've never. There's a point in the story where it branches, and yesterday we had 300 and something people watching, and I asked chat, has anyone ever done it this way? Literally no one said they'd taken the choice that I took, and I'd never had either. The first 2 times I did this, I took the very, very obvious route that the game wants you to pick, but there is another option if you take it. So we did that. I don't want to spoil too much, but we took that yesterday. And yeah, there are quite a few differences now. A lot of similarities as well. This ain't The Witcher 2. It's The Elder Scrolls Online, but nevertheless. And Spellslinger, good morning. Dragon, I only charge people that aren't in my guilds anymore, or they've asked me to make them multiple sets. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the clarification. And Zewin, I think it's the first time I hear someone saying Masterlock is fun. Well, it is. Most of the dungeon is it's beautiful and really cool. It's a bit on the long side, but I don't think that would matter. Masterlock himself is a fun fight, especially on hard mode. That's a ton of fun. It's actually a really good hard mode. Really good. It's not that difficult that it's like super duper stressful pressure, unless maybe you're going for the trifecta and you're with a couple of weenie DDs who like to die. Then maybe it can be a little bit stressful, but it's mostly about coordination, communication, teamwork. The hard mode is really good. The reason it's bad is that Azure Blight Lurcher guy, and the first proper boss, well, there's Celine and then there's this guy. He can be a little bit long-winded and irritating. It's a bit repetitive. But I don't think he's the problem. The problem is that they changed the Cancroid, you know, the giant hive boss, the Cancroid. They changed that so that you cannot burst it down the way you used to be able to. I have no idea why they would do this. So dumb. So they made it easier but also less fun and much more boring with all these forced immunity phases. And they did the same with the Masterlock fight with all the stranglers and the spiders crawling up the wall. That used to be more difficult but way more fun. And power creep would have made it easier in the long run anyway. The only real difficulty was that people needed to snap out of this idea of boss fights mean single target. Things like Reliquien. And I mean, Reliquien would still work there, but you know, all people really needed to do was think, I need to bring a setup which can simultaneously deal very high burst damage on the boss when he lands, but it also needs to be able to deal sustained AoE damage throughout the Strangler phase. And once you realize that, like we did, I think on our second visit in there, when it first came out, we realized, oh, it's just a different fight. We need to build a little different. And then suddenly, boom, it clicked. We were able to clear it. Masterlock only lands twice. I think briefly it was just about possible to kill him. No, I don't think you could ever kill him if you just landed once. I'm not sure that was possible. But yeah, they did that thing where they changed it. and made it much more long-winded and boring. It's like, you're not helping anyone, actually, with these changes. But they haven't done it since. They haven't messed... They did with Marslock and Frostfall. They made those changes. And universally despised. Almost to the point where someone asked the other day, I think it was Guns and Raiders, you asked, what is one thing that you would revert of all the changes we've had? I think I went for update 35. But I think changing Marslock and Frostfall back to the way they were is not far off, actually. Just because I'm a Dungeons guy, and it breaks the heart. It breaks the heart to see them do the dungeons dirty like that. The dungeons that they made. Crazy. Anyway. I think it's a nice looking dungeon on the first run. Yeah. After the first few clears, especially if you're farming, you're just trying to get through it, especially if your group isn't very good and it takes a long time, it just becomes a slog. They made it worse. Absolutely, Zoen. Alatari Marslock is fun. Still need the hard mode for it. Somewhere we could not take the synergies on the hard mode to cleanse. Yeah, you just need to be on voice for that one, I think. Imperial, I will try it if I had friends or people who want to do content. NA is really bad at the moment for that. Well, I'm sorry. If you're not on our Discord already, give it a go. I'm sure there are others like you who are like, damn, I would love to have a fixed group. But they don't know where you are. They don't know how to find you. And 2 other people. There must be thousands. It's just a matter of, like, finding them in the same place, right? But good luck with it. In Soviet Russia, game plays you, comrade. Exactly. Pluvio, I guess that was what they were doing, kinda. Yeah. Zebrosinium has to be one of the best DLCs. A chapter before chapters were a thing. Yeah, and I think the clue is in what you just said. The chapter format, the formula, wasn't a thing yet. I'm not bagging on the chapter format. It helped them churn these things out at quite a clip. They got very good, very efficient at making these things, but efficiency and effective storytelling aren't the same thing. You know, compelling storytelling in video games is very much not the same thing. Yo.
You'd think that temple priests would be neater. These manuscripts are all over the place.
Where should I start?
Everywhere. It'll probably be something odd or out of place, like those...
Construction of the temple. Building Orsinium. Documents concerning the reconstruction project. The temple tunnel said to run from beneath the temple. And good old Erie, good morning. Briartog, hello. Hey, Eggbirds. How's it going, Pluvia? Yeah, not really about reverting and change, but I won't stop saying it. I want Mol to be gigabuff, please. Mol. Yeah, more of Lorcage. I'm still thinking of Marslock. Just start gigabuffing all of the old stuff. Do the Crags first. I would play the shit out of Sanctum Fidia again if it was really hard. Give me that Sanctum, baby. Give it to me. Right in the Sanctum. Yeah, like suddenly healers will feel so needed and valued again if they buffed Sanctum Ophidia. But I'm with you. Actually, the more fun ones would probably be Hoff, Vass, Mol when they're Pluvio. Sunspire, maybe, but I think Kind's Aegis would be a lot of fun again. Like, that was too easy when they released it, remember? It was a joke. Like, we just walked in there on Vet and cleared it, I think, on our very first visit. And this is not when we were a really good... You know, we were still just a piss-about group learning, teaching ourselves how to do Vet clears. The guild didn't have any trifectas back then. I think we'd done, like, the Craglorn hard modes and things like that, probably half hard mode. And then this new trial came out, and we were like, yeah, let's go. Yandir was a little bit tricky. Took us like 40 minutes. I think Vrol we got on like the second pull or something. It was way too easy. But yeah, they made it during lockdown. It was the first trial they had to balance during lockdown, so yeah, tough one. The High Chief's son had to solve a riddle to open the secret passage. Bangor the Liar. So is this in fiction here? My eyes gaze upon the battlefield, but I feel calm. To my right, Clan Lucin. To my left, Clan Bragosh. And above, Clan Ruskar. Jesus, alright. Someone write this down. So it's Bragosh, Ruskar, Lucin. And then we have to remember... I could just look it up, but it's more fun. The iconography of the awesome... Yeah, there we go. Clans of Hrothgar. Symbols of the orc clans. It's a pretty fun idea for a puzzle, I've got to say. There we go, Clans of Hrothgar. Bragosh. The Hammer Clan. Hammer, Wolf, and Owl. Is that correct? Hey, Dark Metal. Man, that's so freaking loud. And the owl was last, wasn't it? So up above, it should be the wolf? Man, I really don't know. I've forgotten. It's not clear which way they should face. This should be it. Fuck. I don't know if I ever got this on the first try. Alright. My eyes gaze upon the battlefield. Alright, so is it... These two need to be switched. So it's Malakath's right and left, not our right and left. So we need the owl. Oh, for God's sake. My eyes gaze upon the battlefield. To my right, Clan Lucin fights with ferocity. And Alatara, we were on voice into the callouts, but like 50% of the time we could just not click it. Also fell through the floor during one of the fights, seems to be a bit bugged. Maybe. It could be, yeah. And my assumption tends to be that you know, the group is missing something if that is happening, but it wouldn't be the first time things are bugged. Right, Dog, I found it fun. They gave it away at some point. They also broke the calendar that month. You talking about Orsinium? Now, if only Maelstrom was also good. I don't know if Maelstrom is fixable, man. There's too much waiting around, too much chatter. It's just the game has moved on. You know? Yeah, Bright Saga, gotcha. Yeah, so Bragosh on the left, Lucin on the right, and Ruskauer. So it's definitely the... Yeah, I think I've mixed it up. It's supposed to be the owl up top, isn't it? I've noticed that a lot of interacting with things is a bit squicky in the Overland stuff. So often you'll be trying to push a button and you have to look at it a very specific way. Like there's a small handful of pixels you have to be looking at. Otherwise you try and activate it and you just start talking to the NPC next to you or looting a coffer or something. So then we want the wolf here, I guess. I'm still not clear on whether it's the Malakath's right and left or our right and left, but let's go with ours. Ours. For real?
delightful.
Thanks, Egg Birds. Maelstrom already was good. Yeah, all the old trials, the mechs are so cool, but they just get burned. Even with the incredibly weak setup. Yeah, you're right. And, you know, we got to be careful saying these things because, yeah, it's Malakath's right and left, not ours. Alright. Well, we got it. And thank you, chat, for not telling me how to do it. That is low-key bad Twitch etiquette. And unless the streamer asks. Hey, guys, anyone know? Anyone got a reminder? Then obviously go for it.
Your constant bickering has plagued our people for long enough. You isolate yourselves in your own strongholds, perpetuating our selfish nature. We must change who and what we are.
Ain't got time for these creeps.
I tried to appeal to you as equals, but you refused to listen. I grow tired of arguing with you.
They love doing this, don't they? Have like dialogue play out that's triggered by you making your way through an area where you can hear but you cannot see the speaker.
We're getting close. Be ready for anything.
Classic Zos. Some of my targeted abilities just aren't working. Every now and again I can't use the execute. In fact, everything seems a little slow.
We need to move faster. Kurog's about to
That doesn't bode well for if I'm going to be in PvP later, does it? And Dark Metal, it is I have returned. Welcome back.
him down.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Oblivion, no, very stinky. Chris Bruce, hey man, how's it going? I would not mind them adding an extra difficulty for older dungeons, trials, and slowly drip feeding that difficulty into DLC. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Start at the beginning and just buff them. 2 trials a year, or 1 per patch. Look at Bazrag, just Lieutenant Warfing the shit out of this. The animation hasn't been right for quite some time.
The clan chiefs.
We've been betrayed. Defend yourselves.
And now the last guest has
Ha ha ha! Bring it on, Kurog, you fucking dipshit.
Clan chiefs.
He did not know who he was fucking with.
as impressive as always. But it doesn't matter. My soldiers are already moving to block the tunnel. But even impressive criminals must pay for their crimes. I'm gonna deal with you.
Dark Metal. Congrats, you did it. How are we doing? Yeah, it's going well, thank you. This could be a slightly tedious fight.
Bow before the king of the Orphan. You angered mother.
You shall not fall, my son.
No!
I demand a
I don't think I've ever done it so quickly.
by my sword, Rex.
Bonk. Imagine if you could turn these fights up so they are really, really difficult. I don't want them to be that way for everyone. I definitely think Overworld should have, you know, a story mode, you know? But maybe this is too easy even for story mode. It's just remove combat from the game mode. But yeah, imagine when this is a bit like defeating the Maelstrom end boss for the first time. Oh, it'd be so fun. I would be really tempted to replay all the stories again if they just giga-buff the bosses. General stuff could just be like, I don't know, 3 to 4 times as difficult. But if the bosses were like 20 times as difficult, that'd be killer. They'll never do it. They'll never do it. It's not worth it. Like, why spend all that development time on that when only maybe only a quarter or a third of the player base would even appreciate it. But it would be an awesome move. Power move.
You fought valiantly.
I might give hints but no answers. Even hints.
Best display of martial skill I've ever seen.
Save them for when I ask. And then give it. Give me all the hints. Thanks, Briar. Hey, thanks for the follow. Tvoj malý kotek. Tvoj malý kotek. Is that two small cats? Hey, Alatariel. No worries, man. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. And hopefully we'll see you a little bit later. The Dora the Explorer song. Oh, no. Imperial, same. I've been finding you can't use skills 3 or 4 times, then nothing happens. Yikes. Yeah, just delayed timing. Is Zen still good for a healer? No. You can, but it's not that it's not good anymore, it's just not used on a healer anymore. Generally, if you want Zen, so if you've got an absolute priority target, because Zen is only applies to a single target, and it's not really worth using if the group isn't very good. So the group will get more out of other types of buffs or debuffs on the boss. But Zen is lovely if the group is already very strong and they're really pushing damage on that priority target. Then if you've got a DD in the group, often a Zen Kosh or sometimes just a Zen these days, you don't always use Alkosh anymore now that Pen is so freely available. You'll usually put it on a DPS instead, in short. So yeah, I wouldn't prioritize farming it if you're thinking of healing. But it's a very good set to have in your sticker book, yeah. Absolutely, if that's what you're thinking. And if you want a group for Marcelok, if you're on PCEU, I can't promise anything, but hit me up, especially when Maya's around. I'd be happy to give it a go. I'm your little kitty. Your little kitty, of course. Is that Polish, right? My wife is Czech, hence I was able to sort of put not 2 and 2 together, but 2 and 3 together and get it almost right. Yeah, got it. Nice. Because in Czech, 2 is dva. But yeah, that's a silly mistake. Most difficulty outside trials is pretty bad now in PREX. Yeah, Solstice mobs and quests are quite tough. Oh, really? Fun. Well, that's a nice sign. I guess they're already thinking, oh, we're making Overland a little bit more difficult. Maybe we can push things. But yeah.
The murdered chief.
But
they're just the tip of
I'm not dumb enough to say that what I think they should do or what they could do to improve my game is going to improve everyone's game. Of course not.
Ignoring the approach of winter and the coming starvation.
We're saying we should have left Kurog in power?
Kurog went from good intentions.
He's super quiet, so I'm going to turn him up.
A hawker swallows a bucket of fish. Killing him was the right thing to do.
Hydrate, thank you very much.
In the end, he left us no choice.
You left us no choice. How is this voiceover? Did he just whisper into the microphone? Why does Kurog's death seem to bother you? You know, it's very... I'm backing off from the mic now. I think it was a deliberate choice. We talked about this a couple of days ago, that Kurog is very like this. Hey, I'm an orc, very much a stereotype. Ha! I drink beer! And, you know, very much like swinging a club around his head. Whereas Bazrag is much more chill, calm, and almost sinister in his delivery. He's very collected, very cool. And that's got to be a directorial choice, right? His voice, and it has the effect of making his dialogue incredibly quiet. They should have just amplified it a little bit more than everything else, maybe. Because it's a fucking great voiceover. I could listen to that all day. It's so nice.
How could it not? Once Kurog was like a brother to me. He was a great orc, a visionary, before his mother corrupted him. but I've become as gloomy as a drunken dark elf on a rainy day. Must be because Kurog won.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. They're very different characters. It speaks to their character. He represents the old guard. He's experienced. He's been through a lot. He's wise and he keeps a very even keel, you know. Whereas Kurog he's not a young man, but he's very young for a king, and he's brash. You know, he left Orsinium and went to war and earned a real name for himself in the Daggerfall Covenant. He's a ladies' man. He's a big eater and drinker. You know, he's much more of the pirate type. Arr, me hearties. That's like Kurog's trope, right? Whereas Bazrag is more the aged, wizened old king who just sits quietly on his throne, but you see the battle axe on his shoulder. You don't want to fuck with that guy. You don't want to make him get out of his chair, you know? There's just a lot of depth going on in Orsinium. If you don't want to look for it, doesn't matter. It doesn't beat you over the head with anything. It's got plenty of eye candy on the surface, but then if you are like me and you're a big Elder Scrolls nerd and you enjoy picking apart story and production in video games, then there is a lot here, honestly. This set piece is awesome as well. Look at it. When do we ever have a story finale which looks cooler? They even did that thing with the skybox. This is the Tempest Island skybox, I think. Is it? But red instead of purple. Actually, no, that's bullshit. No, it's not quite the same. It's very similar, though. Tempest Island has also a custom skybox, which is very, very fun. Great for Magsork screenshots, if everyone ever does such a thing.
The clans. You earned their respect by what you did in there. Follow me. I can lead you back to the keep. The path should be safe.
Let's
Just
go.
stay close.
Loading screen. Imperial's old Vanguard or Orsinium is nice. Yeah, I like the Rothgar storyline. Yeah, same. We were saying yesterday, is it the best one? And we didn't really get anyone saying no. You know, there are some other contenders. For sure. There are other really good storylines that people really love. Somerset and Clockwork come to mind. But Orsinium, yeah, it's a big one.
You're just in time.
We done?
Not completely. I'm sure there are still pockets of deluded cultists hiding throughout the countryside.
What do you mean when you said Kurog had won?
Kurog dreamed of a united Orcimer nation. Of all Orc clans standing shoulder to shoulder as equals with the other races. Despite everything that happened, I think he's going to get his wish.
Our character is so dumb sometimes. I'm still not sure what you mean by that. How did Kurog win? Derp?
It will all become
You know?
clear in time. Right now, I need to talk to the chiefs. Figure out how we're going to stabilize the clans without the need for more death.
I think sometimes it's okay
if you're up to it.
For the players who might not understand, they might not grok what's going on, you can put the answer right here in the text. And have your character put the words in your character's mouth and say, I see. You mean that in death, he will unite... Hey, Moose. Hey, Greykirk. Hey, Moose. Man, I need to stop. We need to get out of Orsinium, because whenever I'm talking to Bazrak, I want to turn him up. Turn it up all the way, and then Moose shows up and plays the Cantina music, and it is deafeningly loud. Because I'm just turning up desktop volume across the board. But welcome on in, guys. Hey, Greykirk. Hey, Moose. How you doing? Welcome on in, everyone, by the way. Oh, we're finishing off the Orsinium storyline right now. Then we're going to do the Imperial City story, which I've never actually done before. Never finished it. Never bothered. So that'll be fun. And yeah, after that, we'll see. I guess we'll start on Morrowind. I think we'll skip the Thieves and the Dark Brotherhood. I don't know, man. These aren't zone stories so much as guild stories. Although I do like the Thieves Guild one quite a bit. We don't have to decide right away. But yeah, and then later on we've got Fallout New Vegas. Do you hear that, Dark Metal? That's, and Moose, for that matter. Big fans, right? It's not as loud on our side. I've got my headphones on, so it's definitely louder for you as well as for me, but the difference may be not so pronounced. Alright, what do we need to do?
Came to Rothgar to help Kurog unite our people and rebuild.
Alright,
This last favor is of a more I do.
so we do that
On your
thing.
way back, after you've delivered the letter, stop by the King's Corner Club.
Kind of a it's almost a trope,
Get
isn't
a
it?
bottle of Kurog's favorite ale.
You know, the ruler who was... You know, they do it in Batman, The Dark Knight.
We'll use it to
Christopher
drink his
Nolan's
memory
film.
at the service.
With Harvey Dent, you know, the sort of the figurehead that everyone gets behind, but they become corrupted. And they have to be taken out. But then we just go, shh, don't tell anyone. Let's pretend they died a hero and... How is Kurog supposed to have died? In the Voshrak attack? Is that the idea? And rather dashing. Good morning, good morning. Hello there. How are you, my friend? Coffee time. I haven't had coffee today yet. Yeah, doing alright, thanks, Rather Dashing. Everybody, if you don't know Rather Dashing, count yourself lucky that he has arrived.
We ain't found shit.
We ain't found shit. Exactly. Yeah, give that man a follow. Lovely chill hangs in ESO. Streams other games as well, but you're still primarily associated with ESO, right, Dashing? That's what I think of when I think of your channel. Anyway, I did catch Tatanko in Fallout 76 yesterday, but I was on my way to bed. I was like, it's just after 1 a.m. here. I really need to get out of Dodge and get some shut-eye. I had loads of prep to do this morning, an early start. And then I saw Tatanka doing this. I was like, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. That's the thing with Twitch. Once you get friendly with, or you become like acquainted with a couple of streamers and their communities, if they're particularly nice places to hang out, you know, the FOMO does start to set in. Hey, Puerto Cuppa, how's it going? Speaking of which, but right on cue. Oh, there are some lovely, lovely streamers in the ESO category. Rather Dashing and Puna Kappa show up. Are my ears burning? How's it going? Good, how are you? Yeah, pretty decent. And Dashing, yeah, ESO on a mixture of variety stuff, bit of retro. Nice. And we've been all over the map this is day 36. And I couldn't even list the games that we've played. There's just way too many. So many freaking games. It's been amazing. Different one every single day. So we've probably played about 40 games this month. Because some days we've done 3-4 games as well. Anyway, let's crack on with this.
What an odd question. To tell you the truth, I never thought.
Yeah, Dark Metal, I wonder how crash heavy Fallout New Vegas will be. Actually, not a single crash yesterday. I did mod the game. I haven't done any texture mods or anything like that, but there are some weird quirks with the audio, with the radio, for example. The music is extremely quiet. So I installed a few mods just to tidy that up. This is the prep that I do every day. Every day, before I can stream the following day, I have to make sure the game is set up, it's installed, it runs beautifully, I know what the hell I'm doing, I've remembered the controls, I have a save that is far enough into the game that you guys aren't just watching me do character creation every day. That's no fun. I really I underestimated the amount of work that would be when I agreed to do this.
The thought has crossed my mind.
So hopefully no crashes, but famous last words, right?
Covenant, we were considered strong. We had allies. That's something I
Empirix, those are your favorite movies? That's pretty good. I think Batman Begins and The Dark Knight are excellent. That's not exactly a hot take. I gotta say, I didn't think the final one, The Dark Knight Rises, was as good. It was still a lot of fun. And for a dumb superhero movie, it's astonishingly good. Like, superhero movies are a lot of things, but smart is not one of them. And I don't know how Christopher Nolan does it, but he manages to make them very serious without making them seem silly. Like, I think Marvel have learned this. They started out the early X-Men movies even some of the Avengers movies, they were very serious. And it's like, guys, you realize it's a big green man, a woman in a leotard, and a bunch of men in capes and pants. Like, come on. You cannot tell me you want us to take this seriously. And then Guardians of the Galaxy arrived, and now we get things like Thor, Blood and Thunder, or whatever it's called. Love and Thunder? Blood and Thunder's a Mastodon song. Yeah, they've definitely gone more tongue-in-cheek over the years. Things like Ant-Man, Guardians, to name but a few. I think DC struggled with the same thing, but somehow Christopher Nolan was able to get away with it. Goodness knows how. Smart movie making, I guess. Right, are you thinking of withdrawing from the Alliance?
Emmerich's agreement was with Kurog, not the clan chiefs.
Interesting.
We need to discuss our options and make a decision. Hopefully before the
Why
next
would you
siege
hold a
begins.
special funeral for a king who tried to murder you?
The chiefs and I discussed this. We think it's better to remember Kurog for who he was rather than vilify him as a tyrant. We honor the orc I knew as a friend, not the one I fought with as a rival and an enemy.
Eggbirds, for a sec, this was a burn. Like, why would you call me a friend? Rip, spooky month time. Buddha Cupboard, good, just trying to wake up. Yeah, well, it's early for you, right? Still 11 a.m. here. Normally I wouldn't be streaming until 10 minutes ago. But I got going a little bit earlier today because it's the weekend. And Brian's like, I'll probably miss today's game as I'll need to nap for tonight. I have Dungeons and Dragons. Well, no worries. I'll give you the spoiler, Brian Tog. Fallout New Vegas is awesome. So, for those who don't know, we'll get into this later, but it is an Obsidian game. So, what Obsidian love to do is to stretch the boundaries of what kind of stories you can tell within a given format. You know, video games are always, to the extent that everything is, you know, even books. Books may be the freest. They have the most freedom to do what you want if you're a writer. But in movies, television, video games, you are constrained by the format you're working in, you know. Not just genre, but literally the boundaries of what that medium is capable of doing. And even within that, you've got things like the creation engine that Bethesda used to make Fallout 3. And whatever BioWare used to make Knights of the Old Republic. Obsidian made sequels to both those games. Obviously, Knights of the Old Republic 2. That wasn't a LucasArts game, it was an Obsidian game made with them. And I think probably because of that game, Bethesda, as they were approaching the release of Fallout 3, they contacted Obsidian, and I don't know how late this was, but they said, hey, can you do a sequel? Like another Fallout, not a Fallout 4, but like a Fallout 3.5. And they gave them like 2 years to do it, not even, something like 18 months to do this game. And Obsidian, with their trademark commitment to amazing storytelling, just busted out what is arguably the best Fallout game ever. It's a lot of people's favorite game. And it was definitely made at breakneck speed at the request of Bethesda, which is amazing, right? So that is kind of what you'll be missing later. That's all. The verdict is going to be very, very much a thumbs up.
We fought side by Kurog, happy.
But yeah, there's a little preview, Brian, so you don't feel like you've missed out completely. Are you like New Vegas? Oh, you've already played it? Well then, what am I talking about? But that is, to me, what it's about. From a critiquing the game standpoint. It's about acknowledging that they took the formula that Bethesda gave them, and they did so much cool new stuff with it. Because the folks at Obsidian are consummate storytellers. You know, these are the people who made Avowed, Pentiment. They're working on... It's actually very good timing. Later this month, we get The Outer Worlds 2. That's an Obsidian game. And again, they push a lot of boundaries. Like, what kind of stories can we tell in video games with that franchise?
I hope you're not here to take me on another
Imperiex, oh no.
With you, the king, everyone.
It wasn't as good, but Bane is iconic. Not like Forever Bane. Wasn't as good.
I know you did what was needed. Evely told me as much.
But yeah, you shouldn't have mentioned Bane, Imperiex, because you leave me no choice. But to do the impression. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it. Oh my god, I hate it. Like, I cannot... He's not the reason the movie doesn't stand up alongside the others. But it's such a cool character in every way. The way they've got him visualized and his backstory and Tom Hardy, they do such a good job. But the choice, the processing on his voice, but also the way that Hardy chooses to make him sort of a strange aristocrat is a very, very odd choice. It bumps me super hard every time. Like, it's just laughable, isn't it? I've had it memed so many times. Like, every podcast I've ever heard, I think, has at some point done the Bane impression. Because it's low-hanging fruit, right? Come or not, it's up to you.
I'll consider it. I guess it would be a chance to spit on the king one more time before I go.
So,
Leave me for now.
you can talk to her a lot more than I did, Flies in Wind, but I would say that is one of the weak points of Orsinium. They didn't find a way to include her more directly in the story. Like Evely, Talvia, they have their moments. Even the lady who runs the bar. But Flies in Wind doesn't really get to do anything. Which is a shame. Mulza, here we
I
go.
don't think you should be here. I don't want any more trouble. I heard the king was dead, and I'm sure you had something to do with it. So leave us out of it.
Buzzrug asked me to give you this.
No, I don't want anything.
Take a look.
Not from you. You just won't take no for an answer. Oh, all right. Let me see that. A funeral
Look at her face.
for the king?
Her face cracks me
And
up.
the chief wants me to attend? I'd be honored. I wonder if I have time to get a nice dress.
Fallout New Vegas, Dark Metal saying, was supposed to be a series of DLC-like expansions, but turned into a full game. No way! I never read that. I just read that they contacted them to make, you know, a KOTOR 2 style addition. But yeah, that makes sense. But Vegas, what a fun place to set a game for a bunch of crazy storytellers, crazy writers like Obsidian. It's very easy to take it for granted. You know how completely bonkers everything is. But, you know, we got to give them credit. Like, someone had to come up with that. Someone had to have the confidence to say, no, this will work in a video game. Because, I don't know, I'm the kind of person that I hear a thing like that, and my instinct is always, no, that's not going to work. What are you talking about? That'll be too weird.
The temple has never been more full of joy and life. Thank you for saving the High Priestess. But where are my manners? Your elf friend. She's still fighting to survive the wounds inflicted upon her.
But yeah, Pooh and a Cuppa. Fallout New Vegas is amazing. At 5 AM, got in the habit of waking up early. Yeah, you're like Maya then. Maya was up at 5:30, I think, today. Which for her is pretty normal. Because I was up late, I didn't get up with her. Otherwise I would have had like 3 hours sleep or something.
I'm glad to see someone still has some faith after all.
What are they doing to the temple?
Speaking of, now that King Kurog and the Forge Mother are gone, the temple is going to be rededicated to Malakath. It's a shame, but I can't blame the clan chiefs. Not after all the trouble with the Vashrak. What's this?
Yeah, rededicating the temple. Harsh times. Really, the temple is the best place to just leave her lying there. She's still alive, at least. Yesterday, people were so freaking shocked when Evely gets shot. They were like, what? That's not supposed to happen. No.
I'm glad you're here.
Like I said, 300 people, and not one of them
I don't know when or if she'll come
apparently
back to it,
had ever
but
done
I'll stay at her side.
that branch of the quest that I did. I can understand why. It's horrible.
Here's my prayers.
Khan never sleeps. Yeah, I'm like money. Do you know? Money never sleeps. Khan never sleeps. Yeah, Darkman. Absolutely, absolutely. We said an interview for the game's release. Oh, no, I completely believe you. Don't worry. I'll take your word over my own any day, pretty much. Yeah, I'm surprised. I hadn't come across that little tidbit of information. That's really fun. And it makes a ton of sense. Put a couple, yeah, I can't help it now. Sometimes I just lay there, try to sleep more. I mean, that does happen. Even I get that sometimes. My problem is I love late nights, but I also love early mornings. And also, well, I don't love sleep, maybe, as much as either of those, but I do need and enjoy my sleep, so...
I don't know. It's out of my hands.
I can get by in like 5 hours for a while,
And now the rest is up to
but
her.
eventually it catches up to me and I end up
But I
sort of
know she'll be
crashing.
happy that you came to visit. She looks up to you.
She does not look up to me anymore because of what I did. Chief Bazrag wanted you to have this.
What's this? An invitation? Barsrag's heart's in the right place, but doesn't he see the irony? This is just how this terrible situation began. No, I won't leave Everly's side. Not until this is finished.
Orsinium, man, what a killer. So good. The stakes feel real. What is that? Gather your allies. It's right up there. Why not just... Sometimes the quest markers in this game are just bananas. And Dark Metal, that's why it's also on an updated version of Fallout 3 and why it works so well to combine it with Fallout 3, The Tale of Two Wastelands. Yeah. Yes. Yes, they're in the same game and you could take the same character between them. I remember when that came out. That was only like a couple of years after the game released. Maybe not even that long. Pretty impressive. Ah, the stirring music. Can't you just feel the northern wind? And the sleet in your face? And the smell of rotten mead on the breath of the bearded man standing next to you? I don't know. I jest, but actually, the music does kind of evoke quite a lot. Galantax, hello there. How's it going? Guns N' Raiders saying, hey, 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 hey. Yeah, poor Everly, right? Guns N' Raiders.
I'd be even more upset if my
Bride
husband
Talk, yeah.
died.
Pillars of Eternity. That's a good call. Yeah, they're busy, 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 busy. They deserve to be more famous than they are. You know, Obsidian Entertainment, it's not a household name the way... I mean, obviously they're not a Ubisoft or a Blizzard. But I think they deserve to have that level of recognition. Because so many of gamers' favorite games that really stay with you in terms of story, Knights of the Old Republic 2, Pillars of Eternity, Fallout New Vegas. Think how many people... Fallout is such a huge franchise.
And now I see people willing to spend.
Where's that voice coming from? That's freaky. Yeah, Obsidian have made a lot of our favorite games. Favorite in inverted commas, you know? They deserve a bit more... like, household recognition, I would say. So this is Bazrag's wife, in case anyone was wondering. Where were you while we were trying to stop Kurog?
Not everyone has the luxury to run off on an adventure whenever the mood takes them.
Real
I
Eowyn
had
vibes
fallen
here.
survivors to deal with. They had to be gathered up and given shelter after the attack on our stronghold.
Yeah, I love that. The face is... You could see she's happy to do it, but not thrilled. There are things she'd rather be doing. She'd rather be kicking ass and taking names than tending to the sick and the wounded. Bazrag asked me to deliver this to you.
A letter? How intriguing. What does it say? My husband plans to hold a funeral for Kurog? I suppose that makes sense. They were good friends once, before Kurog put that tight crown upon his head.
Nice. And where's the last one? Tyranny. That's been on my Steam wishlist for the longest time.
Tusk off. I've got no time for beggars or dishonest traders, and I'm in the mood to throw someone into the river.
I can't remember what the deal is with this one. Bazrug sent me.
Oh, really? I was certain the old bastard had forgotten his battle companions. In our
Here's a
day,
letter.
A letter? From me? My companions
He'll plop a
belong
brick.
anymore. Wait until he finds out Bazrog is a chief now.
That's a funny line.
Chief with his own private messenger. He'll plop a brick.
Alright, that's very childish, but I like that turn of phrase. That's good. Plop a brick. What would the Bosma version of that be? He'll crap out a pineapple.
I hope Bizra hasn't been giving you a hard time.
Here's a letter.
Let me see that. I don't know Chief Bazrog, but I was well acquainted with Bazrog.
Bazrug the Butcher.
We all served as a part of Gaspar's stalkers. Probably the best mercenary company ever to battle its way across Hammerfell and Cyrodiil.
Yeah, one of the best stories. I completely agree, Punakuppa. Brad together quest markers is completely insane, isn't it, sometimes? Really disturbed quest marker behavior. Are you alright? Is everything okay? Quest marker, we're worried about you, man. do you need some time off? I'm sure we can just find our own way for a few days. Have you finished Tyranny, Briartalk? It's one of those games. It's been on my wish. I don't think I've bought it, but I get notifications every time it goes on sale, you know? And because it's been a while, it has been heavily discounted more than once. So it could well be that I actually own it by now. Alright, we just need to pick up some provisions. Roxanne!
No sad faces. Not in here. This was Korog's happy place.
Kurog's happy
That's how
place.
it's going to
Alright,
be.
let's go.
I'll give you... Thank you. I'll have the ale delivered to the keep.
I think we're done. Funeral time. I have finished it one time. Alright, can you give us... I know this is difficult. Would you mind giving us a little, just a capsule review of your experience? You know, sort of, the lasting impressions that it made. This is the game Tyranny, by the way, where the object is to be an evil bastard, basically. It's nothing like the old game Dungeon Keeper, but it's kind of similar to that premise in that you're supposed to be the bad guy in a typical adventure story. Alright, here we go. Big cinematic set piece coming up. It's an odd game. You could be really evil, unlike others. You could do a more good playthrough as well. Okay. That's fun. I remember that being the sort of the selling point, right? Thanks, Guns and Raiders. Gotta have your fun. Well, welcome in, everybody. If you just joined us, you're just in time to see this very dramatic conclusion to the Orsinium story.
I'm just sorry I missed all the action.
If you've never played this, maybe mute and minimize and come back in like 5 minutes. Or just don't worry about it. The story is going to be awesome the first time you play it, either way. It's kind of unspoilable in that regard. Because it's just a ton of fun to play either way. It's not dependent on you being, surprise, I never saw that coming. That doesn't really matter. Just, I want to check I've got everything cranked all the way up for this. Yeah.
Thank you for
Grey Kirk, this is the game Tyranny we're
It's
talking about.
important that they're all here to see what happens next.
Right, Doug, some games do give DLCs if you have their game. Often, some give them it if you have it long. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, the DLCs that are free. I mean, yeah, others you have to buy a season pass or whatever. I see, yeah.
The ceremony is as much about Kurog and the others as it is about the future of the city. Don't worry. I'm not planning anything as audacious as Kurog. Everyone in the city has a choice to make, but it will be peaceful. Nothing will be forced upon them.
Okay, good.
We need to stop dwelling on things we can't control. We need to move forward. Now, please, we should begin the ceremony. There will be things I ask you to
Yeah,
do.
some games you have to buy all of them. Some games get an extended
Listen to
version
what
for
I
free.
say. I believe we're ready to begin.
Hope you weren't planning to start without me, Chief.
Hey,
Evelyn,
Everly's here.
it's good to see you here. Everyone, in fact. Thank you
Solgra
all
just
for coming.
weeping in the background. Jesus.
Kurog's intentions
Aw.
are good, but his actions
I'd love to see her again.
Let's set aside the actions and re-examine his
We never will.
intentions. Even a good orc can fall prey to ill-conceived notions. We need to bury the past with the king and look to the future. Outsider, step forward. Your help has been invaluable and I want you to be a part of this.
My character is so inappropriate in her behavior. She's just grinning and cast. Is that Everly just groaning in pain in the background? Oh my god. Everly, can it?
We ignite these fires to remember Kurog's true goal. Unity for the awesomer people. Instead, we have clans without chiefs. A city without a king. We will support these people. Guide them. We must look to tomorrow.
Big fun.
Outsider.
Guns N' Raiders. Yeah, she's okay.
We'll burn away the past and guide us to the future. Remember the Kurog who was. Strong. Confident. A king who cared about his people.
I'm not convinced by this
Carry on that
burial.
legacy, offering help, but never forcing it upon anyone. Much to
I don't want to
my regret.
undermine the epicness of the
Clan
moment.
chiefs have asked me to take on the mantle of King of the Orson. To this request, I have cautiously agreed.
But
We
none
cannot
of the
be
bodies
seen
are actually
as
being
weak and
burned.
leaderless to the rest of the
Do they
world.
just leave them up here on the
I shall
mountaintop?
uphold Kurog's dream, that I will
That's
avoid
not going to be a
his
good look.
ambition.
They just get pecked to pieces
So
by the
stand
crows.
together as the new Orsinium. Say your farewells, then return to the keep.
Like, imagine the guy who comes up to,
Behind us.
I don't know, to sweep up the ash after the bonfire, or to replenish the braziers up here. Just comes up and sees all the crows. They fly away as he approaches. He looks at the body and just pukes everywhere. I want to see that bit. I want to see that scene. give me that. Or do they just come up and ceremonially remove these three? And now we can talk to some of them, can't we? We can't talk to Everly. She's just groaning to herself.
Balrog let them crown him as king? I never saw that coming.
I know we're in a hurry, guys, but it's often worth getting the reacts from people. Like, if next time we do City of Ash 2 story, if you do the quest, stop at the end and talk to all of the Undaunted. Just trust me, it can be a lot of fun. Just getting their little one-line takes on the situation.
King Balrog? I guess it has a sort of ring to it. I just hope he knows what he's getting into.
Yeah, Bumnog. Bumnog is a great name, right?
My husband, the king. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I suppose I'll have to get used to it. It's
Ugus.
Another king? Well, I suppose that makes sense. A united Orsimer is certainly stronger than isolated clans.
What about Flies in Wind? She was very, very skeptical of this whole thing.
Orcs and their kings. They're almost as bad as the Bretons and High Elves. Spatter mud on their clothes, and they need to have them cleaned, just like the rest of us.
Yeah, I'm kind of with her on this. Stop putting up figureheads. we just saw how dangerous that could be. She's not wrong.
I wonder
sure if Bosrog has any interest in a corner.
But yeah, I guess until a society grows up collectively, maybe we need this kind of thing. We need to believe in the strong leader bullshit.
Isn't it amazing? Here I am, a simple commoner, getting to watch history in the making. I wonder if the new king will let us cater his coronation.
Alright, I'd take it. This is probably the funniest. Oh, we can't talk to Solgra? No. Damn it, I wanted to hear from her. That's the whole point. Man, I miss Solgra. Find a way for her to be in DLCs in future. There's got to be a way, right? If we really want to bring a character back, there are all kinds of magical or bizarre or Daedric time travel reasons that we could do it. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Balgengar. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome on in. Thank you. That's very kind. Hope you're all having a good start to the weekend. We are done with Orsinium, just about.
I'm glad you're here.
Does
How
priest
long is it
appreciate Rigard's gift?
Too long, that's for sure.
The finest
But we
North
can't all be
spices
shield
and
wife to a
Long
king.
as it's not
I love that Rigard is here. I love that they got Steve Bloom in just to do a few lines for Rigard the Brash. How good is that?
I'm not sure I such a sad and dismal day. But Rigard knows how to fix that.
Who saw Star Wars Rebels?
Excellent Nord gifts for everyone.
This is Zeb.
No face can stay sad when it has one of Rigard's
Carabast.
excellent gifts in its mouth.
He also does Jakan, doesn't he, Steve Bloom? He's just amazing. Respect. Never seen him do anything but an excellent job. Or maybe I should say heard him do anything but an excellent job. Alright, Baz.
Your courage and resilience.
Surprise. Thank you, King Bosrog.
There we go. Now Solgra has some dialogue. Let's talk.
I know I have you to thank that I lived to see this moment. Everly filled me in on some of the trials you underwent when investigating the Voshrak base. There were
His
tough
name is
decisions
Bum.
to be made.
Dark Metal. Yeah. And yeah, they could cast Undead or something to make it a little bit easier. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And Dark Metal, sorry, Guns and Raiders. I always try to talk to everyone I can in these moments. Yeah. In every game I'll generally do this. You never know, you might get some pointers on how to do the quest. I just will take any flavor. Usually there's nothing great. But sometimes there's a funny line or a little detail that stays with you. I don't know. They bothered to create it, so I'll go and pick them up. But yeah, right. Do I finally have some level of vindication from you, Dark Metal? Listen to her opening line.
I know I have you to thank that I lived to see this moment. Everly filled me in on some of the trials you underwent when investigating the Voshrak base. There were tough decisions to be made. Yet here we stand, alive and well.
So I'll say again, I made that choice in the branching quest so that we could get here, so that we could see the alternate ending. It's not just the ending, but the way the quests then move from that point on. There are quite a few differences, and I'd never seen it, and I thought, there's no way many people in chat will have seen this, so let's do it. But I caught some heat from a few of you yesterday. Yeah, Talvia. Exactly. Well, we've learned something. And also, come on. If any one of my characters is going to do the evil shit, it's going to be this chick. Look at her. She's literally giggling to herself. So yeah, I think it all worked out.
I know I have you to thank
What will you
that
do
I lived to
now?
see- King Bosrag informed me that he plans to return the temple to its original purpose, as a shrine to Malakath. I'm not sure what that means for the Trinomac priesthood, but he has requested that I serve as a royal advisor.
Awesome. Are you upset that they're changing the temple back to Malakath?
Upset? No. Disappointed? Most definitely. I can't dispute the fact that Trinomac fanatics caused so much trouble. If returning the city to Malakath makes up for that, who am I to argue?
Yeah, but at the same time, we know it was Forge Mother Alga who caused the terrorism in the first place. So, it's it's a sticky wicket. Also, if you guys weren't here a few days ago, I already talked about it, but Solgra is like emblematic of what they've done for the orcs with this whole storyline. They kind of rescued them, liberated from this this little box that they're in of the big muscly, smelly oafs who are very good at fighting and drinking, but are kind of stupid and simple. They're very. It's just a one-note race, you know, the orcs. And it's like that in... I don't think it's the Elder Scrolls' fault. They're like that in every franchise. Tolkien is one of the few who has an excuse, because they are literally a manufactured race. They shouldn't exist. They're kind of an abomination. So they're almost like zombies in a weird way. That they are just... Or demons or something like that. That they don't have much character to them because, yeah, they are what they are. But in other fantasy franchises, they're often supposed to be just like dwarves or elves or men, just another race that has existed since the beginning of time. But they're not given that treatment. They're not given any kind of depth or complexity or... Yeah, there's just like... They're just used as a shorthand for barbaric dimwits. And look at this character. She is styled in every way like an elf. It's clearly an orc, but look at the makeup, the hair, the costuming, the voiceover. Listen to the voiceover.
I'm a priest of Trinimac, and I always will be. Whether we have a temple
She
of
even
our
sounds
own,
like an elf. They've done it
become
to
my
just
family.
smash our
I'll stay and
preconceptions
help the
about...
king for as long as
Like,
he
so
needs
much
me.
about this story is about
A few sermons.
cultural prejudice and tradition and breaking out of stereotypes and all that. I don't know, I don't want to give them too much credit, but it works on a number of levels. It's really fucking smart. And what a great character.
I'm going to miss you, my friend.
Yeah, we're gonna miss you too, Solgra.
Trinimac sent you to us when we needed you most.
Also a lovely voiceover, right?
If you ever have need of me, I'll do my best to be at your side.
Oh, that sucks. That she says that and we'll never see her again. That sucks. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she does pop up in other things, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't, right, guys? There are fairly obvious reasons why that is. Inverted thumb joint. Yeah, is that a turn on? Conservators. Otherwise, the prettiest orc that accepts that mer background. Yeah, then the prophet comes to warn you and never shows up again. I wonder about that every time I see that. Do they add that in the original run, in their original sessions with Gambit?
If not for you, I haven't been king long enough to form an opinion. I hope the crown isn't as heavy as Kurog made it look.
It's probably heavier. He's gonna eat a lot of plates of shit as king.
But as much as I'd like you to
Who
see,
saw The Wire
I know
when
there
Tommy
are others
Carcetti
out
finally becomes mayor and he just has to do... He just immediately has to compromise on everything and just eat plate after plate piled high with shit. Awful. That's what I feel like Bazrag's life is going to be from now on. What if I don't want to go?
Stay as long as you want.
What's
Yet as
next?
king, I need to continue to meet with the clan chiefs and reach out to other influential...
Alright, all the best, Baz.
And you.
Here we go.
Take this. It belonged to Kurog, but you earned it. I hope I can do as much for my people as you did for Orsinium. I will do my best to live up to the faith that you and the clan chiefs have seen in me.
Guns N' Roses, the IK constraints on her thumb annoy me. It's holding that glass wrong, yeah. Yeah, never seen it again? Funakappa? Dark Metal. Yeah, don't bring her back to BH. She's dead on my main... Exactly, yeah, same here. Orc armor. Yeah, I guess. Yes.
Your name will never be forgotten by the Orsimer. We will talk of your deeds for generations to come. Now, we'll find a way...
But you know what I mean when I talk about an elf. Styled like a high elf or a
Kurog's
Dunmer.
original dream of united and strong people.
You know, that tall, slim, refined, very sort of controlled and collected, educated, thoughtful, courteous. You know, all these things that are, that fit into the elf trope, not the standard elf trope, I should say, not the orc. And they do still have it. You know, they kind of have their cake and eat it. They still are a people who are very attached to their drink and their big chunky armor and their muscles and axes and all of that other homoerotic stuff. But, there's more to them. Can't they be both? Yeah, the answer is yes. I love it. I dig it.
There's enough of the fanatics left to be a... Orcs have no concept of goodbye. We just come and go as we please. But you're always...
Try not to get killed without me.
I'll be here cleaning up the mess that Kurog left us with. Just try not to get killed without me, alright?
By the way, what is Everly's opinion of you now?
Never want. Orcs usually burn the bodies of chiefs and heroes. Mix the ashes into swords and shields.
The seat of the throne is going to be recast?
I think I'll have the seat of the throne recast.
With his ashes? That's crazy.
That way he'll always be a pain in my arse. Help remind me what I should and shouldn't do.
I kind of like that. That's a really fun idea. Hey, it's the prophet. See what Everly's up to.
Did you hear? I'm going to stay here and help King Basrog. Still not sure what I'll be doing, but he mentioned forming an...
Is Rather Dashing still here? Look.
My own squad. I'll have to think up a clever name. Something dashing.
Dashing? There's that terrible accent again. I stand by it. I don't generally care. I think the performance is so lovely that the accent isn't a problem. But every once in a while, I just wish... I don't know. One session with a dialect coach, maybe? Yeah, easy for me to say. Easy for me to say. I live like 2 hours away from London, so I know the Cockney accent very well. This person probably lives in LA. You know? You doing alright?
I'm better. Much, actually. Hey, I wanted to tell you that I forgive you. For Talvia. Now that you ask, mind you. I don't know what happened in there, but I know you saved people. Solgra, me. If Talvia had to die, I know you had no choice.
Interesting. I thought it would be a little bit more bittersweet than that. But yeah, Falmer are snow elves. Yep. Absolutely right. Sea elves. Sea elves? Hiya! For those of you who remember Shipwright's Regret. They're also a thing. The Malma. Yeah, ooh, a class. Sadly not really, but done with vampire and 2 blind eyes. And you're close. She'll walk away and kick you in the groin. I don't think so. I think she knows better. Also, a lady kicking another lady in the groin, that is... Oof, that is rugged. I don't think she has it in her. No pun intended.
You mean the arrow in the chest? I'm still sore.
A big old toe punt. Hey, can happen. I'm pretty sure it's in a movie.
I'm not going to miss a chance to say goodbye.
Probably a movie featuring the talents of Sandra Bullock or something like that. Or freaking Melissa McCarthy, I don't know. Where someone kicks another lady in the crotch. Like really hard. Yikes. Yeah, plus she has an amazing scar, it's true. Chicks dig scars. Everly. Pain is temporary, glory lasts forever. Chicks dig scars. Right? That's 100% true and not comforting bullshit.
No idea.
Alright, I want to say goodbye.
I'd give you a huge hug right now if I wasn't so sore. I don't suppose you'd be willing to stick around?
I got stuff to do. People to kill. Alright, Everly, later.
Greeting, Vestige. Though I can hardly call you that anymore, can I? Let us say Meridia's champion, the hero of Cold Harbor, the savior of Tamriel.
Oh, maybe this was a separate session. Maybe they did bring him back later, because it's 2 years later, isn't it? in terms of release. He doesn't sound as prophety and mumbly. He sounds much more like Michael Gambon. You know? Valerian, but I saw you die.
So you did. And I have gone on to the next great adventure.
Why have you returned?
I bring you a warning, champion. Oblivion stirs. Great and terrible machinations have begun. Once again, Tamriel is in danger. You have a part to play in the events to come.
They were definitely inspired by some of the more irritating Gandalf dialogue in The Lord of the Rings. You know, when he's being very cryptic in talking to Frodo. And Frodo's like, cut the crap, man. Just like, tell me what's going on. Those, I don't think that's the original line, but, you know. They definitely gave Varen a lot of that grandiose, slightly cryptic feel to the dialogue. Oblivion stirs. Great and terrible machinations have begun.
A great war is coming. A war between the forces of Oblivion. The Daedric princes are choosing sides. The Great Deceiver, the Sower of Discord, and the Patron of Darkness plot a great deception.
Nice.
Be ready.
Watch for the signs.
The war shall begin when the gates of Sothasil's lost city are reopened. So the scrolls portend. So shall it be.
Well, are you gonna give us a hand?
I cannot aid you in the coming battle. My time in this world is at an end.
What? And he's gone. Dun dun dun. Alright, that is it. We are done with Orsinium. That is almost certainly going to be my favorite stop on this particular journey. Man, I dig it. And it does make me sad to say that their first major expansion is my favorite and arguably the best. But I cannot lie. I think the ambition here and the complexity... The flip side of it is... I don't know if Zos would ever put it so bluntly as this, but they probably could not possibly have done an Orsinium every year. I just don't think they could have done it. It would have been an expansion every 2 years if they'd done another one like this. And would players be patient enough to wait for that? I really don't know. Anyway, let's port to Cyrodiil. Story time. Actually, I should probably go and get my vampirism level up first. But yeah, full force pointy, I did see that. Brian talking, I just got my second box from HelloFresh. Awesome. Conjured Samurai, yeah, quoth the Raven. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. That poem becomes a lot less threatening and effective if you do a little comedy crow voice at the end of each stanza. Check if you have Telvar. I don't think I have any Telvar on me. Like, why would this character have Telvar? I don't even see them. Yeah, 0. Thanks for the reminder, though. This character has not done PvP in a long time. Now, what am I doing? I don't need a Mundus. I need a Thrall. This is the guild hall, by the way. If you ever need to raise your vampirism level. I'm not sure everyone knows this. In the withdrawing room, there's a basin of loss and one of these kids. Bruh, let me sneak. There we go. Three meals a week, 4 was too much. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're saving money, and ultimately the idea is to save us hassle, isn't it? I feel like that would be the main thing for me, is the hassle. And if I save a little bit of money and time, then that's just a bonus. We're talking about HelloFresh because we did a sponsored stream a while back. Hey, there's Devil's Master. Hello. I forgot I still had the chat bubbles open. That's fun. Hey, Devil's Master. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Not sure if she's actually here. Spellslinger, and really, he's just doing the cryptic act to hide from the fact he started it with his mess up. That's a good point. If he wasn't a ghost thingy already, I'd slap him. Acuity active as well, yeah, exactly. So I'll have to call them on Monday. Didn't get any discount this week. What? I mean, the discount is different in every country, remember? So, like, in the US, I think we knew what it was in the UK and the US, but they're different in each territory, so the discount applied at checkout would have been a slightly different thing. But I guess this has got to be it, right? Collections. My alliance is locked in an epic struggle for the control of the Imperial city. The forces of Molag Bal hold the city in an iron grip, but enemy bannermen also vie for power. My alliance needs my help. Let's go. City on the brink.
I tell you, soldier, a city like this.
Yeah, so what's his intro?
I tell you, soldier,
it's
a
the
city
same.
like this, it's just foul. The stench in these sewers. What have these people been eating? I hate to
Yikes.
say it, but it might be better to let it go to oblivion. Mind you, those aren't my orders, though.
How can I help?
So you're not running for the hills, eh? Going to stay and fight? All right then, let's get to work. I need you to help.
There's the
clear
first
this
6
place
boxes,
out.
so I want to know
We've
what's
barely got
happening.
enough
Yeah.
room to breathe. Hunt down enemy
Yeah, figure it
bannermen
out.
and those Daedric
Good luck with
beasts
that. I'm
and
sorry,
slay
that's a hassle.
One last thing. There's a woman here in the city, a dragon
Drake
guard
of
warrior
Blades.
calling herself the Drake of Blades. She's brought us some valuable intelligence, but she's up to some mischief, I know it.
I remember when I first said, the Drake of Blades is such a dumb name that I immediately didn't want to like her. Because it's like, anyone who goes around calling themselves that has got major issues, but she turns out to be pretty cool.
Meet me among the tradesmen. Quickly, if you please.
I didn't actually see her. Alright, this is fun. I've started this quest a bunch of times, like 3 times maybe. Don't think I've ever done more than like half of it. Drake of Blades.
Your general was telling you to keep an eye out for me, right? Here I am.
So you're the Dragon Guard I was told about?
Right. I'm sorry. Introductions should come first. I apologize. I am the Drake of Blades.
Why the dumb name?
Blades, yes. I'm a member of the Dragon Guard, or I should say the true Dragon Guard. We were driven underground by the Empress Regent.
How many of you guys have done this? Like, seriously? How many people have not done the Imperial City story? I bet there are loads of people who love story and haven't done this, because it's very easy to forget about it. We are sworn to serve the true heir of the dragon. She is certainly not that. Yeah, Clivia, tell me about it. What are you doing down here in the sewer?
I'm conducting an investigation. The only investigation that matters. Your friends have provided a great distraction with all their fighting and dying, but I've hit a wall and I need...
Alright, why should I help you?
Because you're not an idiot. You're not an idiot, are you? Sorry. I'm looking into a plot. The plot. Molag Bal is
The
looking
plot.
for something. Something powerful.
Can you be more
If we don't
specific?
find out what it is. Truthfully? No. Not yet. But we can change that.
It's not easy because sometimes people farm your body, which is annoying. You mean in IC?
Strong, reasonably capable, assertive, so on and so on. If
I
we
don't...
pool our assets, we should be able to foil Molag Bal's plan.
I feel like you aren't forced to do a ton of fighting other players. But yeah, obviously you are... Some people get very frustrated if they're killed. And it can be very annoying if someone figures out, oh, there's a quester, and they keep coming back here. I'm just going to wait for them. But I would say you're less likely to get that nowadays. Less likely. There's no guarantee. But, yeah, in Dark Metal, I haven't because I really hated PvP. Now I feel indifferent about it. Well, hopefully we can put some of those fears to rest. I'm just going to jump in. I'm not a PvPer. I haven't even tested what I'm running. I just put on some stuff that kind of makes sense and make sure I have the basics. Alright, where do we start?
In the district, there are 6 in all. Molag Bal has tried to cover his tracks by scattering his operation, hiding it.
Spellslinger, I've done it once, but I was doing it with a friend and we kind of missed a lot of the dialogue because we were chatting in voice and being generally distracted. It's a little bit like me chatting with you guys right now. So, Molag Bal is prideful and sloppy? This is interesting. So he's, you know, his arrogance is his downfall, ultimately. He's left clues, we just need to find them. And if I help, how would I get to the districts?
Your clumsy militiamen have staked out routes through the drainage system. They rolled out ladders to mark the entrances. The hub is just over there. Can't miss it. It's filthy, but surprisingly efficient.
Yeah, we'll help. Let's go.
Skeptical. That's good. All I ask is that you consider it and stay watchful. I'll do the same. Small beginnings and such. Simple.
Some will hunt you.
You're half as capable as I think you are. We'll be meeting again soon.
Just switch campaigns if that happens. The quest won't be affected. But yeah, getting hunted by some idiot. You just gotta, like, if that happens, we just gotta remind ourselves that these are in a very small minority. People who will come back, and they're probably, I'll tell you, the only people who would really do this are those who have, they're probably going into PvP and getting absolutely bitch slapped by the majority of other players that they meet. So when they finally meet someone that they can kill, you know, they get hard for it for a little while and then just behave like morons. Not thinking or not caring that all they're doing is ruining someone else's gameplay. I have a cat on my desk. All right, Ted. Okay, let's get going.
So, you're making a stupid face. I'm assuming.
Why do you call yourself the Drake of Blades?
Sorry, it's a simple misdirection. All members of the Dragon Guard have assumed pseudonyms. There's a Drake of Shields, a Drake of Staves, and
why
so on.
Blades?
That's a question for the leadership. I like to think it reflects on my keen intellect. But
I like to think.
It was probably random. Then again, the Drake of Crowns is a clumsy, short-sighted ass, so maybe there's something to it. Royalty.
You feeling alright?
Of course I am. I'm being awkward, aren't I? I apologize. I'm not very good with people, I mean.
Yeah, Kazi, if I go into PvP, everyone is a target.
This is the longest conversation I've had in months.
And Peter, good day. And Briar, yeah, perhaps I should look into it once my build is worked out. Absolutely. Just you don't even need to be able to fight back necessarily. You can build to survive and get away. And then eventually they'll get tired of chasing you. That's pretty easily done. Or you could just go stealth. Nerves?
Something like that, I guess. I'm perceptive.
Gifted, they say.
I can tell when
I like the
someone's
idea.
fine or anxious,
You know, just writing
trying
characters
something
with
that
greater
they don't like.
neurodiversity.
But it's too much sometimes, especially when they start talking to me.
Must be difficult.
Yes and no. For better or worse, it made me who I am. I couldn't really talk to people, so I had to learn about them through observation. It honed my senses, made me focus on the little things.
Alright, why do you need my help?
You have assets that I don't. Influence, connections,
Charisma? Has she
You're an
seen my
accomplished
character?
warrior. You obviously have no love for the Daedra. We have common
Do you have a
enemies,
stake in the Three
common
Banners
goals.
War?
Are you joking? Oh, you're not. No, I'm not interested in petty border disputes.
So you don't care who claims the city, ultimately?
You're still being serious, aren't you? No, I don't care who claims the city. The occupation could last for 20 days or 20 centuries. Doesn't matter. When Akatosh's heir arrives, the old order, all of it, will be swept away.
So you're waiting for the next Dragonborn Emperor?
We all are. But that's barely relevant at this point.
Alright. Feel like this has been set up? Alright, and this is where it sort of starts to resemble daily quests, so remember this. Scouts are hereby ordered to secure the Arena District rally point in preparation for an assault. Proceed to the surface via the ladder works, establish control, then plant the Alliance banner to signal the all clear. This is where we you know, if it starts to get dull, we can obviously just abandon it. But I'd like to give it a go. I thought this was the right thing to do. But yeah, good day, Peter. Hope you're doing well. And Dragon, I'm that person who just kills on sight in the sewers. But it's because it's kill or be killed. Yeah, but like chasing after someone is what we're talking about. There's nothing wrong with killing a quester. Seriously? There was already a thing there and I just missed it? That person has 40k HP. I'm not even going to bother trying. Hello, bar swap. Like, if you're gonna step to me, at least bring something that's not gonna make me feel insulted. You know? I guess that is someone doing what I'm doing, questing. I don't think they're gonna mind. They didn't have much in the way of Talvar, so I guess that's fine. I should probably change my setup. I just remembered I forgot to change the morph of jabs. Yeah, I've got the wrong morph. That's really stupid. There is an armory station.
Something edible in here. That's right, you Daedric pig. Come to Brihanna.
Shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it by porting in and out, or out and in, rather. This is not the setup the way it's supposed to work. But this isn't a proper build anyway. What I've done is just taken something else that I know works on other characters and kind of messing around with it on this. I wasn't going to make a proper PvP setup just to do the story. Alright, so we want biting jabs instead of puncturing sweep. There we go. And that should... Stamina's going to be rough. But it's better than running out of magicka. Also, I could turn a few things down here that might help. And Spellslinger, some PvPs are like that. Yeah. Also had some really nice encounters while I was doing Master Angler. That's definitely true. Yeah, it's all types, right? The idea that you'll find nastier people in PvP is just nonsense. In fact, I think, if anything, there are more silly people in PvE than the other way around. Proportionally speaking, you know? other alliances would sometimes spot me, notice I was fishing, and just watch me for a moment for walking off, or they come and like do a dance. I've got so many clips of like a bunch of different alliances just hanging out together. And like playing instruments and whatnot. It's very fun. Yeah, Moose, don't go to a war zone and get mad that there's war. Yeah, I mean, no one's doing that, but when you get camped or pursued, farmed by certain people, now that's lame as hell. It does work, it's annoying. But ultimately it reflects on them and them being silly. Like that person that I just killed, they came back, and I decided just to leave them alone. Defeat all Daedra in the arena? Oh, that's a story thing? No way. Also, I probably have done all of the story stuff, just not technically as part of the story. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill this guy. See, that's all you need, Briar, is a build like that guy. I could have like kept wailing on him, but if my opening burst doesn't even take him below half, he's good. Like he's not gonna he's got nothing to worry about. And Kazi, well, if you're just standing somewhere in the middle of nowhere, I wouldn't be there. But if you would be fishing in front of the gate... Yeah, if you're just, I won't take chances for you to jump me in the back while I'm fighting others. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, there's not really a reason to fight people who don't fight back. That's not what I'm there for. Yeah, that sums it up beautifully, doesn't it? If that's what people are there for, then... issues, right? See, this is the problem with, before it wasn't a Necro, it was a Templar with animal companions, not Gravelord. So there are some issues with this setup, for sure. The sustain, particularly. Oh, that's it? Yeah, it's Dark Metal. Hey, man. I wondered if that was one of you guys.
Your delightful slaughter has impressed the rat. Come,
I can't share the quest, sadly. So I'm pretty sure this is instanced, right? People can't go in here unless they're doing the story. Find the rat's hideout? What? No way, man. Have you got the skill respecs, Imperial? What do you mean, like scrolls and stuff? Yeah, I do have some in the bank. You're right, I should just have one on me. Actually, you're right, I have a bound one still. This character's never done it. So, yeah, I could have saved myself a little bit of time.
Almost entertained. The Daedra, not so much. No, they weren't entertained at all.
Never used Vardenfell respecs. I mean, the Vardenfell one, there's literally a way shrine right next to it. That's the only reason I went there. Yeah, new PvP players get overwhelmed easily and attack enemies on sight. Hey Erin, how's it going? And plenty of people do, and they're not way out in the middle of nowhere. Some people are just petty. Yeah, exactly. So it's nothing we need to worry about, I don't think. Kamal was saying this yesterday. He joined Man Bear Nug's chat just before we arrived. You know, we raided off to Man Bear Nug yesterday, and I think they'd been talking about PvP, and someone had mentioned, oh, I don't do PvP because I got trolled by this person once, and it kicked off apparently a bit of a slagging match of a PvP. Not Man Bear, but, you know, just people saying, oh yeah, they're dicks or whatever. And Kamal was right there like, hang on, come on. In your note, you claimed to have information about Molag Bal's plan for the Imperial City. What is it?
Yes, yes. The rat has ears to the ground.
What the hell is with this guy? What's his deal?
My friends are everywhere, and they hear secrets whispered by Daedra, big and small.
So I guess because it's a PvPvE zone, the devs just thought, what the hey, let's go really, really big with all our characters. That's the vibe I'm getting so far. Daedra plot and whisper, and you listen. So what has the rat heard?
They speak of the dragon fires. They seek to snuff them out forever. Oh yes.
Right? Right, Mosi totally seems strung out.
No more dragon god promises. No more 8
Crack addict, no you.
Just death and slavery forever.
But they've already been extinguished.
For now. Only for now. Don't you know the story? When Alessia's heirs...
So how could Molag Bal erase the dragon fires? Come on.
You beg the rat to share all his crumbs? No, no. The rat has said enough. You want
It's a pretty good voiceover. Like, that's quite a clownish thing to be asked to do.
Very close. Down in the sewers. She would like to nibble on this crumb. Oh, yes.
Fine, I'll find her in the Imperial sewers.
No, you've had your fill.
Why are you called the rat?
Oh, the rat doesn't call himself the rat. The people call him that. I call him that too, but that's because I'm a person. People get us confused sometimes. The rat doesn't know why, though.
This guy's insane. I know, at work, but here to fix that counter. Back to work I go. Thanks, man. Have a lovely, lovely Saturday. Where did you come from, man? What's your deal?
Sewers, of course. That's where most of the rats live. The rat was tired.
So was he like a hobo who lived in the sewers before the invasion? That must have been terrifying.
Up here in the city. He even had a friend. He was a trusted advisor.
Well, maybe not then. Advisor to whom?
Oh, Emperor Leovic. He was a sharp one. Such a good
That's crazy.
Until he died, of course. That's when his friend...
So yeah, he had been living in the sewers for a little while before the plane meld.
Very fun anymore. But then the friend met the rat. That made things better.
Does this story always start with this guy? Because I don't remember meeting him before, so I must have not got very far at all. That's crazy. You took the corpse into the sewers?
No, no, that wasn't me. That was someone else. I'm the rat, you see? I didn't even know the Emperor before he died. And now, well...
Right. So we can't go from here into the sewers. That would have been cool. Oh no! Dark Metal died. Bugs me that you can't see the sewers map from here. But I guess I'll just head to the sewer entrance. I don't have it all in my head, like where everything is. So yeah, Dark Metal, if you wanted to join, very welcome to. Harina Hypogeum. Doesn't sound good, does it? Alright, where's the Drake? The Watcher in the Walls? Oh no, she just means in the sewers generally. Alright, how far am I from the base? Hang on, I'm AD, so yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna port us to Blackreach and back in again. It's gonna be a little bit dumb, but it's gonna be the quickest way to get the story done. So yeah, this is a little bit different, isn't it? From the other stories we've been doing, but I'm glad to finally be checking it out. In case you're wondering, welcome to the channel. You're watching Ninja Pulse. This is Khan. We're doing story all day. Oh, we did the Orsinium story first. Imperial City story next.
I see you're still alive.
Which I've never actually finished.
Good. Have you learned anything else about what?
And a little bit later we got Fallout New Vegas as our bonus game for today. So yeah, we've been doing this 36 days now. Crazy. I am looking forward to a couple of days off, I'm not going to lie. But it's been really, really good fun. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the support. Speaking of which, we haven't had much movement on the health bar today. In the bottom left there. If anyone's got Prime subs kicking around, I know September's over. But, you know, got to ask. And if there's anything that you guys want me to do on stream today, I am open to suggestions. If you've got build questions, just general game questions, always feel free to hit me up. And between me and between chat, we will almost certainly give you all the information you could ever wish for and more. Right, the rat told me that Mologbal is trying to keep the dragonfires from ever burning again.
The rat? Yes, I met him once. He was wearing a mask made from someone's small clothes and was covered in his own sick.
Alright, Kazi, give me a sec.
Mad. Then again, he has a talent. He knows this city better than anyone.
Kickflip done. Next.
Quiet. Very quiet.
I hurt my toe on the book shelf there. Yikes. He seemed very certain.
Your face. You believe him, don't you? Perfect. I admit, it makes sense. The dragonfires are the key to ejecting the Daedra permanently. If Molag Bal could extinguish them forever, that would be very, very bad.
What do we do?
At this point, we stay patient and watchful. Also quiet. If Molag Bal catches our scent, we may lose him completely. We have motive now, but the bones of a plot aren't enough. We need plans, names, timetables. Keep...
Scouting board. By order of the General, scouts are hereby ordered to secure the Memorial District. So it's just go to the Memorial District and there's a story beat for each one. That's kind of fun. And then they encourage you to do the dailies as well, I guess. I'm not going to bother with those. Hi-ho, hi-ho. It's off to the Memorial Districts we go. Plant the banner. And talk to the Drake.
I've been watching them turn over graves. The worm cult, I mean. It's an ugly business.
Yeah, this is really, really messed up.
Come here to clear my head. It was quiet.
Because normally when we come into a PvP zone, you know, we're not thinking about the set dressing, the surroundings, with like, where are the players, where are the objectives, go, go, go. It's full of these idiots. Why is the worm cult digging up the bodies?
They're raising the dead. Most are being outfitted as soldiers, but something's off. I've been watching one group in particular. Branded skeletons.
Branded skeletons.
Necromancers often brand skeletons to bind them to a specific task. In this case, digging. If you can steal a Daedric brand and a chapel key from one of these cultists, we might be able to discover what Molag Bal and his skeletons are digging.
Oh, fun. Alright, let's do it.
Any one of these cultists could be carrying the Daedric brand or a key to the chapel, so happy hunting? I have to track down a lead of my own. Once you've branded a skeleton and heard what it has to say, meet me in the Undertaker's office.
Why do we need a key to the chapel?
It's quiet and full of skeletons. You shouldn't be disturbed there.
Okay.
The worm cultists were storing bones there for a while, but now they tend to avoid it. Locked it up tight.
So I guess none of you guys have done this. Like, no one's telling me really...
It feels holy.
Let me tell you something, Khan, about this Drake of Blades. Yeah, tell me. That's enough to keep them out?
I also hanged a few of their leaders in there.
This is the character that was inspired by one of Rich Lambert's children, right? Who's on the spectrum, I believe?
Right. The Eight will understand. After all, it helped keep the cultists out. Ends and means. Simple.
I also hanged a few of their leaders in there. Yeesh. The Eight will understand, yeah. Dark Metal, this was the first zone part of the quest that I had to do. I see. Yeah, because I don't remember the rats, but I'm sure I've done other ones. So maybe it starts in different places depending on which alliance your character is. She says she's going to be able to find something out, but I've been doing that for years and she has absolutely no progress. Hopeless. Daedric brand, tell us more.
The cattle brand? Same principle. There's a hot end, press it onto a skull. Should be a simple matter of waiting for the skeleton to assemble and make its confession.
What do you mean, make its
Don't worry,
confession?
Right. The brand binds the skeleton to a single, very specific task. Once you've set the mark, the skeleton should recite the details of the task aloud. That will tell us everything we need to know about what they're
So the skeleton's gonna talk.
Yes. And also no. It should be like an echo of the caster's will or something. Honestly, I don't know all the details. I don't make a practice of casting spells on dead people.
Oh no, Darkman, I need to go to Elven Gardens? Shame it's not shared? Yeah. I can't share it at all. Oh, hang on. Maybe try and abandon the one that you've got, and I will try and share this one. This one does seem to be shareable. It says unable to share, but I'm going to try it a couple more times. Yeah, that seems to have worked. So you can share them. Thank goodness for that. I thought that was weird, but maybe I just messed it up. Done. Quality. Even though we both did the Rat Fella quest. Yeah, so far, like a couple of you have said you've done this, so yeah, strap yourselves in. So far, it's a giggle. Especially like we're doing it at the weekend. Maybe peak time PvP isn't the best time to be doing this sort of questing, but there we go. Now we go to the chapel. Go to the chapel, the defiled chapel of Archay. And brand a skeleton. So yeah, all these bits, you see the blue glow around my character? Not the hurricane, I'll just wait for that to stop. But this blue glow, that there means sanctuary. You're under a flag of truce. You cannot attack players, and other players cannot attack you. So every time you're doing a quest beat, you'll get one of these. That's pretty handy. So you actually have to spend relatively little time out in the open, vulnerable. So whoever she hanged here, they've obviously either been cut down or they've rotted and decomposed to the extent that they just fell off. Yikes.
Dig. Seek the Dragonfire Cathedral with pick and spade. Smother, choke, and quench the
Oh, the
light.
necro brand on the head.
Balls will obey.
That's amazing. That's really fun. Haven't got the notification? Does it work? Oh, rubbish. Did you grab the stuff that you need? You needed to kill a Zivkin or someone and get a key and a brand? You did all that already? Oh, that's a shame. Well, we'll try sharing the next one from the top. And I'll wait until you're ready before I do anything, just in case. Because, yeah, that's another way to make it a little more fun, a little more safe. Do it together. Undertaker's office is down here. Yeah, again, with the targeted skills, Executioner not really working reliably.
Tell me more about this map, or things will go very poorly for you. Are you listening? Hello? Oh, you're dead. Tip.
So she just killed a guy? Jeez. She's kind of a menace, huh? Because I did this part of I see it won't work? Okay, alright, fair enough. Trigger Blades, let's go.
You made it. Excellent. I am sorry about the mess.
I'm enjoying this. This is cool. It's very different.
All I got was this map. What did you find?
They're digging up the Dragonfire Cathedral.
Dragonfire Cathedral? Are you sure you heard that
Yeah.
correctly?
A ghostly voice said, "Seek the cathedral and quench the light."
That must have been disconcerting.
What do you guys think so far? It's very, very different to story content we're used to, right? Not typical PvE.
It's a legend, folktale, like
I just never bothered to get around to it. I'm glad I'm doing it now. This is fun.
Received a vision from Akatosh in one of the old Iliad shrines beneath
Think
the
it'll
city.
work after this one, done the rat quest and the one you're doing right now. Awesome. Arcade's magic breaches. Her followers tore it down and built a cathedral there? Ah, I see. Why would Baal try to find
The
this?
cathedral is supposed to be the resting place of Akatosh's
Ah.
second gift to Alessia.
A
Powerful relic
magical MacGuffin?
that actually does
Who would have
something
thought
for
it?
Molag Bal must be after this relic. That's why he's looking for the cathedral.
Alright, alright.
I took
It's a
these
little bit
reports to
verbose,
the
like they
crematorium.
don't need this much dialogue.
That's where Molag Bal's skeletons are digging now. Honestly, I'm not convinced that the Dragonfire Cathedral is real, but we can't take the risk. We
Love
have
how
to
dark it is, no pun intended. Yeah. Absolutely. So we go to the crematorium and...
We demolish the dig site. Worm cultists have been using concentrated kindle pitch to clear rubble. The Zivkin soulbranders have been distributing it since they arrived.
Yeah, a bit of a weird thing to do on stream. Maybe I should have done this off stream for the first time, but I don't know. Given how many people say, oh, they've never done this before, I guess this is cool. So in case anyone's wondering, we're in the Imperial City. We're doing the story bit down there. I've never bothered to do it before. Yeah, we'll find Kindle Pitch.
Once I've
Meet you
finished
later.
disposing of this body, I'll make for the crematorium. It's probably full of cultists. I'll try to thin the herd before you arrive. By that, I mean I'm going to kill them all, in case that wasn't clear.
But yeah, a dark metal. The darker the backdrop, I think the more room there is for levity and silliness as well. And yeah, I love it when Zos go really dark. I like it when the Elder Scrolls series goes really dark and horror themed as well. It's really good at it.
None that he was keen to share. He did a lot of begging, sentiment. I learned a lot about his mother, for instance. I don't know why people always talk about their mothers. It's probably my fault. I've never been a very good interrogator.
So she's a bit of a sociopath, maybe. Maybe. Collect concentrated Kindle pitch. In this same zone, alright. We need 3. Okay. So it looks like we need to kill Zivkin to get the Kindle pitch. Yeah, I can't target shit. That's actually gonna really annoy me. I can't target blast wounds, I can't do anything to this guy. Yeah, I can't bar swap, I can't hit. Yeah, it's crazy. And he's using surprise attack and he's hitting me, so fair enough. It can't be the entire game. But yeah, my blast wounds just won't go off. I can't. He's moving pretty fast, so it might not be just lag. I've definitely done that, you know, when you have a fast-moving build, to just make it very difficult for him to hit you with anything. Where were we? Why is it giving me Elven Gardens? What the fuck? We were in Memorial, right? Sorry, Dark Metal. Left you on your own up there. Reload UI, it sometimes fixes it. I'll give it a go. It's always worth a try, especially in IC. I find that the game's performance just fucking tanks if I'm in here for more than 20-30 minutes. And yeah, reload does help. Cyrodiil tends to take a little bit longer, but it still happens there. Dino, Morrowind TS3 writing was amazing. ESO writing is mostly TES light, though I adore Orsinium's story and several others. I think it's what we've talked about before. It's the constraints of an MMO are enormous. You can't do Morrowind in a game like this. You just literally can't do it. And I don't think they particularly tried. There's one. We got a 2 out of 3, right? So No. There we go. Careful, there's a ganker there. I think might be the same guy. Alright. Crematorium time.
It's a mess in here, I know. But it was the best I could do on short notice.
It's so fucked up, this quest. Oh my god. I love it. I love the fact that IC and the dungeons that came with it are really, really grotesque and horrific in their visual depiction. Like, we don't get to see any graphic violence or gore or anything like that. Whoops. Falling through the floor. But in the two dungeons, there are loads of depictions of, like, bodies with cleavers in them and stuff like that. Like, unspeakable violence. Definitely 18 plus stuff. And hey, Belorda, by the way, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Sometimes it looks like you got someone, then they'll hit selfie on their full health. Had him dead on my screen, and then it went full, and he killed me. The health bar, that's weird. Desync. This is why we're doing... Oh, wait, it says I'm in combat. The hell?
What are you doing up here? Go place the kindle pitch.
Yeah, alright, alright. Newly dug mine shaft.
Well done. That's sure to draw some attention. Meet me back at your Alliance base once the coast is clear.
Alright. Queuing to Blackreach. But Lord, I'm still trying to get fully awake. Had a long night and only been up for like an hour. Well, happy Saturday. Welcome to the day. I think the rest of us are enjoying it so far. We've been missing you a little bit, maybe, but other than that, it's pretty good. We finished Orsinium. We started in Imperial City, which is a very, very different kettle of fish, as you can imagine. I've never actually done it. Never done it all the way through.
You look awful. I'm sorry, that sounded bad.
You look unkempt.
To be honest, neither of us.
I mean, my character doesn't have any hair to keep kempt, really, or beard or anything like that. So
you look awful.
She could just kind of look dirty and tired.
You look unkempt. To be honest, neither of us should have been standing that close to an explosion.
Rigor mortis. I have a good idea. Try to drink coffee. And hello, friends. Hey, Rigor mortis. I haven't actually had a coffee today, so you may be onto something. But yeah, Belorda's probably going to go with her trademark tea. Am I right? You want me to fall asleep during our dungeon group? Yeah. That's the whole point, yeah. Dino is 3 AM at my place. Karma's disco dancing at Kamal's partying stream. Yeah. It was only 1 AM here, right? I left just after 1. Okay. Yeah, it's done.
Excellent. This will buy us some time. If the Dragonfire Cathedral actually exists, we need
so it is a bit fetch questy.
Hands, right? Yes. Take this for your
Not much of a narrative. It's just lots of little tasks for us to do. You know, as we go around. 300 Telvar. It's not bad, is it? I might even bank that. Like, I'm not going to be killing people, so... Where bank? No. I love this guy's Tash. Look at him. What an absolute fucking Chad. Alright. And let's bank that. It's only 1,200, but what the hell? Not even 1,100. I don't particularly feel like losing it. Okay, next one. Scouts are hereby ordered to secure the Temple District rally point in preparation for an assault. Proceed to the surface via the ladder works, establish control, then plant the Alliance banner to signal the all clear. Sharing now. Need to paint my walls. See you later, Kazi. Have a lovely, lovely day, man. Take it easy. Could be a fun challenge. Yeah, falling asleep. Falling asleep during Stone Garden hard mode might be a challenge for everyone else. I don't know, unless you're tanking, Stone Garden is easy peasy peasy, right? Who's tanking in your group? I'm kidding, it's not that easy, but I really like that dungeon. That's a lot of fun. It's aged pretty well. Like, it's definitely got a lot easier, but it's still fun to do. It's not just like a meaningless walkover kind of thing. Arcase's hard mode and Belorda's sleeping, especially in Execute. Yeah, you want to concentrate there. 2 trials tonight, VAA teaching, trying to get GS. Nice one, Dark Metal. That's awesome. All right, let's go. So I hope this is encouraging. You know, I got killed by someone. That was mostly me being a little bit sloppy and not being able to target and being distracted by the fact that I couldn't target. But I've not got a particularly good setup here. I literally just grabbed something that one of my other characters had, which is not the way to prep a PvP character. And yeah, like, we're just cruising through the story.
You didn't come to pray, did you?
No.
The Temple District is no place for pilgrims.
What did you lose?
Who? When the anchors fell, I made contact with a priest named Ignatius. He's old, with very distracting teeth, but wiser than most. I'm certain he can help us stop whatever Molag Bal has planned for the city.
Gladly, it's not Rigor Mortis tanking. Got some great memories of him tanking a few years ago. Ooh, you gonna let that stand, Rigor Mortis? Don't take that shit. I can only remember that I run VCR and had to play as ZenDK and I was forced to kill the orbs. What? Yeah, you have to listen to my calls. Nice. Do you really think that? Oh, I got a bit of beef kicking off here. Friendly beef in chat. I love it. For real. That's so dumb. Al Big. At first I thought it said Abigail. But yeah. How's it going, Al Big? Had this on a live stream, really forced to do the orbs. That's bonkers. Like, was there just no one else who was, like, capable or could be trusted? Was it one of those groups where everyone was in Portal? Alright, do you know where they took him?
Not yet.
Ignatius.
Molag Bal obviously knows his value. They don't keep him in one place for long. Daedra have been torturing the city's clergy near the shrines to the Eight. We should split up and free these priests. Hopefully Ignatius will be among them.
That was so stupid. So many memes about VCR groups, man. One of my mates had a guild for they basically did a Griffinheart group with some guy who we knew. I could have told them not to hire this person. It was a German player. I'm not going to say the name. Some of you probably know them, but I could have told you, no, it's not worth it. They'll just cause a ton of trouble, and they think that they're a good player, but they think they're amazing when what they actually are is just decent. And they were on a necromancer, a magica necromancer, with blast bones and skull. This is before blighted blast bones change, and they were asked to go on orb duty, and they didn't want to do it. They just wanted to hump Zamaja so that they would have a shot at coming top damage. They were never going to beat the ZenDK, but they wanted to. And they said, you don't put a necromancer on orb duty. It makes no sense. And they laughed at him for about 5 minutes. I'm not even kidding. Makes no sense. To the point where this friend of mine even made a guild called Makes No Sense based on this legendary exchange. Just by this one, like, salty player who would cry if they went top DPS. Rigor Mortis, she is right. I'm a terrible tank. Tweety Girl, hello! How's it going? Lovely to see you here with us. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everyone, and happy Saturday. We're doing story time in Imperial City. I say it like that because I've never done this before. I've started it, done a little bit, got bored, left. It's not, and then when I am in Imperial City, which I love, by the way, I'm generally doing events or PvP with friends. I'm not gonna stop and do the story. So I've never actually finished it, and I'm quite enjoying it. It's really fucked up. It's really dark. The Drake is really savage. She's got a lot of bodies on her. Like, geez, just crazy. Kamal, PvE's so toxic. Hey, Kamal. Give it up for Tweety Girl, Rigor Mortis, Kamal. We got everyone here today. Balorda just joined us as well. Yeah, Dark Metal, that's why we're here, yeah. PvEing in IC. I've never done it, man. So, yeah, when it comes to PvP zones, I am a PvPer. Come on, absolutely. It's not my main thing, but when I'm in Zero or IC, I'm not doing the story. I might be doing dailies sometimes, but that's just for tickets or whatever. In the same way that PvPers do it. But yeah, I've never actually done this. Have you done this? Oh, yes! I see one of my favorite stories. Tweety Girl, I'm just chilling on the couch drinking some coffee. God damn it. I'm jealous. Is there room on that couch? For the rest of us? How big is your couch? Can we all fit on there? Have you got cartoons? Let's fucking go. Coffee, cartoons, couch. The 3 C's. Of course. Yeah, let's go. Well, now we'll have people sitting in each other's laps. They'll be flirting. Oh, it'll be a whole thing. I remember that, man. We were talking about this yesterday, Kamal. I said that your the party house where everyone was just in the bathtub, like everyone was draped over some piece of furniture. It reminded me of my mate's house when we were like 14. We started going to clubs. Well, the 2 clubs in the local area that would let us in with obviously fake ID. And yeah, my mate's house, his parents were very, very permissive. They were very chill and zen in their attitude towards their teenage son getting absolutely blazed with all of his friends and trashing their house while they were away. So we always used to go to Ryan's house for a party. And yeah, couch time. Couch and cartoons in the morning afterwards. We didn't know about electrolytes back then. We just put on Pokemon and sat there, and there was never enough seats for everyone. So yeah, you could always tell who hooked up the night before because of who was sitting on whose lap. Kamal just woke up. Oh, you're finally awake. Yeah. Okay, well, I leveled my Fingolfin, now Aragorn, through the IC story. So went in at low level and did the story as a lowbie. That's bold, yeah, because you could just get got out of nowhere, like a stray bullet kind of thing. Stray jabs. Stray Boproc. Tweety Girl, I mean, I could make cartoons happen. Awesome. Make the whole thing so exciting. Come on, yeah, it's a low level, I bet. MC Pillar, hello. If I don't enjoy story games, I can still enjoy ESO. I like WoW and Guild Wars 2 for reference. Yeah, you can. There's a lot here. Like, it's an MMO, so story isn't the main thing that it does. It really isn't. There are a lot of people who play it just for the story. Like, when I first played ESO, I kind of came here for the Elder Scrolls stuff. But I quickly realized that, actually, the main things about it are the combat system and the community. Took me a little bit longer to realize, but the community is freaking awesome here. It doesn't have as well-oiled an endgame system as WoW, for example. I think that's undisputed. Like, WoW, Blizzard are the masters when it comes to that kind of shit, but they've also got a larger community to work with. WoW is kind of hugely famous. It is the MMO these days, you know what I mean? But yeah, ESO's got a lot to offer besides the story. For me, I like story-based games. Obviously, an MMO is never going to be the best story that you can find in video games. It's just not going to happen. They can't do it. Can't do it. But I love how hard they try and how hard they succeed sometimes. You might be surprised if you're an MMOer and then you do try some of the stories, some of the better ones, you might be like, you know what, this is pretty good. So, yeah, McPillar. That's fair. There's stuff to do outside of the story. Yeah, tons. Trials, PvP, dungeons. There are solo arenas you could do as well. Yeah, that you will never run out of stuff to do. Or at least it would take you a very long time. Cool, we'll give it a try. Can I PvP before endgame? There are below level 50 specific PvP campaigns and battleground queues and stuff like that. So yeah, you can absolutely get your feet wet. And endgame in ESO is like, it's not a thing that you arrive at so much. It's like a journey more than a destination, if that makes sense. They don't have it so that the latest, like in WoW, you know, the latest release has all the best equipment, and that's where you need to get your stuff from. Equipment from 8 years ago is still being used in ESO. It's a much more evergreen type thing, so you don't arrive at endgame with a... There's not like a line that you cross. You know? But yeah, Rigor Mortis, I can't remember anything. Talking about the fun story about Rigor Mortis tanking Vas plus X in a teaching room. My boyfriend was sitting next to me, counting down from 3 to 1 till he was dead. And he was dead at 1. Oh, that's so mean. Yeah, but Lord is saying, McBilly, you can totally skip the story if you don't want to play it. Yeah, honestly, I have quite a lot of friends who do like trials and PvP and stuff, and they will do the story for the skill points that you get, but they will just do like skip. They just spam E through all the dialogue to skip it all. I know. Is that hundreds of thousands of people that don't care about the story? Kamal has a lot of friends, but yeah, me too. There's Rigor Mortis. Balorda, 58 dungeons, 14 trials, infinite archive. How many archives? What? 2 solo arenas, 2 4-man arenas, open PvP battlegrounds, housing. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Thank you for breaking it down. That's actually crazy when you look at it like that. Dino. Yesterday, Khan and RPs were dancing on Kamal's party wearing only underwear. Khan, only in underwear? Dino, you've left too early. So it's closer to Guild Wars 2 than WoW. Yes. Yes, I would say so. And Tom, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, well, you can step in at level 10 into PvP. But yeah, after CP level 160, your gear will stop scaling. So that's kind of when your equipment will be quote-unquote endgame. Yeah, your equipment won't get any better after that. But you're going to need a lot of practice and knowledge to compete with the vets out there. So yeah, to get you to endgame rather than your gear is going to take a while. Yeah, that's a good distinction. Thanks, man. And thanks for the meows, Dark Metal. Appreciate it. Khan has a lot of friends. Kamul has a lot of friends. Not to brag, but I have a lot of friends, guys. Dude, nobody asked. Yeah, but I've got lots. But if you continue, I'll stop considering you one. What? What'd I do? Hey, what'd I do? I let you share my freaking comped drinks pass, my free drinks pass in Amsterdam. Come on, man. A friend that has a free drinks pass in Amsterdam? I know we weren't in the city centre, but that's some valuable fucking contact right there. Come on, guess what I'm doing? Something with a wall? Painting, yeah. He's painting a giant picture of Kamul on his wall. Like a huge mural. Yeah, it's a huge mural of your Gandalf character cosplay. Yeah, Pink Floyd, exactly. Someone at Bethesda UK was telling Maya that the amount of jokes around the office about Berlin in 1989... and Pink Floyd's The Wall. It's just too many gags about that with the Wall event coming up. Your groups are always a nightmare, Balorda. Balorda saying, I had a fun experience last night on the NA server. The group wasn't good, but we managed to get Naj Kaldish done on Vet. Clap, clap, nice. That is almost an achievement just for you, like, being able to stay in the group. If it's a recent DLC dungeon on Vet and the group kind of sucks, or is a little bit uneven. So yeah, respect. After the boss was down, the healer even thanked us because we kept him, although he was the one who died most. I see. Ah, sounds like it was worth it then. If people feel like they got something out of it, learned something, say thank you. That's cool. All right, we need to ask about this priest. Where did they take him?
Not yet. Molag Bal obviously knows his value.
She had on normal,
They
an
don't keep him in
oaken.
one place for long.
She had a random
Daedra
normal,
had been
an
torturing the
Oaken
city's
Soul
clergy
tank,
near the shrine's
or
stage.
Oaken Soul healer. Oh my
Should split
god,
up and free
an
these
Oaken
priests.
Soul tank?
Hopefully Ignatius will be among them.
How strange. I guess you could make that work, actually. If you gave me the challenge, make an Oaken Soul tank and tank vet dungeons, I could do it. But the fact that someone has made that choice means if they are clueless enough in that respect, they probably don't know anything about anything. And that's okay. It's fine. That's how we all are when we start a game, right? But then don't jump into group content with people who are expecting a level of experience. That's odd. Alright, I'll search the shrines and rescue any priests I find there. Meanwhile, Dark Metal's just like left the group because I'm talking to you guys too much. Sorry, man.
You don't want to be strung up like the rest of these dolts.
Mokpilla downloading ESO right now. Hoping to have some fun this weekend. That is awesome.
Just nod.
Cool. Yeah, really hope you like it. Feel free to skip the story. I mean, do it, but like skip. You'll get skill points and XP and stuff, but don't feel like you have to really listen. The game will do a lot of hand-holding. It'll give you a lot of map markers and compass pins and stuff like that saying, go here, do this, do that. So it's not like you really need to pay a ton of attention. But if you find yourself with a bit of time to spare and you want to give the story a chance, yeah, go for it. Some of them are really good.
Yes, of course I am.
Why are you so
Is this really
anxious?
relevant? I don't see that it's any of your business, but this is obviously going to become an issue. This place makes me uncomfortable.
Religious people make her uncomfortable?
Well, I should clarify. The people here make me uncomfortable.
This is actually a good example, McPilla, because this is a very much a fetch questy type story that we're doing. But in order to give it a little bit of flavor, they made this character like she's on the spectrum and she's a complete nutcase. Like she's just murdering, she's killing the bad guys, but she has absolutely no mercy. Very little empathy, it feels like. And she's there like, temple district, yuck. Religious people, why?
It's the expectation. Everyone is supposed to act differently here.
I see.
I don't know how to do that. Out in the world, life is messy, but not here. Before the invasion, it was so clean and everyone was so...
Challenge accepted, yeah, yeah.
Pretense. I hate it.
Absolutely, Kamal. Do you follow the divines? Have you heard the truth? I would love that. Imagine if that was an option. So, Drake of Blades, let me ask you. Have you heard the truth? Have you heard the truth about our Lord and Savior? That would be amazing. That would just like level this shit up to another tier, right? And Balord is saying, yeah, you can tank on Oaken Soul. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But there's not much support for the group, exactly. Dark Metal, I'm patient. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Based. The worst Oaken Soul tank I got so far was the one who always started with a Frost Staff heavy, and the boss would run towards me and one-shot me. Oh. So yeah, they learned some things 8 years ago and haven't bothered to learn anything new since then. Or ever read any patch notes, or... Yikes.
No, no one does. Not really. The 9 doctrines
Deserved.
provide very clear instructions.
Look, Pillar, do you happen to have an EU guild I can join? We absolutely do. That's literally what Ninja Pulls is.
It's my profession. I could act like I keep to their commands, but that would be lying, and I hate lies.
There's the Discord. And yeah, you can easily get into the guild from there. I'll warn you that we are relatively focused on like trials, so later game stuff, but within a week or two you'll probably be at the point, if you want, where you could join that stuff. Or you could just get advice in the meantime. Plenty of people do that. And then when we finally get them into a trial with us, it's like, hey! Because we've known them for months while they were like going through their beginning journey in the game and chatting to us and asking questions. You can get people to craft you gear to start with. All of that stuff. Use and abuse the Discord, please. Anyway. Don't the Dragon Guard venerate Akatosh?
Veneration is not the same thing as obedience.
Alright. What can you tell about Ignatius?
I already told you about his teeth, didn't I? Sorry. Ignatius is very wise.
Ignatius, alright. Confused?
He's a priest. Religion is all about elevating what you can't see over what you can. It's absurd. Even so, he's a genius.
The writing and voiceover are really fun.
Some Imperial counselors
They did a
were
really nice job.
involved.
It's a completely different type of character. And this is perfect for today, actually, because later, as our bonus game of Gamesfest Day 36, we're going to be playing Fallout New Vegas. Sorry, I had to do the stupid voice, the game show voice, which, because it's an Obsidian game, for me, it's all about pushing the envelope of what kind of story you can tell in this particular format. They're amazing at doing that over at Obsidian. And this is kind of what Zos were doing here. They're taking a leaf out of that book by having a character that is not... You're not supposed to have characters like this in a fantasy RPG.
I know he can. I wouldn't waste
She's
time and
saying the
resources
things
on another
NPCs
man.
aren't supposed
I
to
don't
say.
think the practice of saving useless
I love it.
people
More like
is
this,
enough.
please.
That came out
Not
wrong.
every character
I'll
can
keep
be
all
this
sorts
off the
of
wall.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, Dark Metal, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Everyone, take that for action. Yeah, thank you for the advice, Dark Metal, Belorda, and Rigor Mortis. Much appreciated. Even asked this tank of Belorda to start with Taunt and not Heavy Attack, and they just didn't do it. By the way, reminder for me to eat buff food. Has it run out already? Yeah, it has. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, finally. Now that Kamul popped into the stream, I'm just wondering how long it's going to be before he shows up and takes me out. Because I am not concentrating. That is not an invitation, folks. I'm trying to do story here.
Julianos give you wisdom, my friend. Farewell.
Julianos give you wisdom. We're going to ignore the flag. I don't want to attract any attention. Any more than I already am. But yeah, never done this one before. So the rat and this one, they're new ones on me. There was another player here. They didn't seem interested. So I guess we leave them to it.
Oh, thank Mara. I thought my soul would be lost. Bless you, my child. Bless you.
I gave in. I used streak. I feel dirty. The last guy's in here. How do we get into this building? Oh, right there. Just run right past it. Ah, you're safe. I'm chilling. Nice.
You must hurry, friend. They dragged Father Ignatius to the Temple of the One. He is the wisest of us, the most pious and kind. Please save him.
We could probably just mount up. Oh, after I aggro everything. Sorry. Alright. Let's-a go. Yeah, I was wondering if that was a boss for a moment. Only run into one boss so far. Actually, that's kind of surprising, since we're jumping around so much. There she is.
It's about time. You didn't find him either? Damn, we may be too late.
One of the priests told me the Daedra took Ignatius to the Temple of the One.
Well, that complicates things. Do you know how many Daedra are guarding the temple? It's somewhere between a lot and too many.
I have a feeling I know what we're gonna do
We don't
next.
have much of a choice.
What's the plan?
Plan? No, I don't think we have time for that. We'll have to improvise. This is where I'm supposed to be encouraging, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'll create a distraction.
ESO, when it tries to be funny, doesn't always succeed. It's a little bit like Star Trek. It has a complicated relationship with comedy. But, actually, they're successful a lot more often than they are unsuccessful, I think. But she's genuinely funny every now and again. And not in a way which makes fun of the fact that she's different. Just the bluntness in this situation. Plan? No. What, are you stupid?
Make sure Ignatius makes it to safety, extract any information you can, then meet me back at your Alliance base. He definitely knows something. I'd help you question him if I was, you know, not me. So it goes.
I'd help you question if I was, you know, not me. Alright, I'll meet you back at the base. Let's go. So we actually have to go into the temple. This is really fucked up. Oh, I got dismounted. I'll just run. Just run all the way. This is super fucked up what's going on inside the temple. You guys ever been in here? I'm sure you have. Let's just watch for a moment. They're just leading in human prisoners one by one and just murdering them. I guess she's trying to torture the priest, right? Now I know who he is and what he's doing here. I think this turns into a big scrap. Yeah, there we go. Oh, come on. Just die already. Yeah, the sustain is a little bit fucked on this setup. I would not recommend running what I'm running. But, you know, it's semi-improvised. It's doing alright. The damage is decent.
Be in the southwest corner of the district. We have much to discuss.
So he wants us to go back where we came from. There's a lot of vector questing, you know, just going A to B to C. Ladder or... I'm sorry, what? How do we get up there? Is this bugged, guys? Maybe we need to go to the sewers, not sure. That's not a door to the sewers, though, is it? Any of you guys remember this? Oh no, it could be a bugged quest. Temple hideout. Yeah, it's here. It's just the quest marker again. Everything alright, quest marker? You having a bit of a tough year? Major issues.
You escaped. Thank the Eight. The Daedra know about this place. We shouldn't linger.
That's Zareth Var's voiceover, isn't it? It's the same guy. Are you alright?
Yes, I'm all right. Just need to catch my breath. You have my deepest thanks.
Just imagine him speaking from the back of the throat. Driggerblades told me you might know something about Molag Bal's plans.
The Drake sent you. Mara bless her. In truth, I don't know much.
Malak Bal's Inquisitor Zoltos Vel was asking all kinds of questions about a scroll we recently discovered. I told her I didn't know anything. She wasn't convinced. Eight, forgive me.
Interesting question, McPillar. I would have said Nightblade or Necromancer. For PvE, it's probably Necromancer. However, we've just had a thing nearly 6 months ago called subclassing, and that means that there aren't any classes anymore. I mean, there are constraints. If you make a Nightblade, you always have to run with one Nightblade skill. A Necromancer always have to one skill line. Sorry, let me just show you real quick. Each class has 3 skill lines. So if you are a Templar, a Nightblade sorcerer, you have to keep at least one of your OGs, but you can take any of the others. One from any of the other classes. Like a Nightblade cannot have 2 Templar skill lines, for example. There are some basic constraints, but basically, pretty much it means you can do whatever you want now. It's pretty nuts. So that's a tricky one. From a PvE standpoint, it's the class that I'm on, Necromancer, because of this ability. This is like a semi-spammable, but it has it takes 3 seconds before it hits the boss, the target. So it'll go, your rotation will be Blast Bones 2, 3, Blast Bones 2, 3, Blast Bones 2, 3. That's kind of how it works for PvE. PvP is a little bit different, as you can imagine. It's much more mobile and dynamic. Dark Metal said, if you want to use, for example, 2 Nightblade skills, you need to be that class originally. Yeah, exactly. But are you primarily interested in PvP or PvE? Because Kamul might be able to help you if you want a really high APM. But anything other than Arcanist probably is what you want. Yeah, PvP. Honestly, pretty much anything other than Arcanist. Because everything has a 1-second cooldown in this game. And there are just a few channels that don't obey that logic. But it's whatever you're casting, it's always... Everything is just 1 second. Like, it doesn't matter what you're doing, everything works that way. Dark Metal saying, on my PvP character I use 2 Warden and 1 Arcanist. So my character needs to be a Warden first, and then add the Arcanist to see. So yeah, don't use his as an example.
Yes, the Drake's in true.
Right, so you know something about the scroll.
Yes, I know. I found it tucked between some of Marok's polimnics just before the invasion. I've spent the better part of 30 years in those archives, friend. To find this scroll just days before the Anchors fell, it can't be a coincidence.
Just a quick reminder, guys, if you're enjoying the content, please do remember to support the channel. We do need support of some kind to keep going. We've had an amazing September, but now we're out of it. I need to get back on the horse with regard to sort of regular subs coming in each week. Also, we've got a Ninja Tavern coming a week today, so please mark the calendar if you're around today. Hopefully you're around next week as well. Saturday the 11th, we are doing a... Dark Metal, thank you so much, man. That's amazing. If anyone else fancies supporting the streamer, I'm just one half of Ninja Pulls. It's a 2-man job, so we do need to hustle a little bit more to make that work. Sorry about that. There's no expectation. No expectation whatsoever. It's just appreciation when it does happen. But Dark Metal, thank you, man. High five. And thanks for running through the story with me as well and waiting while I'm talking with chat. But yeah, so Saturday the 11th, it's going to be a drunken stream. How'd you like that? We already did one of these earlier in the month. It was an absolute mess in the best possible way. It was crazy. We're going to reactivate our 35% off all subs for that entire day. And let's see what we can do to get Maya absolutely hammered on stream. That'll be fun. Because I'm not sure how, but we kind of escaped it last time, didn't we? 50% downloaded. Hype. Awesome. Well, I hope if you run into any jank, McPillar, please feel free to ask us on Discord. Like I said, there's always someone around. And, yeah, give the game a chance. the base game stuff that you're about to jump into is 11 years old. So they've definitely made some graphical improvements and made some tweaks and updates along the way, but some of it is a little bit, this doesn't make a ton of sense. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good at welcoming in new players and not overwhelming them too fast. Yeah, monthly gifts is weird. Gifted 5, but it says 4. Oh well. No problem. Fun to run this quest. Awesome. What's on the scroll? The scroll.
Arcane references.
Not an
ancient
Elder
symbols.
Scroll.
It's not an Elder Scroll, mind you.
Oh, okay.
It's nothing so majestic. But there is power in the text.
And Belorda saying a warning when you start the game. You gotta say if you want to enable accessibility mode or disable it. Make sure you disable it. The mode is really bad and can get you into trouble when you want to use add-ons, mods. Look at... That's funny, Dark Matter. You see the bone drumsticks? Do that again. We can't see you. We can just see the bones that you're holding. That's... Guys, look just above the... Yeah. What? That's like a horror movie from the 60s. You know, like a stop-motion skeleton or something like that. When would you recommend buying ESO Plus? No, it won't give you a much better experience or impression. You'll level a little bit faster, but to hell with that. I would wait and see. Either just get 1 month and give it a chance for a month and then decide, or play for a few weeks. And if you think, yeah, this game has got me hooked, I'm going to be playing for a while, then yeah, get yourself a few months of ESO Plus. Biggest bonus is the crafting bag, exactly, Belorda. So you won't need to run to the vendor banker all the time to get your inventory sorted. As soon as you get the idea, like if you don't mind handing over 8 quid or whatever it is for 1 month, and make sure it isn't a recurring thing but just a one-off, then just go for it and have fun and make the most of it, or play for a few weeks like I said and figure out whether it's something that you're going to be sticking with. Alright, could you read it if you saw it again?
Given time, yes. At the risk of sounding vain, I doubt there are any other priests in the city who can unlock its power. It's in the gaps, you see. The syntax. The text beneath the text. The 8
Kazi, first coat done. Doesn't cover well. Wait, the first coat isn't really supposed to, is it? Awesome, good job. What color have you gone for? Alright. I think we're done, Dark Metal. Talk to the Drake of Blades. I'm guessing she's in the sewer. Yeah. So I'm going to port us to Blackreach again. It's just quicker. A really exciting color. Is it teal by any chance? White. Solid. Can't go wrong with that. It's bright, makes the room look big. There's a reason. Mugbillet, sounds good. I'm used to WoW subscription, but then I'll probably wait a bit to buy it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, all the best, man. That is a fun thing. Starting a new MMO is kind of... It's quite an ambivalent experience, is it? Because on the one hand, you're conscious of, man, there's so much laid out in front of me. I've got a mountain to climb here. But it's also a fun to start a new thing.
I'd hate to think I was coursed down like a hare for nothing.
Yeah, you said that Moloch Ball's looking for info on a scroll.
Well, with or without the scroll, Ignatius is an asset. He speaks a dozen dead languages, can read a dozen more. He knows the city better than I do. He's also remarkably spry for an old person.
An old person? She just doesn't mince her words. I dig it. Alright. Next, scouts are hereby ordered to secure the Nobles District. Share. Unable to share. Unable to share that one for some reason. I may have to solo this. The wall next to it will be black with walnut stripes, so when it's something bright, there'll be 2 bikes hanging on the wall. Yeah, if you want to admire the bikes, then it's either a white wall or like a very dark wall with a light on it. But Lord, I hope you got a real good paint for the black. Might take many coats to look nice. I think that wall might already be done. No, will be black. Gotcha. Alright.
You're... Whoa, wait! I'm not with Molag Bal's army, I swear.
You're wearing an Imperial uniform, bud.
Not all of us swore oaths to Legion Zero when they betrayed the city.
The blackest sound panels.
Aha!
Aha!
Marshaled what
Nice.
forces he could after the insurrection and took the forum. Turned it into a garrison.
What are you asking me to do?
You've seen the big building that still flies Imperial colors, right?
Oh yeah, I know this bit is. Alright, Captain Cowd. This is one of the ones I've definitely done.
Food especially. We're all a bit tired of smoked rat and boot leather soup.
Smoked rat and boot leather soup? Damn! Yikes, that is grim. You said the Legion Zero betrayed the city.
Handed it right over to that necromancer, Manamarco. I'd love to put a sword through his throat, but no one's seen him for months. He'll turn up, and when he does, we'll be waiting.
No, I'm pretty sure we'll never see him again. Zealous. Manamarco, we took care of him, didn't we? We left him in Cold Harbor. He'll never be back. Never. Surely not. Think the White Wall will need 3 or 4 coats? Wow, dedication. How long are you going to leave it to dry? Like a day? Shit can take forever, can't it?
He wasn't the only one. He's just the only one who survived. Manamarco had any officers who refused to fall in line captured and executed. Obviously, that didn't go well.
Just a few hours? Alright, fair enough.
Brother against brother.
Doesn't look like it went well.
We thought we were winning. For a time. Then they brought in the Daedra. First it was
it's really brutal. It's really sad, this shit. Have you held the How have you held the garrison all this time?
Sounds impossible, right? I can't say I haven't questioned it myself. Still, the captain would have my throat if I spilled all our secrets.
Alright. So it looks like I'm on my own for this one. Oh no, Dark Metal's right here. It's here, right?
Hold your fire. That might be a survivor.
How are we supposed to get up to him? Oh, of course. That's so funny seeing the bubbles come up over your head. I believe you need to defend this thing. And Kazi, tomorrow we'll do 1 or 2 more. Then on Monday I can hang the bikes and clean up. And in front will be my seats and my coffee table. I built out of an old wooden cartwheel. I remember that, yeah. Fun, fun, fun. They don't look like they're under siege. They're just chilling. Playing the flute. Jacking it. Alright, Captain Cowdex.
Expect to see any mortal faces today. Not
Lily Dryad, hello there.
You must be new. Provincial militia.
What? Quick question. Why does every guide I see mention arena weapons on the back bar? Oh, you're kidding. Look at what I forgot to do. How did that happen? It wasn't... I haven't been wearing my mythic this whole time. Duh. So yeah. It's because they have bonuses that can be activated by casting a particular skill. If you go on PTS and you get like the coffers that contain all of the weapons and armor in the game, you'll find all the arena weapons stored in a coffer called ability altering weapons. Because what they do is they will alter a specific ability. In the case of the Maelstrom two-hander, it alters Stampede, or it is triggered by Stampede. In the case of the Maelstrom Inferno or Destruction Staff, it works with Wall of Elements. And you'll trigger a unique bonus by just casting that skill. In the case of the Maelstrom Greatsword, activating critical charge, that's the unmorphed version of Stampede, so either morph will work, Activating Stampede stirs up a barbarous lust for battle within you for 18 seconds, increasing your damage done with direct damage attacks by 7% up to a maximum of 12%. This effect scales up your weapon and spell damage. So you spend almost all your time on your front bar. So what you want to do with a back bar weapon is give yourself... If you look at my skills along the... Oh, this is a terrible example. Let me go into... I'm in PvP at the moment, so it's not very helpful. Let me show you an actual build that I would use in a trial. So yeah, you have... This is the back bar on the right-hand side here. I have things that last a long time. I only go back there to trigger these things, and then I spend my time on my front bar where my Null Arca bonus is active. The Maelstrom bonus, I don't need active. I only need to activate it once every 18 seconds, and then it carries over. Does that make sense? So you're doing stuff... If imagine it's a game of whack-a-mole. You know, the moles that you want to put on your back bar are things that you don't have to whack very often. You just go back there, bosh, 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 done. And you're finished with the back bar for a while. But your back bar enchantment, the effect of the Maelstrom two-hander, or Inferno, whichever one it is you're using, those are the two most popular at the moment. They will just continue being active and buffing all of your damage while you're on your front bar. In the same way that if I cast Shooting Star and drop it on a target, then I go to my front bar, Shooting Star will continue ticking for however 13 seconds. So yeah, I hope that helps. And Belord is saying they'll buff damage you don't need to 2-bar every set. Yeah. So there are some things that work that you can trigger them, and then you don't need the bonus to be active after that. So you use the buff skills and the arena weapons, then switch back. Exactly. That's why 2-bar builds are so much better than 1-bar, because it's all about how, if you build it in a clever way. It's not particularly clever, but you know, everyone does it. PvP has a similar thing. If you look at my back bar, my Rallying Cry set is active. My defending trait is active, all of that stuff. If I switch to the front bar, all that stuff is gone. Now, I don't really need it there. I can already activate it on the back bar and then leave. Front bar, then I have my acuity stuff active. Anyway, let's talk to the captain.
Didn't expect to see any mortal faces today. Not living ones, anyway. You must be new. Provincial militia, right?
That is Keith Zarabaika. We were talking about The Dark Knight just earlier. You know, the Christopher Nolan Batman movie? Who remembers the bit where the Joker is in custody and there is a cop who wants to, like, kick the shit out of him because he's killed a bunch of his friends? So this big, burly guy. Do you guys remember this part in the movie? Come on, there must be some Batman fans here. That's the same actor. I'm sure of it. Dark Metal Funny, we both have Rallying Cry on the back bar. Oh shit. Well, it's kind of a classic. Good for solo and small scale, I guess, but I'm certain that's the same actor.
The Covenant.
He's great.
The Dominion.
He did the Dark Elves in Skyrim, and they hired him to do the Dark Elves for the remaster of Oblivion.
You ask me to join my banner to yours. You can walk right back out that door.
Puruka, oddly enough, this storyline is good as well. Yeah, right? So no Batman the Dark Knight fans. No one remembers the bit I'm talking about. That's a shame. But he's done loads of stuff. He's been in the X-Files. He's in Star Trek at least once. Keith Zarabaika. He's done a ton of stuff. Just a gorgeous voice. I love it. Always a delight.
Zell. He always sees the best in people. That's why I had to drag him bleeding out of a legionary stockade. He couldn't believe our superiors would betray us and hand the city to Molag Bal. Me, I see the worst in people.
Lily Dryad. Ah, now I get it. I use my back bar. I use on my back bar usually just the skills that give a bonus while on either bar. Might need to change some stuff. Sadly, I haven't watched the Batman movies. Dark Metal. I mean, don't watch the new ones. As far as I can tell. No. Don't watch anything by DC except, what is it? Christopher Nolan movies and... Is it Wonder Woman? Was pretty good, apparently. I mean, I'm not an expert. But I think all three of the Christopher Nolan Batman movies are worth watching. And second one has this character in. LeBro and I got it, but we were busy in the background. Caffeine and Elder Scrolls. Ah, nice. Good, good, good. Busy in the background. Sounds lovely. So you don't want my help, Captain?
I didn't say that. Desperate times demand flexibility. Molag Bal's lapdogs are
Oh yeah, the Robert Pattinson one maybe. I don't know, I haven't seen it.
Are exhausted and the door braces are near to breaking.
I think when it comes to superhero movies, we're genuinely... Fans are usually just delighted when they're not a disaster. And they usually aren't. Like, there aren't many Marvel movies that are just awful. Maybe a couple. So a lot of the DC movies really are terrible. But most Marvel movies are fine, or better, you know? But I think we set the bar very low with these things. Considering how much they cost and how much money they make, they should all be incredible, and none of them are. They just aren't. But, that's not how Hollywood works, you know? Anyway, yeah, it was just a random reference. I just love the actor, and once you recognize the voice, you start noticing him everywhere. Everywhere. He's all over the place, this guy. Playing Stardew Valley together to take a break from his studying. He's working really hard. Hey, LeBro, I raised my glass. It's only got water in it, don't worry. Everybody give it up for LeBro and Caffeine and Elder Scrolls. Working hard, being a cute couple. Dig it. And Petrified War. Hello, hello. Don't be petrified. Dark Metal is here to save us. It's fine. Alright, I'll help defend your garrison. Let's go.
Our weak points are blocked doors on the north, west, and south sides. Zell's scouting for attacks, so if he thinks the Daedra are going to hit a door, he'll mark it with a sigil. Look for that sigil and wait.
I'm just going to message Maya when lunch. I was expecting her by now. Where is LeBro? Well, Caffeine and Elder Scrolls says they're playing Stardew Valley together. Take a break from his studying. He's working really hard. So he's here, but kind of stream is in the background. How have you held... Yeah, 8 soldiers? How have you held out for 2 months?
Some of the best soldiering I've ever seen. These soldiers are lions, stubborn as high rock mules.
That's awesome.
We've also been lucky. Very lucky.
Those shoulder pads are hilarious.
So damn difficult that the Daedra have found better things to do.
Is that all there is to it?
That almost sounds like you don't trust us. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual.
Yeah, he's got a test coming up.
I need you to send those Daedra back where they came from.
That's right, Petrified, yeah. Always lurking, never talking.
Live through it, of course.
Don't worry, bro. We love you, man. All the best. When is the test? Is it on Monday? All the best with the test. And Punakub is saying, there are a few voice actors that I constantly recognize. The one that plays Fenris in Dragon Age 2 is everywhere through Elder Scrolls. It was funny, Punakub, the other day we did Dragon's Dogma 2. That was a game I'd never played before. Maya bought it when it came out, but I hadn't played it. But we put it on the Gamesfest roster because people were asking, oh, please play Dragon's Dogma 2. Really, really good, blah, 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 blah. Literally, you know, there's some cutscenes at the beginning. There's a guy who talks to you a little bit like in Skyrim. Who are you? When you do character creation, as soon as you're out of that, you leave the prison. Yes, it starts in a prison. And literally the first person who talks to you is this actor who's done like a ton of elves in ESO. He's the voice of Gallenway, the Welkenar from Cloud Rest. And Gallenway immediately is one of the first people to speak to me in Dragon's Dogma, and I was just like cracking. Hello, mate. It's been a while. How's Sororia doing? But yeah. There's a real great voice actor in The Witcher 3 as well. And he does a ton of voices. I think he plays... Oh, it's been too long, man. Vor...
Fear not. Arcade will protect
No,
us.
I can't remember. He's one of the Nilfgaardian nobles that's kind of a little bit on your side. Morvrain Voorhees, maybe his name is? Morvrain Voorhees?
I'm here. These Daedras stand no chance.
I've heard this dialogue so many times just running through here doing dailies or playing PvP while someone else has been in here. I guess we're done? Oh no. That's brilliant. I guess we're done. Then a giant Colossus spawns in. We should get that laugh as a sound effect on this stream, shouldn't we? It's so good.
Those who sided with Baal are traitors.
Another wave
Now they face judgment.
Keep fighting.
It's one of the call-outs from up above. I never put that together. That was Keith Zarabaika. When you hear him just speaking conversationally, it's very, very clear. OMG, yes. Furukawa, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like a word that you learn for the first time, and suddenly you're hearing it everywhere. Once a voice actor's performance really makes an impact, you start to hear it everywhere in every freaking game. First of November. Studying is going well. Just got too much info running through my mind. PKI, InfoSec. Well, all the best with it. So it's some way off. So good on you for getting on it early. That's amazing. All the best with the prep, and of course with the exam itself. Can't wait to hear how it goes. It's fun to get little glimpses into what you guys are up to like that. Appreciate it.
Hey now, did you think I'd let you have all the fun?
Who's that? Dulcilla Eulus. I really want a PvE ultimate. You know what? I might just do it. Just using overload for the hell of it. Nice. One more, I guess. Petrified War, need more coffee. Okay.
Heads up, sweetie.
Heads up, sweetie. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done them all. Maybe this is as far as I got. Last time I did this. It doesn't quite make any sense. Like, why couldn't the Daedra just break through and come up the way we did? Doesn't make a ton of sense. But yeah, Lily Drad, do you think they'll do arena weapons for the scribing skills? Maybe one day. They still haven't done arena weapons. Exactly. I'm alright, pal. Hey, Buff Cupcake. Looking buff as fuck. Welcome on in. Maya's saying she's not sure when she's gonna be on lunch break. Oh, that sucks. Anyway, they still haven't done. Hey, 20 hours deep and loving this game. 20 hours deep. I love that description. Awesome. Well, long may it continue, Buff Cupcake. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a good weekend. And Lily Dryad, sorry I hadn't forgotten. They still haven't done weapon sets that alter the ultimates. They had to be very careful there, obviously, in just, you know, making them completely overpowered. But, you know, Lacerate, for example, the dual-wield ultimate, it can be really, really good, but it's very situational. I'd love to have a set that really supercharges it in the right situation. I'm talking PvE, by the way. PvP, I think it's used a little more often. But even then, it's not used a ton. Fudge, Maya's probably not going to get a lunch break today. I told you guys she's having the worst week. Poor thing. Puna Cup is saying, yeah, all my students are panicking at midterms, as midterms are next week, and they either have tests or papers due. Yeah, fair enough. Ascribing alt would be nice too. Yeah, you're not wrong. But that that's not really how they work. But hey, they could do whatever they want. Lily Dryad, you're right. They could absolutely make something an ultimate ability, add a second ult to all of these skill lines. That could be really fun. Especially now after subclassing, I think they bought themselves some time. They don't have to do this right now, but maybe next year we get a bunch of new scribed abilities. Or maybe the year after that. I don't know. I think right now they should focus on getting the combat system back on track in terms of balance, viability, yeah, not concentrating the power in the hands of a few standard setups. It's kind of a problem in both PvE and PvP for slightly different reasons, but the result is the same. It's a meta that is already getting a little bit stale, and by the time they fix it, it'll be high time for them to do so. You know what I mean? Scribed Ultimate When could be cool. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely agree. Petrified War, 20 hours. I recall the day I hit 24 hours in the Elder Scrolls Online. Bread was $1 and you had to play outside. Joking. But really, it's been a few years. Yo, Dino. Ooh, Maya is negotiating. Sorry, guys, you don't need to know this. It's not interesting to you.
I suppose it's time for that. It's all due to a scroll. Old magic.
Wow, a scroll that date back to the time of Alessia? That's cool. Maya is wondering if she can parlay her lost lunch break into an early finish. So that could be fun. Yeah, always need more coffee. But why is the Java gone? But yeah, Lily Dryad, I like where your head is at. Some cool ideas there. Fiery Dog playtested ESO on a free weekend way back when. Left it for years, then got in lockdown. 12,000 hours later, goodness me, yeah. And Buff Cupcake, the sheer amount of content is a bit daunting, but your new player's guide has been super helpful. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's Maya. So if you guys are wondering, who's this Maya he keeps talking to? That is my wife, my co-host. She runs the Twitch channel and the Discord, really. YouTube is more my thing, although I've taken over much more of the Twitch recently. But she's the one with all the streamer equipment. Like, she's got all the stream decks and the fancier microphone and all that shit. She's the one with the dual monitor, the crazy desk that goes up and down. I've just got a shitty little conference table with a big monitor on it. So, yeah, it's really not ideal that I'm the one streaming, but what the hey. Thank you guys for putting up with it. It happens. Lily Dryad, or ascribing soul magic ult, kind of like attack the enemy with waves of souls or something. There are loads of cool ideas, aren't there? Yeah, I hope she gets to have some food in between Dark Metal. I'm sure she will. Yeah, she'll manage. There's food all around. Like Tanlurin's ult. I don't remember what that looks like. But yeah, the scroll, really that old? That's amazing.
Do I look like a priest? All I know is one of them.
I think you
Father
spelt it right,
Ignatius,
Petrine, yeah.
Was obsessed with it. He brought it to me and urged me to keep it safe.
Alright, well if
I
Maya's
wrote it off
not
as
coming,
nonsense until I had my first
it's 10 to
taste.
2. I'd better go and feed the animals. So I'll tell you what, I will click on this next bit of dialogue, then I will be 2 minutes AFK while I feed the dog and the cat. I'll be as quick as I can, guys. Be right back.
I saw the Empress Regent and her generals taking Molag Bal's hand. I heard creaking chains and smelled charred flesh. Then I saw the scroll. It was just out of reach, covered in blood. Woke up screaming. After that, I knew I had to keep it safe.
And back. Wow, that's quite a vision he describes. Jeez. How has it helped you defend the garrison?
Like I said, it carries some kind of enchantment. Magic strong enough to
Yeah,
bring us
lunchies
back
for
when we
Doggo,
fall.
exactly.
It's not pleasant, mind you. And each time I come back, I feel less like myself. But it's kept us fighting. Simply put, we can't die.
So this scroll made all 8 of you immortal. I actually think I do remember this. This is a long time ago I did this bit.
So long as we hold the garrison. So long as we keep fighting. Yes. Zell's taken to calling us the Immortal Eight. Nonsense, but I'd let him do it. It's good for morale.
Yeah, Petrified War, the voice acting of ESO spoiled me
Some of the dreams
for other
that scroll
games.
sent me involved you.
Yeah. I mean, it's fitting that you say that when we're listening to Keith Zarabaika. He's so good. There is a Star Trek Voyager episode which begins with, like... It's some random Bajoran's study. They've got one of those walls with, you know, the pin board with all the pictures and, like, the pins with the red thread running through it. Like... You know, it's never no one's ever done that in real life, but it's a thing in TV. TV and movies. It just starts... I don't even remember which episode it is, but it starts with like a room like this. You can't see who's talking. You can just see a figure standing there in the room, like reading or scribbling something. And then the voiceover begins. And I was like, hey! It's Keith Zarabaika. Like literally 1 second in. And I'm back, Dark Matter. Welcome back. Lily Dryad. Is the arena weapon for Blade Cloak good? It is good, but you can only cast it in combat, which is kind of a huge problem. It's a bummer. But it is very good. If you want to keep your rotation nice and simple, you can make your back bar rotation 30 seconds. I used to have an Arcanist's rotation that I would recommend to people who are new to the class or new to the game, which was all about that. You had a few 30-second things on your back bar. Rune from the Mages Guild, Quick Cloak, and Inspired Scholarship from the Arcanists, Herald of the Tomeskill line. Those are the only 3 things that you were casting on the back bar. And then you just spend the rest of your time on your front bar. It was incredibly easy. Oh, Doggo's very happy. Balorda. Oh, having fun with our cases? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Doggo's very happy. The cat hasn't quite finished his breakfast. So before I put his lunch in there, I'd put the bowl on the floor to let the dog clean it up. The cat's looking at me like I just did something absolutely horrendous. The ones that use most of the Maelstrom 2H, Maelstrom Destro, and sometimes Maelstrom Bow. Yeah. Exactly. And yeah, Balorda, good luck with our cases. Have fun with that. Petrified, it's okay for offense, defense, but it's not great at either. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty good. Like the results you can get with it are very good. But yeah.
These were
prophetic dreams.
Like the one that
Dark Metal, he's been dreaming about us.
I dreamed you would come for the scroll, along with a masked woman.
So I should take, yeah, the Drake of Blades.
It's for both of you, but her especially.
Dark Ruler. I finished the Imperial City story first. Sorry. First time ever in spring 2025. I've been playing since beta. Amazing.
Keep it safe.
Never bothered with the PvP quests. Yeah, like it's not... This is the first time I'm doing them. I've sort of dabbled on a couple of different characters, but I never did all of them, and Dark Metal and I are now well on the way. All right, I'll take the scroll.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other again soon.
When you lose your immortality.
Honestly, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. This building used to be a forum. Did you know?
All right,
that?
Listen to him talk.
And old ledgers and broken chairs, but now it's something more. This garrison is the Empire. I'll see it defended, whatever the cost.
And that's why they pay him the big bucks. You said each time you come back you feel less like yourself.
Indeed. It's like shedding warm clothes in a heavy snow. We just get leaner, colder. The first time I died, I was crushed by a siege engine. The next day, I just woke up.
Oh, that's really dark.
Muddy, but no
Have fun with it. The end is really nice. Awesome, Dark Ruler. Yeah.
Almost had a stroke.
Do my best. Doesn't that worry you?
This garrison, this city, is all that matters. I will grind whatever grist the mill requires to protect it, even at the price of my soul. Some of us are more conflicted than others, Arianas especially. But he fights on anyway. We all do.
Alright, cool. I'm just feeding the cat now. The dog has done her cleanup job. I'm not sure why I'm giving you guys the play-by-play, but just in case you're wondering why nothing's happening on screen, that'll be why. Yeah, dog, you already had more than enough. You can chill. What's it? The meows. Oh. Alright, we're done. Done with this guy. Talk to the Drake of Blades. I'm guessing once again that'll be in the sewers, so I'm going to queue us to Zero and back. Seen BRP dual wield used a bit in PvP. Petrified. Yeah, it gets used in both. Absolutely. So yeah, Dryad, you're not barking up the wrong tree at all. Just be aware of the in-combat requirement. You cannot activate the bonus unless you are already in combat. It's kind of a huge bummer. Quick Cloak is one of those abilities with which you pre-buff. So it really doesn't make a lot of sense, but they didn't like the idea of people using it as a pre-buff set.
Wait, what's that? A scroll? It looks ancient. Where did you find it?
It's a magic scroll. I'll tell you what, in fact, let's have a look at the... What does it even say? Ancient scroll. Most of the text on this scroll is indecipherable, but it feels charged with great power. Fun. Alright.
So that's how they did it. I've been watching that garrison since the beginning. Codex is difficult to read. Talented, but stubborn. Honestly, I'm surprised he gave
The
this
two
to me.
sexiest men in the world?
Hold on to it
Absolutely.
for now.
Khajiit
We'll
and
find a
Elf.
use for it eventually.
One of whom is a lady. Lily Dryad, I think Perfected Crushing One is better for my build. Probably going to use a Thunder Staff instead of Fire. Why? Make sure that you're not making a... Sorry if it sounds patronizing. Don't make the mistake that many people make and think that Ancient Knowledge passive, Lightning Staves, increase your damage done with direct damage. That does not carry over. So as soon as you move off your front bar, that bonus won't do anything. If you have a Lightning Staff on your front bar, then fine. But still, you're better off with an Inferno on the back bar. It's just better. Unless your job is to keep up off balance for the Exploiter passive, the Exploiter CP. But yeah, that's a very common mistake. I don't know if that's what you were thinking, Lily Dryad. Sorry to jump on you like that, but I'd hate for you to make that mistake. It's not entirely clear. Lightning Staves increase your damage done. It does say with Destruction Staff equipped. Yeah, then if you have a Lightning Staff on the front bar, then unless you just want it thematically to be lightning, then I would go with, especially if you have lightning on the front, you'd be better off with Inferno. The burning is just so incredibly valuable. And it will look cool as well. Fire and lightning together. Yeah. But obviously that's your call. Just didn't want you to think, oh, I'm reading my tooltips and making a, you know, a min-maxy decision here. And the awesomest ruler. And yes, I moved to Twitch now. Yeah, it's an add-on. It's called... What is it called? Perfect Pixel. Down here. Right, scouting board. Arboretum. Sharing. Nice, we was able to share that one. Petrified War. Don't think it needs to hit the enemy to rock, but you need to be in combat. Let me see. I don't know if I have any. Yeah, I do. Look. Activating Blade Cloak while in combat allows you to gain Spectral Cloak. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it both. It does also have to hit the enemy. But that isn't the problem. The problem is that you can't pre-buff with it. Now you have to recast the thing after combat has already started, which is annoying. Oh, what did I do? Sorry, Dark Metal, I jumped down before actually taking the quest. I'll be right back. You can just chill. Sorry. Yeah, Fire and Lightning together. I think Elambris called It's For You. What a dumbass. You could have fooled me, Khan. Really? Lily Dryad, yeah. Mostly using lightning damage, but fire and thunder combo sounds nice. Yeah, it could be fun. Especially with the petal color. I see, yeah. Oh, I see the scouting board thing is literally just for... It's literally just for the banner. It is just a vector quest. So you don't even need to pick those up. That's a strange choice.
He came to her with his... Oh, well that's colorful.
She's got porn! Awesomest rule, I got perfect picture myself. I don't have half as much as you have. Yeah, my resolution is 4K, that's why. Yeah, I play it so very weirdly. I've got a 55-inch monitor, a 4K gameplay. Almost everything looks amazing. The occasional... Like, Maya doesn't like playing first-person games, especially shooters, on this monitor because it's too big. It's too immersive. It's like gives you motion sickness. But a third-person game like ESO or an RTS, oh my god, they look so sexy on this monitor. So good. Lily Drad, you here too? Yeah. Not as strong as daggers, not too far behind. Thank you so much for the follow. Lily Drad, and yeah, Dark Mellow, you're on it. You're on it. Lightning Stuff front bar does well to boost your spammable skills. Exactly. So while that ancient knowledge passive is active, the lightning one is actually quite good. I mean, it wasn't for a long time because the mix of dots and direct was too even. You'd get at the most a 60-40 split, and that's just not good enough for that passive to overtake the power of daggers that you're losing by running a destruction staff. Also, running a staff makes you squishy. You don't get major evasion from Blade Cloak. It's a huge, huge deal. So, that's why staves just haven't been recommended. Because they haven't been good. They genuinely haven't been competitive. They don't offer anything besides maybe range, and if you need range, you're better off using a bow. So that's why they show up so infrequently. But now, the Ancient Knowledge passive is a little bit more valuable on a lightning staff, because direct damage is just king at the moment on a lot of builds. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. Okay. Lily Dried, where are you from that you're typing yep with a J? See, I would spell it with a Y because I live in England, but I'm Danish, and the Danish part of me would like to spell it with a J. Seems like a German or a Scandinavian thing to do. Germany, nice. Moin moin. Petrified. Used to be worse. Lightning staves used to boost AoE and flame boost a single... Yeah. It was, but then they fixed it, and then... Yeah. But it was never quite right. Because it seemed to be based on a misunderstanding of how much... Like, it seems like whoever had designed it hadn't done this. They hadn't done what I do, which is to go through all of the direct damage in a setup and determine how much damage is direct, how much is dots. You'd see that only really an Arcanist, occasionally a DK or a Necro would get close, but even then it would be a 65-35 split tops. Absolute tops. Arcanist was the only one. They would have like 80-85% dots, and now that's shifted the other way. Alright, what are you reading? The Cane and the something? Moin moin.
Useless, but it's still part of our heritage. We have to keep it safe. The Daedra have been told
My ESO-related German is a funny thing, because I've been in quite a few German groups over the years where all the call-outs were in German, and my German was good enough to follow everything, you know. Keine Ultis mehr, Greif ist gelandet, Schwere am Ausgang vorne, what, you know, this kind of stuff. Die Fläche! So, apologies to those who don't speak German. You can imagine what those call-outs are. But then when the raid lead would stop and actually give like a detailed tirade or something, I would often get lost. Or I would only, you know, I'd be able to pick up the gist of what they were saying. Dual-wield daggers and now bow giving crit is just straight powerful, exactly. The bow one is weird, because aren't ranged weapons just supposed to be slightly weaker? Like, that's the idea that Zos have there. Awesome as rule, I tweaked Imperfect Pixel now and have like 30 items per page. Well, I'm glad I was able to offer a little bit of inspiration there, yeah. Raid explanation in German mostly is Raus aus der Fläche, get out of the AoE. Would you say Raus aus der Fläche, or just... Yeah, I guess. Rein dodgen, raus dodgen was one of my favorite ones. Dodge in, dodge out. And there were some good ones as well. The 3 vampire knights on the floor 2 of Falgraven hard mode. I think, in fact, they're there on plain vet as well, right? The 3 knights that have to be taunted and taken. The Blood Knight, the Bitter Knight, and the Crimson Knights, I guess. And the Bitter Knight in German is just Die Bitter Ritter, which I love. It's... The Germans would never have opted to call it that if they'd been the ones naming the enemy. Bitter Ritter, but whatever. Rittersport. Anyway, what's in this book?
I have no idea, but it must be important. I tried to get Sergianis, the chief archivist, to smuggle it out.
Sergianis got himself captured. Alright, let's find the book. Dark Metal getting super impatient now. Sorry, boo. Seriously? My toppling charge did absolutely nothing? Rude. Recover the coded book. It's just in a chest for anyone to claim. It's very Indiana Jones, where he goes to Berlin and sees the Nazis burning all the books there, and he gets Hitler to sign his diary. You guys remember that? It's very reminiscent of that scene. It's the same sort of vibe. Is the archivist? Sergi Anus. The anus of Sergi.
Thanks. You need to get that book to the Drake. I managed to mask its contents with a magic... Find the ciphers. There should be 4 of them. Bring them to me in the
What an ass.
Here, and I will use them to translate the book. Hurry.
Okay. This one I'm certain I haven't done before. Magical cipher. Don't mind if I do. There is a red over there. Don't know if he cares. Doesn't seem to. An awesomest ruler. You know, in Kind's Aegis, one of the leads has a term for blocking while dodging, to blodge. Yeah, I've heard that, actually. That's not just a German thing, to be fair. You know, the Novinta's headbutt would often be called blodge, because you could do either. And people have their own preference. Those with better sustain tend to dodge, I guess. Hey. Should we cap the flag while we're here? Fuck it. It's definitely a way of attracting unwanted attention. Oh, come on. Magda. You want to bring her a little closer to the flag? Sorry, because of mechanical acuity, I do not have very good sustained damage on this setup. Dark Metal. So it's going to be a little bit like chipping away. Lily Dryad. Most German translations. German translations sound kind of funny. Not all of them. Some of them sound amazing. Whoops. Yeah, they do have more damage than we tend to remember. I've just got to be really careful with my sustain. Yeah, I'm out of stam now. Bonk. Thank you, guys. Hey, that was a daily endeavor. Hell yeah. What was that? He was light attacking our buddy over there, and then just immediately died when he was engaged. That's a strange thing to do. But whatever. I'm not particularly on the hunt for players here, so I don't care. Most German translations do sound kind of funny. Best one is endeavors for chopping wood. Oh shit! Oh, that's a lot of them. I'm just gonna run. Sorry, dude. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, I was at least going to try and turn and burn. You just can't cast anything. Can't break free. I was going to die anyway. But at least let me try and kill one of them. I had my combo all lined up and everything. Acuity was off cooldown. Damn it. Anyway, where were we? He's in the archives? Where the fuck are the archives? Right here. Oh man, I should have just gone in there. Yeah, the melee doing more damage. Exactly, yeah, it makes total sense. But, then why bow being working the way it works? That was sort of the point. Chopping wood translates to punching a tree. Speedrun tactic, yeah. Petrified War bows are weaker because they were originally going to play for range, way out of harm's way, similar to staves. But with the mechanics of the game, all that was thrown out the window. They only fairly recently changed the weapons to bring them a bit closer to each other. But the fact is, you can play a bow at melee or at range. It offers you the option. That's why I feel like the logic of ranged weapons being a little bit weaker, their passives being a little bit weaker, their light attacks doing less damage, that kind of holds up in my head, but then bows are only slightly worse than daggers, like ever so slightly. To the point where it's almost indistinguishable. The only reason people don't run bows is Blade Cloak, probably. That's not the only reason. The 2 glyphs and all that stuff as well.
Thank the 8, you've made it. Barely got past the Daedra myself.
Yeah, Lily Dried, when the translation for the new dungeons was not there, and one just had the name Dungeon 2. Yeah. I remember that. I think Balorda was here in chat. Sort of grumbling and laughing about this. Alright, what is this book?
It's called The Sublime Brazier.
The Sublime Brazier?
A few years after Saint
How
Odyssey
exciting.
passed. Of course, this is just a copy of the original text, which was damaged during the Colovian secession.
Alright, why do the Daedra want it?
Right, I'm sorry. Your guess is as good as mine. When they came to the library looking for it,
I like how fast he talks.
Yada 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 yada. They got through the door. But now with the ciphers, I can undo
You don't know what's in the book?
Here now. I'm an archivist, not a... Look, all I know is it has something to do with the dragonfires. I didn't have time to read more.
Alright,
cast the spell.
good on Zos, you know, like 9 years ago or whatever, for recognizing, 9.5 years ago, for recognizing these quests. nice bones you got there, Dark Metal. Recognizing that these quests structurally are very, very basic and pretty uninteresting. And to make up for that, they just gave us a ton of, like, really crazy, dark, violent set pieces and really fucked up environments and crazy characters. Yeah, I'm there. I'm there for it. Yeah, let's ready. Let's go. Translation spell. Wow, that is blinding.
Done.
Good job it's translated, only I can't read now because I'm blinded.
The Mages Guild. I just don't have the talent for this.
Let's talk to him again.
Bring that book back to the Drake.
That looks so funny with the bone drumsticks. Thanks, grew them myself. Hey! Alright, I'm gonna port us so we can bank this Telvar as well. So if we do get if we get gangbanged again by those 4 guys or whatever, we won't care. Well, I don't think we cared this time, but I'll care slightly less. Yeah, funny, I saw the bones but no player. That's why Dark Metal is doing it, Wizard. Because when you're when you're using a crafting station or in dialogue, characters, pets, things like that, these are removed. They become invisible, but certain visuals remain. Like if you have one of the Crown Store weapon sets, often you can go up to someone who's in dialogue and like wave it around in front of them, or just do this, and they will see the glow of the vigor, but not you. And in this case, it's just the bone effect of that particular memento. Lily Dryad, hope one of the next DLCs for next year brings us to the Shivering Isles. Dryad, you have a very similar brain to me, and probably to a lot of us when it comes to this game. I sense a kinship here, yeah. I think they would have to tread very carefully. They would have to make it excellent. There'd be nothing more disappointing than a meh Shivering Isles. Yeah, it's done. I have the book and I rescued the archivist. We did it.
May I have it, please?
What's the Sublime Brazier? I know that's not how you pronounce it, but come on, it's funnier if we're talking about a Sublime Bra.
Sublime what?
It's a Wonder Bra.
Oh, well, that's troubling. Did you read this? You can read, right?
You can read, right? No, I didn't. What?
Apparently, the Sublime Brazier is a relic the Emperors used.
Oh, that's why I followed? Awesome.
Those mystical flames that keep the Daedra from entering our world. But it doesn't make sense. The Dragon Guard should know about this. Should be protecting it.
Why are the Daedra holding on to this book?
They obviously have
the plot
plans for this
thickens.
They must be looking for
I gotta say, I'm enjoying this more than I thought I would. I was kind of looking forward to just getting it done.
Destroy the book. I've got a lot of reading to do.
And also, it makes sense to keep the quests structurally very, very simple. Because you are in a PvPvE zone. You might get attacked, ganked, you might get swarmed, zerged at any moment. So you kind of need to be able to just sort of pick it up very easily. What's the plan?
For now, we stay watchful. This book is obviously connected to a greater plot. I'll be in touch once I figure out what the Sublime Brazier has to do with the invasion. So yes, I'm reading now. Can you go, please? You're in my light.
Alright, well, let's open whatever Telvar sacks we've got. I wonder if that's worth anything. Almost certainly not, right? All these Daedric ones never are. And let's bank. Pick up the next one of these. Elven Gardens. Sharing. And I'm going to bank my Telvar first. Got nearly 2k here.
Welcome.
I don't really want to lose that. I still have 500,000 Telvar. I should really use it on something. Print some more tank sets, maybe. But yeah, Dark Metal tried to use other music instruments, but they don't show, sadly. Yeah, it's inconsistent. Fiery Dog, it's a book on rustling. When applied to braziers, it rounds them up and points them in the right direction.
Come on, Regulus, you're being stupid.
Sax. It's like Beavis and Butthead. Oh dear. Lily Dry, the wall jokes in some of my guilds are really funny. Someone said David Hasselhoff should come and sing Looking for Freedom when it falls. Oh, we have to do something like that. Ninja Balls will be there. Like, we're going to be there. We're going to jump into the Writhing Fortress the moment we can. So I definitely suggest you guys join the Discord and see and keep an eye on things there if you're able to. Bumhole. Oh, bum. Dark Metal. Yeah, surprisingly, Twitch flagged that one. We should probably make it a little bit more permissive. I'm not sure why it's so freaking conservative, isn't it, Twitch? Like, it's... Twitch, or the Automat, is always, like, clutching its pearls whenever anyone says anything. I think we just need to get into the settings and fix it. You need to be more specific. What, Legionnaire?
My contact in Legion Zero, Captain Regulus, is missing. He's sharp, Tenacious. A good man, I guess. Anyway, I haven't heard from him in weeks. He drank that Cold Harbor brew to maintain his cover. I'm afraid it may have gotten the better of him.
Wizard of Book, which is your favorite alliance from a story perspective, not from PvP? Definitely Daggerfall Covenant, Wizard of Book, as of Gamesfest, because I played them all, replayed them all. They're all pretty good. I think that I had Ebonheart Pact down as the weakest, because that was the first character I made. That's the first one I played through. So I was pleasantly surprised when I did the Dominion and Covenant ones later. Oh, these are quite a bit better, actually. The stories are a little bit stronger. The thread that goes through the zones hangs together a little bit better. Ebonheart Pact is a little bit all over the place, although it does have the Dunmer and the Argonians and the Nords, all of which are really fun and interesting, and they have a lot of fun with that. But that's more present in the side quests, you know, and the zones themselves, not so much in the narrative and the drama that goes through the main story. So Daggerfall Covenant for me, because of the combo specifically of Stormhaven was just a really, really well realized zone. There's a strong thread that runs through. There's a coherent reason why you go from A to B to C to D, but also it's just beautifully set up. They really made it come alive. I think these are some of the first zones they did, Glenumbra and Stormhaven. So maybe they spent more time and effort. Who knows? But going from Stormhaven to Ribbonspire, that 1-2 punch there was just awesome. Definitely the best thing for me in any of the Alliance zone stories. All right.
My contact in
Where is this guy?
We use a system. When I want to meet, I draw the seal of the Dragon Guard on a wall near the thoroughfare crossing.
I'll seek him out.
If you see him, please tell him how angry I am. Or maybe disappointed is better. Just whatever. You know what I mean.
Why do you think you'll show for me and not for you?
I'm difficult. He could simply be avoiding me.
Is that likely?
No, of course not. He's a consummate professional. He wouldn't let something like that interfere with his duty. He's always taken my peculiarities in stride. It's weird.
So why do you think he's not showing?
I have two theories. One, he has been captured. Or two, he's determined that a meet is too dangerous. I have a hard time believing that he's been...
Ah, Lily Dry joined the Discord. Hell yeah.
His work is clean. Cleaner than mine. The corruption. Members of Legion Zero are forced to drink a foul potion.
Oh, here we go. This is cool world building on Legion Zero.
Aggressive, erratic. He probably doesn't want to endanger me. My mission, I mean.
He might be less concerned about hurting you. Well, thanks, Drake. Why has no one made a meme of the Drake of Blades? You know, doing the dismissive and then, like, finger guns? I think that would be funny. I just realized we haven't been bothering to get any of the sky shards. My character doesn't have these. Whatever, I'll be back. Literally none of these flags have been yellow when we come to them. Hey guys, we're gonna graffiti the Imperial City. Where is he? I'm just going to take these guys out, otherwise they're not going to leave us alone. Elven Gardens safe house, here we go. Good morning, Wheelman. How's it going? Happy weekend. Yeah, clutching pearls, first sacks, now pearls. I like that image. You know, the idea of someone being, oh, I'm so shocked. You know, someone who's a bit of a cultural conservative being shocked by, yeah, ordinary people doing ordinary things. And that's what Twitch Automod feels like sometimes, you know? Have you seen the email that's called Hit This? Yeah, exactly. Is it Kiss This? There's also one Mistletoe Mistletoe posterior. That's the Christmas version. Where you hold up mistletoe over your butt cheeks.
Keep your distance. I'm sorry. I don't know how much longer I'll have control.
Whoa, what happened to your eyes, bro?
Nice to meet you too.
Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Always lead with indelicate questions. First impressions and all that.
Hey, Guns N' Raiders, thank you for that.
Sorry. It's been a long week. I'm Captain Regulus. I'm assuming you're working with...
We don't serve their kind here. Yeah, Draco Blade sent me to look for you.
I figured.
Wheelman, not too bad, man. Been spending my time playing Skyrim lately. Excellent. I have forgotten what it's like to play just one game. Now, we've been jumping around so much. This will be our day 36 of Gamesfest. But of course, on some days we've played 2, 3, 4 different games. So there have been a ton of different games we've played recently. It's been awesome, but it's a bit of a strange experience. A key to what?
An ancient door.
Speaking of which, we should probably switch to
Nothing solid. Just whispers about a relic locked up tight.
to Fallout New Vegas fairly
I'm
soon.
tempted to simply steal this key, but I think we'll have better luck if we make a switch.
Sorry, I wasn't actually paying attention to him. So an ancient door just whispers about a relic locked up tight. They are being quite bold here. You know, they're changing the law of the Alessian Pact with Akatosh, right? Not changing it fundamentally, but, you know, building on it. What do you have in mind?
I made a key mold. It was a risky play, but I was running out of ideas. If you can make a false...
I feel bad for this guy. He's almost certainly not going to make it, is he?
Keep the Daedra off the
Sacrificed a lot for his cause.
Chance to learn more about this relic.
Kiss this. Yeah, is where I found. Oh, sorry, Lilydrad. I thought you saw Guns N' Raiders was not Guns N' Raiders. I thought you saw Dark Metal, who's with me in the group. He was doing it just now when we came down here. Yeah, it is Kiss This, and Mistletoe Posterior is the Christmas version. Oh man, careful. We're not supposed to be waving our bones around on Twitch, or we'll get this channel will be banned. So we make a fake key.
Yes. I'll give you the mold. If you can get your hands on some scrap metal from these soldiers, you should be able to cast the key in the Western Forge. Once it's made, if it's fresh from the mold, it won't look as worn as the actual key. After you cast it,
oh my god, this is complicated. Forge a false key, treat it with acid so it looks old. Gotcha.
You've got the key ready for the switch. Meet me at the grounds.
Alright.
You'd better get moving. The more time
Alright, I actually do want to know what happened. What is this?
Right.
Mind shriven.
That. I had to drink the blood of Cold Harbor to maintain my cover in Legion Zero. Tasted like a dead man's breath over ice.
Ugh. Dead man's breath over ice? That's a great description.
Not just in body, but in mind.
Why haven't you succumbed?
Antidotes, potions, herbal remedies. Anything I can scrounge up. It's not pleasant. If the corruption doesn't kill me,
yikes.
these remedies will. That only
Oh, poor guy. That's horrible, man.
Stubbornness, mostly. I can still be useful. Plus, I don't want to give them the satisfaction of turning me. They'll find me out if...
Yeah, so he's definitely not going to make it. Sheesh.
You'd better get moving.
And Wheelman, I still have you, sir, but I get tired of doing the same crap long after being done with characters' own stories. Yeah, fair enough. I would never... I never question anyone when they burn out of this game. I've had too many friends do it over the years. It's never happened to me, but I guess I'm lucky. Because I do a lot of things that would lead to burnout for a lot of people. You know, progging trifectas that sometimes they take months to get. And yeah, Dark Metal, damn, you're right, yeah. When your brain shrinks or something, haven't taken the potion. Yikes. Okay, so scrap metal. Oh, the guards are coming after us anyway, whatever. We'll just ignore them. And yeah, of course they have scrap metal because it's what we need. Therefore people have it. That's how it works in video games. Man, these guys are so squishy, I don't even get to use my execute. I now feel a little bit weird about killing. We've killed so many Legion Zero soldiers, haven't we? And turns out they weren't necessarily willing participants. Or they may have had the drunk the blood of Cold Harbor willingly, but they may not have known what it would do to them. Wrong forge. Guess this would be a nice taunt skill, yeah. If it was more of a comedy game, for sure. Treat the key with acid. Right, the other end of the district. Legion Zero is big. They can take this. Alright. If you say so, Dryad. Yeah, they made the bed. They can lie in it, right? Vat of acid. Who doesn't have a vat of acid just lying around? I love the evil-looking ballistas as well. Shivering Isles DLC with new class, the Clown / Bart. Oh, the Shivering. That's the new class. I'm gonna make a Shivering, and it could be someone who's been touched by madness. They could do a lot of fun things. They really could. I don't think we desperately need a new class right now. Maybe sort out the combat system, get it stable, and then, you know, throw another new class at us. How are you holding up, buddy?
Are you mad? How do you think?
Oh no!
I'm sorry. I'm keeping together.
What happened, Dark Metal? Did you wait outside?
The false key?
Or did you just spam through the combo and get it done? I have it here. What's next?
They've locked the key away in the old counting house. A Zivkin.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't see.
Keeps watch over it. I'll unlock the door and distract him while you slip in.
Yeah, see the EP, LIS.
When it's done, meet me back in the sewer hideout.
Okay. Do I need to go res you? Man, the BRP stave setups are so painful. How am I still alive? They're the ones which always get me. They just tick you down, and the burning embers. That's kind of a shitty move. To see someone coming. I mean, I don't care. I don't care about dying. We banked our Telvar. But that is kind of retarded. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? See someone come out of the room doing a story quest. They don't attack you. You're like, yeah, let's go. But you know what I mean? These builds where they just put you on the defensive early and they can just chill. And Dark Metal really has to like push heals and shields to keep himself topped up. Oh, there we go. Turning and burning. But they're the ones I struggle with, man, so hard. This setup is very bursty. So unless I'm on the... In fact, it has very shitty defenses, to be honest. I'll just release. Good job, Dark Metal. Doing better than I did. I was just trying to get away. Couldn't even do that. But it's the same on my Templar, which has a very similar setup to this one. If I don't kill them immediately, and they have a setup like this that just dots you up and lets you tick down, I really struggle to fend it off. And I've learned that it's game over, usually, when I run into that kind of player. This way, I think. Not this time. This time I didn't have my pants down. Or at least not as far. Also, it was 2v1, let's be honest. I'm grateful for biting jabs though. I feel like very few targeted abilities are actually working. Even on the NPCs now.
My watch is more important than your inane reports.
Apologies, Exalted One. This report is urgent. I have reason to suspect that there may be a spy in the ranks of Legion Zero, one who plots the downfall of the Legion.
That's funny.
A spy.
Right, we're still not done. We have to go back to the safe house, which is... which is where exactly? Oh yeah, it's underneath the flag. Boss is up. I think I'll ignore it. Kind of want to get this story done. No, it's the wrong side. No, we should be good. It is awkward having story and PvP coexisting. I like it. I like that they did it. I wish they'd do it again, but I can understand why some people whine about it and why Zos are sensitive to that, to those complaints. And it goes to show the number of people who are in chat today saying, yeah, never done this.
I can't quite pull that off twice.
What happened back there? I thought this was supposed to be quiet.
I'd say I don't know what came over me, but I do. It's the corruption taking hold.
Yeesh, that's horrible, that animation. Genius.
But at least it was behind closed doors. This will work to our advantage.
Oh, he murdered a Daedra? Oh, we missed that. I'll have to do it again sometime. What now?
Bring the key and this report to the Drake. It's everything I have written down on what we accomplished.
What are you gonna do?
You and I both know what needs to be done. Thank you for helping me complete.
Man, it's heavy. I understand. Goodbye, Captain.
Oh. And when you see the Drake, tell her. Never mind. Just look after her, all right?
Just messaging Maya here, guys. Wow, that's really rugged. Is he just gonna kill himself? Yeah. Man, that is rugged. All right, let's pull out of here. Black Reach again. Yeah, the twitching. Yikes. Yeah, so far, you know, it's not going to win any awards for storytelling in video games, but it's worth doing. Anyone who's seeing this and hasn't done the Imperial City story, just go like on a day off, like a weekday when no one's in Imperial City anyway, and go one of two routes. You know, use a high damage stealthy build so that if someone does surprise you, you can give them a bloody nose. Or, you know, just a tanky, or just a regular PvP build. So it's kind of a coin toss. You might run into some people you can kill. You might run into other people who are gonna kill you. But either way, it's gameplay. It's fun. It's a challenge, and it's not just an impediment to the story.
Excellent. Did you find Regulus? What did he have to say?
We stole an ancient key. Here's his final report.
A key. May I? Well, it's certainly old. Seems like Regulus has some theories. Gods, his penmanship is atrocious. Luckily, some of the iconography seems intact. Between that and Regulus's notes, we should be able to deduce it.
Alright, what do you think the key opens?
Something with a lock on it.
Oh, good one.
A door based on the size. Perhaps a very large
Such
box.
a joker, Drake of
like.
Blades.
Sorry. There's something about a relic in his report. Wait, did you say his final report? What happened to him?
Yeah, the corruption took hold and he chose to take his own life.
Oh.
Oh, the change on her face. You alright?
Yes, of course I am. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. He was dead as soon as he drank that poison. We both knew that. I just thought he was going to hold on a bit longer. It's so, yes, I'll hold on to the key for now. I suspect we'll need it sooner. Given all that we've uncovered, I think Molag Bal's plan is clear. He wants to breach the Dragonfire Cathedral to destroy the Sublime Brazier. If he succeeds,
I've lost track of how many we've done.
And Mundus will be
Is that 6 for 6?
Forever.
How do we stop him?
Well, Captain Caudax has pledged his soldiers to the cause. Father Ignatius is examining that ancient scroll you recovered.
What can I do?
This is going to sound stupid. Truthfully, it is stupid, but I don't pick our allies. I found a rodent with a map tied to its tail. A message from that vagrant, the rat. He's apparently left us an urgent letter out in the sewer.
Alright, that's funny.
Find it?
Alright, we'll find it.
While you retrieve the rat's message, I'll coordinate with Father Ignatius and Captain Caudax to chart out our next move.
Yeah, Wizard, I still think they could do individual skill lines instead of full classes. It's definitely an option which is open to them now, isn't it? Better that than having a class which is sort of artificially filled up with stuff. You know, they don't need to give us 3 skill lines worth of things anymore. Necessarily. It would be a little bit strange, though. Alphonse Eisenhut. Why didn't the rat just tie the message to the rodent he sent you instead of a map?
Do you really expect me to explain? Oh, you're joking.
How important is that scroll?
It made Caudax's soldiers immortal. And according to Ignatius, it just magically appeared one day. At the very least, it's an asset. Ignatius tells me he's nearly finished deciphering it. I guess we'll find out how
you don't want to go to the cathedral immediately?
We'd be going in unprepared. I try to avoid that whenever possible. We need to read this message from the rat.
Alright. So we've done all of them. I thought that was 5 maybe, not 6. But yeah, now they're sending this into the sewerage. Yeah, Dark Matter would love a skill line for an unarmed type of player like a monk. Yeah, like a weapon skill line that isn't a weapon skill line. I think that'd be cool. They have options. They have so many things they can still do. Where the fuck are we going? Alright, up there. Dark Matter, you up for just like running through and just ignoring everything? Just dragging it all behind us? If we see a player, we can kill him. But... cool. This guy's kind of fun. But yeah, let's skip it. Hey, we can do this guy. Let's bring him out here. Nice open area. I don't know which one he is. Grinks. The edge who hungers. Oh, this guy. Right, yeah, I'm glad I gave us a bit of space then. It's horrible when you have to fight this one in a confined quarters. These used to be so scary. They're still quite scary, like they can fuck you up if you're not paying attention. Especially if you're solo. But yeah, I remember way back when I would never have dared to two-man that shit. Or I would have had to be very, very confident in my survivability. I did solo one on stream a few weeks back, and he actually killed me. I think it was the one that spawns all the little... They spawn the little obelisks, and you have to kill them. And I was just trying to skip that mechanic and fucked it up. Again, let's just port out. Emotional damage! Maya is gonna take a lunch break. I see. Sorry, I completely misunderstood what she was telling me. But yeah, we'll see her in about an hour by the sound of it. Very exciting. Well, if you just joined, welcome on in. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. We've got Dark Metal here with us as well. Thanks again for joining, man. This is awesome. And we have been doing all the stories in ESO this month. There are a lot. And I realized this morning, it hadn't even occurred to me, I was just looking at zone stories, you know, like all of these. And we've done all of those. We've got the DLC stories now. But I thought, hey, we didn't do Imperial City. I've actually never done the story in Imperial City. I've started it. I've done bits and pieces. Never completed it. So we thought, yeah, what the hell? Let's jump in and just get it done. And it looks like we are close to the end now.
Did you find the rat's message? Well,
loving it. Loving it so far.
Sorry to be... I mean, I've just had to do a lot of talking. My ears are ringing, but I'm all right. Don't look so sad.
No, most you did not miss Fallout. Absolutely not. Welcome back. Good to have you, man. And a Wizard of Oak, a bard line that focuses on buffing or debuffs. I still think a bard is, with apologies to Matagon and everyone else who's talked about bard, I still think that's very unimaginative. You're just basically looking at, okay, so what are the most basic tropey things in fantasy? We've got a rogue, we've got a paladin, you know, thinking of WoW and D&D and these kind of things. And then that's where the bard comes from. I don't think the bard is a good idea at all. I think it is an arbitrary thing that a lot of us think of because it's so prevalent in fantasy. But it literally makes no sense. And it would be very vanilla. And Gilliam didn't quite come out and say we will never do a fucking bard in this game, but he pretty much did. If you go back and watch our interview with him at Tenfest, you know, he was talking about other classes in future. Yeah, we just have to be very careful about, you know, what even makes sense. Just because something sounds like it might be a good idea in the moment doesn't mean it would actually be a useful or interesting class to play once it was added in the game. And I knew for a fact he was talking about bards, so I said to him, you're talking about bards, right? So no bards then. And he sort of pushed back, well, I'm not saying that necessarily, but... So yeah. I can't remember the exact words that he used, but it was... making the distinction between an idea that sounds cool when it is just an idea, and those that fall apart or succeed once you put them on paper, start breaking them down, and figuring out, well, how would this actually work? And I think Bard would be very difficult to justify, especially when there are so many other more interesting things that haven't been done a million times before by every other cheesy fantasy franchise out there. Do you know what I mean? Not to step on your point, Wizard of Book, at all. But yeah, I remember saying that maybe that's where a Bard type thing would work. If it was just one skill line, it could be very interesting. But whatever. There are ways to make every concept sing, I think. Alright, here's the letter. It's definitely from the rat. In fact, this time we should read it. She's obviously encouraging us to read it. Incomprehensible ramblings, so it's not going to be that useful. Why is it sticky?
This is just a list of his favorite nursery rhymes. I don't know what I expected. He's a filthy lunatic who... Wait, it's a cipher. Well, this is troubling.
Yeah, Moose, the one who knocks you back often, bugs you out, and makes you slowly float away. Or obviously in your reality, you're standing there, he's getting beaten. I think that was the guy. That's not what I died to, though. I don't think. It was just the fact that I was, sustain was a little bit poor, I was by myself, and I wasn't sufficiently... I wasn't doing the mechs properly, basically. Duckman, I was just trying to figure out all the things that show up in this view. Filthy lunatic. What's wrong?
Unless this is some inane practical joke, it seems that General Mollivis is already on his way to the Dragonfire Cathedral.
Let's go.
Right. That. Father
That's actually cool, the way that it lights up her brows. Like someone telling a ghost story with a torch under their chin. Dark metal. That looks awesome.
It imbues mortals with incredible power, even immortality.
If this ritual turns people into powerful immortals, why hasn't anyone done it before?
There's a catch. The volunteer is bound to the Dragonfire Cathedral forever.
Ah, Lily, thank you very much for the hydrate and the stretch.
I'm sure you can imagine that's not a very appealing commitment. Could be worse. Plenty of time to catch up on my reading.
Wait, you're volunteering?
Of course I am. Kautex insisted at first. I think he was trying to be chivalrous or something. Because I'm a woman, I mean, he's an idiot. Anyway.
I know how she just calls everyone an idiot. She probably thinks we're an idiot.
I'm the obvious choice.
If you say so, I'll protect you from the data so you complete the ritual.
Has already gone ahead with his soldiers to prepare defenses for the cathedral.
General Malleus, yeah, who is that?
General Malleus is Molag Bal's chief enforcer in the Imperial city. He's a Zivkin.
It sounds like an Imperial name, Malleus, doesn't it?
He's a skilled warrior and a master tactician.
Comically evil blowhard.
He's tenacious and very, very tall.
That is so the writers winking at the players here, saying, yeah, we get it. Our villains in this game are comically evil blowhards. We know. I like that. So you ready?
Which bit? The ritual?
I wonder if Drake's name is Delphine.
Doesn't matter. Honestly, I have no idea if it's even going to work. I heard Ignatius practicing his pronunciation.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's inspiring a lot of confidence.
Duckman was just there, like, doing the bunny ear finger move over the top of her head, basically. Photobombing. That shit's so funny. Hydration and stretching are important, absolutely. Dankeschön. And you're sure you want to go through with this?
Of course I don't want to. Just because I hate talking to people doesn't mean I want to live alone in a drafty underground cathedral forever. Don't be thick. The fact is, it doesn't matter what I want. The brazier needs to be protected. End of story.
Alright.
I appreciate the concern. This is concern.
Fusro dying Delphine off a mountain is my favorite thing to do in Skyrim. Poor Delphine.
I'm sworn to protect the Emperor. Without the brazier, there is no Emperor. It's simple math. No use brooding over it.
Simple math. Simple as that for you, simple as. Alright, so where are we actually headed? This is fun. Hang on, what? No, it's not even in here. Oh, yeah, this is the other exit from the base. Ooh, I've never even been down here. That's the other way, right? Past the ladders, I believe. And the quest marker was completely fucked, but whatever. Let's go. A spooky lantern. Don't be thick, Moose. Yeah. I mean, have you seen that armor? Like, a suit of armor is expensive enough as it is. Oh, what? It's just an alternate. It just does the same thing? Alright, never mind. Well, here's the place. I've always wondered what this is. Now we have confirmation. Or I have confirmation. Everyone else already knew. Love this loading screen. The existence of this monumental subterranean vault surely must be the greatest secret. And it's gone.
Malavis, he's already here. Damn.
Hey, it's a PvE instance. We got a companion. So definitely no players here.
Take that door down.
Oh no way! This looks sick.
Akatosh is with us.
I sent soldiers ahead to barricade the doors. They'll hold.
You know what? Dark Metal, bear with me a moment. I'm gonna be a pain in the ass and just get a little bit of footage of this. That looks cool as hell. I'm just gonna roll for like a couple of minutes. You never know when I might need something for a video. It's not great because it's got a lot of light and dark. Generally, if you want stuff for instructional videos like mine, you will use things with very flat contrast, not very high contrasts. Better for text and so on. But this... it looks amazing, and the light moving around. What do you guys think? Could be used for a writhing walk video. Never mind. For fuck's sake. Writhing walk. Must be a ghost. Exactly, yeah. Moose. I had a Pug DD earlier spamming light attacks and trash. I asked why. They said for the passive that increased bow damage stacking 5 times. Oh no. Because a passive that increases my damage is more important than doing actual damage. You got to buff that 0 damage by 20%. You know? Yeah, thanks, Dark Metal. Appreciate it. And LeBro, I completely forgot that IC has his own story. It's now 2 zone stories I need to complete. IC and Solstice. Yeah! Well, that's one of the reasons I decided to do it. I wasn't sure it would be the most entertaining thing to watch, but I thought that surely there've got to be a load of people who haven't done this. And it does have a cool... it's worth doing just for this set piece, right? Right, I think we're done. We've got enough footage there. It could be used for, yeah, the writhing wall. The lighting in this game can be so good. Sometimes it's a bit underused, in my opinion. They also had barrier ulti for some reason. For no reason. Companions. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We've got a... we know it's a PvE instance because there's a companion. Oh crap, I should have turned my settings up. Ay ay ay. Ah, whatever. It'll have to do. I'm not gonna make you guys wait for another minute while I do that.
The Sublime Razor should be this way. Follow me.
Oh, hell yeah. That's in there. What? This place is sick. What? I've never seen this before. This is like 10 years old nearly.
Time has come, my friend. You must kneel before the brazier.
Right. To show humility. Obedience. I can do obedient. Just watch me.
Lord Akatosh, dragon god of time, a faithful supplicant kneels before you. She has served you for many lean years.
It looks so good,
Let her
right?
service now be everlasting. Grant her your divine power. Bless her with the strength to defend this holy cathedral and the will to endure a life of seclusion. Drape your exalted
Oh, so
wings
Dark Metal's
around
not
her,
done it before either. That's
and
awesome.
your works will be
The IC map being oriented wrong still
Hurry
bugs
up,
me.
Father.
Yes.
Molag Bal is knocking.
Yeah, I'm glad you came with us.
Don't rush the
With
man,
me,
Captain.
rather.
But yes, Ignatius, you really should hurry this up.
Ignatius. It's a bit like a comedy, like a Monty Python Latin name almost. Nautius Maximus.
This ritual cannot be interrupted. You must hold the cathedral until it is complete. Go!
Follow me.
I'm hoping I can stay in here after we're done. Oh, there are little shits behind us. This is what the writhing wall is going to be like. Yeah, that weird mix of siege, but also fending off dickheads who are attacking you. I don't seem to be doing any damage to the guys coming through the barrier. Nope. Must be doing something, but... This is fun, man. And Spellslinger. The Imperial City storyline has some locations that just seem too good for this game. Like, what happened to this? Why do we get more of it? Yeah, I'm with you. I mean... Yeah, it's a bit weird. Like, you literally can't... Just got these. Just got these achievements. That's funny, man. Some of them clearly aren't killable with the siege. But yeah. I agree, Spellslinger. The IC map being oriented wrong, yeah. Don't remind me. Then they brought it up in one of those lore articles. You got an emote as well. Siege Specialist. Hell yeah. This isn't my main, so I'm not going to be getting many achievements of that sort. They brought it up in one of those lore articles or some interview or something and joked about it rotating at some point before Oblivion. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the zone or the... Yeah, but the map. Understood. It's a bit weird we can't seem to damage the guys who are at the barricade. I presume the idea is that they inevitably break through. Well, we're halfway there. Whoa! Sorry, I had to. Yeah, you can attack the mages in the back. I noticed that, but... Oh, this is cool! So, by the way, if anyone's just joined, this is the Imperial City storyline that we're doing right here. I've never actually finished it before, so this is pretty rad. And this is very similar to what the Writhing Fortress is going to be like. You know, that mixture of siege and regular PvE that comes up behind you. Like just these ads here. Right, 26 out of 40. It's slow going. And yeah, remember, the game was a lot easier. A lot more difficult, sorry, back then. But yeah, they did like a whole new style of architecture for this. This is nuts. Place looks sick. Look at it. And funnily enough, they just reused this stuff for the for those Akatosh crown crates. Come back. Can you place siege weapons in IC? I don't think you can, no. Right, we've got like 6 more to go. It's not much of an assault, I've got to say. A little bit lackluster there, Moloch Baal. Come on. You could do better than that. What do you got? I want to see a big group of people place siege all over, if so. Stupid Magsork. Three more. Literally one more. It's your lucky day. You are our 40th customer.
Useless fools! Sending the beast!
The Gate Crasher. I don't got no major breach.
Fall back! We make our stand at the brazier. Go!
Yeah, I'm really hoping this we don't get like teleported out and I can just stay in the instance for a minute. Get some cool footage. I'll go left. You can go right. Man, I want to do this again. I want to do this with Maya. I'm sure she's never done this. If I haven't, she probably hasn't either. We've done a lot of the story stuff together. Hey, Scon Indy, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Not sure he feels so lucky. No, maybe not. Oh. Is this the general now?
Your souls are forfeit! Face the wrath of Moloch Baal!
Oh, what wrath it is.
It's time, Ignatius. Finish it now.
Lol.
Filthy wretch! Kneel, and I may favor you with a quick death!
That she may keep watch over this holy place.
You're still talking.
Lord Akatosh, I am yours. I pledge my blades and my soul to your service. I am your shield and your vengeance, now and for all time. Oh, that's different.
Whoa. It's a total superhero move. isn't it? Neo worms.
No, you are not welcome here. The last of them, yes? Good riddance.
That was pretty sick. Alright, I'm gonna talk to her.
So that's it. We did it. Wait, did I just incinerate 30-some-odd Daedra?
Yeah, I guess it worked.
Certainly seems like it. I feel weird.
Oh, I gotta go, Lily Dried, but lovely talking to you. And yeah, thanks for your comments and queries and everything. Awesome. And thanks for the follow as well. Have a lovely, lovely weekend. Scotland, great job.
I'm babbling. This is all very new. You're gawking again.
Do you think we finished up the last of the Daedra?
Oh yes. I can hear Molag Bal howling. He's not at all pleased. I believe the brazier is well and truly out of his reach.
Meow.
So now I wait, I guess.
Oh, well, that was fun.
Book or something.
Anything else I can do for you?
Yes, you can forget this place. And me. I've left instructions with a member of my order. He'll ensure that the brazier stays out of the history books. All you need to do is stay quiet. This is the part where you nod and take an oath of silence.
So this is it then?
Looks that way. We did good work, you and I, but it's far from over. The city is still overrun, and without me there to leave severed heads on cultist doorsteps, it might get worse. Look after the people. 8 know they can't do it themselves.
What will you do now?
Now? I guess I wait. Don't worry.
Yeah,
There's
thanks,
more to
Dark
this
Metal.
place
It's a
than you
good
can
point.
see. I'll keep busy. Trust me. For what it's worth, I'll never forget you. And I'm going to live a very, very long time. So, yes. Take care, alright?
I wonder if they'll pay her off one day. Like, they'll... I don't know, we'd have to go back to Cyrodiil in a single-player game, which I don't see that happening. But maybe one day there'll be another Elder Scrolls game where we do that. And there'll be a Drake of Blades moment underneath the city. That'd be pretty crazy. You too. Alright. So this room is a little bit scuffed because of that portal now in it. It's a shame. This place is sick. It looks really good. Alright, let's have a gander. She could go somewhere else. I think the point is she has to stay and guard this place. I don't know. Alright, let's just get the camera angle right, and then we can do this. Maybe quite a wide field of view, actually. Alright, give me a moment, guys. Yeah, Lily Drad, thank you too, and thanks for answering all my questions anytime. I mean it. That is what Ninja Pulse is for. It's a teaching guild. And the YouTube, the Twitch, and the website, and everything else, and Discord just flows from that. So even though we spend most of our time messing around, making silly jokes, making each other laugh, at the end of the day, we're supposed to be... You know, that is primarily what we're here for. Oh, come on. So because I use my keyboard to do controlled, I simulate a controller using the buttons on my keyboard. And in order for that to work, I need to be in controller mode. Toggle. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can never find toggle gamepad mode. There we go. Just assign it to something random. Yeah, there we go. And I need to turn off the freaking Worm Wizard personality. I can't have that going off in the middle of things. But yeah, this is what it's like making videos for years, so it's a lot of faffing around with stuff like this. But yeah, what do you guys think? So it's very much... It's very much just a continuation. Alright, Dark Metal, don't move. You're in frame. I should have said. Dark Metal just photobombing. God damn it, now I can't use the first 20 seconds of the shot. It's fine. The money shot is kind of here when we start seeing the archways. But yeah, jokes aside, please don't walk in a frame. Maya does this to me all the time when I'm capturing something. And I don't want to have a couples row with you as well. But yeah, what was I saying? Yes, it's very much just kind of a continuation, a little retread of the main story with the plane meld and what have you. But we don't get to see an awful lot of the brutality of like a demonic invasion being inflicted on Nirn. I think of Doom: The Dark Ages, which I think was the very first game we played in Gamesfest, right? One of the very first things you get is a shot of a demon or several demons like chewing on and eating a guy who's still alive. They're like tearing him to pieces while he's screaming. And it's just to establish beyond doubt, you know, if you forget everything else about this game, it's about you killing monsters. These are monsters. This is what they do. This is evil. There's no two ways about it. There's no moral ambiguity here. And they kind of, when you start thinking about it, you forget that in the base game story. It's a story of demonic invasion by an unspeakable evil and like atrocities committed and so on. And yeah, they don't really... Do you know what I mean? Insert snide remarks here, Ujimax. Yes, Spellslinger, can you get one of those super long Imperial banners for housing? So I like the fact that the Imperial City DLC kind of goes there. It shows us some of that stuff and re-establishes the stakes in a fun way. And this is just gorgeous. I'm actually quite ashamed, now I've seen it, that I never did it before. Everyone go and do it. And if you need a PvP build to be able to fend off other players while you're doing it, well, you know where to look. We've got our own PvP channels on the Discord. We've got Friends of the Guild. We've got Bislober. We've got Kamul. We've got Pain in the Axe, Okui, Sainira, Decimus, the build guy himself. These are all, you know, lovely, lovely people in the ESO community. You could just ask them. Go to their streams or contact them on Discord or whatever. Go to their websites or other resources that they maintain. So yeah, I thoroughly encourage it. Yeah, it was a bit short, but it was fun. Dark Metal, I'm glad it wasn't any longer, to be honest. Don't think it needed to be. I wish it was a bit more gruesome. Like the horror to live in this hellish hellhole. Yeah, they could go a lot further, you're not wrong. But in terms of depicting brutality and gore, I think they do about as much as they can within the confines of, you know, the engine and the setting and the, you know, the format that they're working with. Kind of, do they wish they did more with it? Yeah, better late than never, that's true. And hey, Kamul, still here. Or welcome back, Kamul. But yeah, I speak the truth. Do I not? Back me up here. It doesn't necessarily have to be difficult to put a PvP setup together. Sure, you will fail. It's just going to happen. Especially in open world PvP. There's nothing you could do. Sometimes it's going to be 3v1. Sometimes it's going to be a player who's just a lot more experienced than you are. And they know exactly how to use their build. You are going to die, but it's no reason not to do these stories. Honestly, the main reason I do PvP all the time, so it wasn't that held me back. I just didn't realize how good it was going to be. And if I'm doing PvP, I'm doing PvP, you know? I don't tend to mix the two. I don't go into Imperial City to do quests, or Cyrodiil. You know, I go there to get into fights. A build that suits you helps so much. Yeah. Spellslinger White Gold Tower and Imperial City Prison came out at the same time. Exactly, yeah. When I talk about this DLC being one of the greatest things in ESO, I'm definitely talking about the whole package. Those dungeons are excellent as well. Those stories are kind of connected. They absolutely are. Yeah, I'll admit I never actually listened to the voice acting in there because dungeon groups rarely wait. Yeah, Spellslinger is one of my favorite things to do is lore runs in dungeons. We haven't done one in ages. We should do another one on stream. But some of them are amazing. Like City of Ash 2, that is not anyone's favorite dungeon. But it's got an incredible dungeon story. Like, really, really strong. But yeah, you obviously you need 4 people who are all bought into that concept before you start. But yeah, that's how it goes, guys. This is how I get footage for a lot of the videos. I'll often spend ages getting somewhere that I cannot get otherwise. So that I can get a particular shot that I want. I'm going to see if there's something I can do here. If we can get the portal just out of frame. Yeah, there we go. That works. Yeah, Dark Metal, if I can do it, everyone can. Yeah, there we go. Same here. Not a PvP enjoyer, particularly like some people, but sometimes it's just fun to do with other people. Yeah, that's true. It definitely helped that there were 2 of us. If one of us was in a jam, definitely helps. And that also, it means you can sort of multiply your power and your capability a little bit by, what's the right way to put this? Your builds can complement one another, so they work very well together. That is what small scaling is all about. It's how score pushers approach Infinite Archive, all of that stuff. Yeah. And Kamal, yeah, I get you. That's why I did it while leveling a character. Also brought a level of excitement to dying in PvP. Heck, yeah. Well, yeah, I have to say, with another one, it's really enjoyable. So yeah, so highly recommended, folks. Also, the payoff here at the end feels excellent. That feels like, you know, comparable to the payoff in Orsinium. You know, the grand cinematic set piece we get at the end there. And with places like Apocrypha, I know there's a very cool ending to that particular story. Big fun. But thank you all for sitting through that. I know it's not everyone's, like... It's not necessarily what someone votes for, what they want to see. Oh, I'm going to watch some ESO. I hope they're doing the Imperial City story quests today. Like, no, said no one ever, but... Yeah, that was really fucking cool. Kudos to Zos. It is harder and harder to make the case that they didn't peak quite early on with some of the storytelling. Orsinium and Imperial City, these were like the first 2 years. Yeah, Imperiex. I did the whole of Apocrypha, best chapter yet. Gold Road was awesome too. I'm glad to say that. Not everyone loved Gold Road. I hear some people really, really didn't love it. But I'll make my own mind up when I play it. I love the zone, obviously the Apocrypha zone. One of the coolest they've ever done. Alright, I think we get the idea. And I still didn't turn up my settings. Keep forgetting. Let's do them now. Better late than never, right? As Dark Metal said. So crank up everything except depth of field. Spellslinger, Thieves Guild, and Dark Brotherhood are some of my favorites as well. I love the Thieves Guild one. Though granted, not necessarily for the story, just a shake of the formula and sneaking about a bit was nice. I agree, the story, like the plot itself, is pretty ropey. Or, not ropey, but very unimaginative. In the Thieves Guild, for example. But the characters you get to interact with, they are really cool. They're some of the most memorable characters so far. To be fair, this room doesn't look that much better with all the effects turned up, does it? The lighting is a little bit more epic. That could be a pretty cool shot as well, couldn't it? Just slow walking through here. But yeah, the stairs kind of ruined. I think we're done. I think we got everything we need. Thank you so much for waiting. Wicked. Yeah, Dark Metal didn't like the look of Athelia, but that's my only small problem. Yeah, not a huge deal. I don't think anyone liked the look of Athelia. I like that they tried something new, but she just ends up looking weird. Like a doll. Black eyes like a doll's eyes. Alright, well, half an hour until Maya gets here, and we switch games. In the meantime, let's wrap this up. Ujimax, if I can make it to Grand Overlord whilst probably being the worst ESO player EU, it cannot be that hard to make Imperial City questing build. Just streak away for 15 minutes with a group of gankers chasing. Yeah. Yeah, just the ability to hold your ground a little bit. So you're not an easy kill. And people just keep coming after you. I think that's what people need in order to be encouraged.
Ah, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, you're right, Ujimax. Except for the part we say worst player EU. Like, that's definitely not true. Libero Gold Road was not one of my favorites. Orsinium had a great story. Elsewhere was also fun for me. I've not hated any of them. There's some base game zones that are better than others, for sure. But I've yet to play a DLC zone that I dislike in any way. There are just some that are stronger than others. I don't get the point in Athelia. Don't want to spoil everything. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. And Dark Metal, she looked like she's not originally part of ESO and was just force added. Yeah, they were trying to do something cool. Cool and new, but it ended up just... No, that's weird. It's if you're reading a comic book... or watching an anime or whatever, if there's suddenly a character that's done in a completely different art style to everyone else, even if it's more intricate, so it ought to look better, it will seem weird and out of place, unless it's done very carefully. It's sort of that problem. It just wasn't quite convincing. Yeah, the brazier is safe.
Yes, I believe it is.
Hey, look at this.
Molag Bal will lash out. But the dragon fires are safe, thanks to you. I only wish the
40k armor, 3k crit resist. Yeah, OG, that'll do.
Is a heavy burden. I will pray for the Drake, and for you.
Centuries of lonely service? That is pretty fucked up. Alright, let's complete it.
Query, my friend. Why not have a seat? Stay and talk a while.
What will you do now the brazier is secure?
Truthfully, I'll rest. At least for a while. These last few months have been the
A new
longest
die,
of
let's
my
go.
life. Feels like years since I just sat down.
I wouldn't know, I'd run around with paper armor, yeah. Are you gonna leave the city?
At my age, what would I do?
It's definitely Zereth Var, isn't it? The voice. Love this guy.
No, my life is here. There are wounds to mend and relics to protect.
I'll turn him up a bit in case
Then there is the Drake.
you can't tell.
She committed herself to city, body and soul. I couldn't bear to look at myself if I did less.
Do you think we'll ever see her again?
No, not in this lifetime. Perhaps if we're very lucky, we'll see her again in Aetherius.
In Aetherius, huh?
We needn't rush to meet her. I suspect she'll be here in Mundus for a very long time.
Man, I could listen to this guy's voice all day. Even when he's not doing the Zereth Var thing, he just sounds so... It's incredibly rich and warm, right? The delivery. Excellent. Always makes me feel very self-conscious, because obviously I'm not even on camera, I've got my voice to communicate with you guys, and that is it. And, you know, shitty microphone. So we're hearing like these beautifully recorded, beautifully, you know, I'm sure the audio's been punched up a little bit in post. But ultimately the goods are in the delivery and the talents of the voice actor. It does make me feel a bit self-conscious every now and again. Do you think the Drake will be alright down there in the cathedral?
Oh, I think she'll be fine.
Needs more thrusters, though. Or are you a Cinnabar man, Khan? Thrustus of Elinir. I think I prefer Thrustus. But they're both kind of idiots, aren't they? Is it Cinnabar of Taneth? Is that her? And Thrustus of Elinir? They have very few lines down here, don't they? We did go and talk to them the other day. Should I get bored?
I doubt it. Did you notice her eyes? Akatosh blessed her with a second sight. She sees things as the saints do now. Yes, the cathedral looked like cobwebs and old stones to us. But to her, I can hardly fathom the things she's seen.
Yeah, she did mention fireflies.
Ah, you see. The truth is like a window, my friend. Bright and clean, but shrouded with many curtains. Akatosh has thrown those curtains open for the Drake. A fitting gift for such a loyal warrior.
You spoken with the captain?
Since our adventure in the cathedral? No. As you well know, Anatolius is committed to protecting his bastion in the Nobles District. He likely returned to his soldiers as soon as we said our farewells.
You don't approve?
I worry for him. With the scroll gone, he may well have
The
lost
post-game dialogue is always fun.
Without it,
They usually do a good job with that, allowing you to process the events that happen, if you're into it. You know, if you're just spinning through, whatever. But what?
He has the strength and wisdom to do real good here. There's no telling how many civilians he could rescue if he put his mind.
Maybe we could talk to him?
No, forgive me. I am an old man, my friend. Age brings more than wisdom, I'm afraid.
Oh, this guy's cool.
Forgetful and ill-humored. If I still had Cordex's strength, I'd probably be defending that garrison as well. He's a good man.
And that is it. We've exhausted the last drop of dialogue.
I tell you, soldier, a city like...
No, he just has the same greeting message as before. Alright, so what's in these then? Hefty Telvar crate. 500, that's it? I don't know, man, that feels a little bit stingy. By the way, what is that cat counter on the bottom of the screen, Wizard of Book? That's how many times people type meow in chat to get Ted to meow. But can you get 2? Yeah, exactly, there we go. I did get 2, yeah. Dabba.
My fur will be scarred forever.
Was that a real question, Wizard? Or you just like, why is no one spamming meow in chat? Because some people show up and they get annoyed when they see that the counter isn't higher than it is. There we go. Okay. That might be enough. Alright, let's get out of here. The conga line of kitties. Fun. Well, that was the Imperial City prison. Imperial City's storyline. Dig it. I'm annoyed this channel is speciesist against dogs. Yeah, it's not really the channel. It's Twitch and the internet in general, I think. That meowing cat was just a widget. I don't think there's a dog one. And I customized it to look like Ted. Hey, Mukpilla, I'm back, and ESO has finished downloading. Hype. Awesome. I finished the storyline in the meantime that we were working on when you showed up. And turn the volume back down a bit. Now, I'm a little bit torn. I think I'm going to crack on with Morrowind, especially seeing as we're right here. Yeah, let's go to the Way Shrine. They didn't start doing quest starters for Morrowind, did they? Yeah, Somerset. They started it for... Oh, there is one for Morrowind. Cool. Yeah, let's do it. So, we got a letter. I received a mysterious letter from Oracle of Azura named Rhea Apocarius. Some malevolent force conspires to destroy her order and perhaps all of Tamriel. Supposed to meet Rhea in Wayrest, in the Cloudy Dregs Inn. To be fair, we should go and find the guy who wants the old helm. That's somewhere around here, isn't it? Yeah, Wizard of Book. I wasn't sure if it was something chat was supposed to do or something else. Yeah, the sub-goal, cheer goal, that's fairly self-explanatory. The cat is just for fun. But yeah, Ujimax finally bought that German Shepherd Fallout 76 camp pet and named him Good Boy. Nice. Even though I suspect the dog is a girl, just saying. Sheesh, a letter? How ominous. Yeah, Spellslinger, they did, absolutely. I distinctly remember being blinded by the glowy lady being possessed by Azura. That happens again at the very beginning of the quest, doesn't it? It's like, my eyes have just recovered. I could be wrong, but I want to say this orc dude is up here.
Sorry, grandfather.
Brulak.
My grandfather's cairn. He wanted it out in the field. Open to the sky. He loved this land. Wish his helm had been recovered.
Yeah.
Tales incomplete.
His helm?
Custom to place the arms and armor on a fallen warrior's cairn. Grandfather fell not far from here. Managed to retrieve his body, but saw an ogre with his helm.
The ogre just took the helm and ran away. It's a big ogre. Where?
In Morkel descent, not too far. Saw it on the big one with the most dung smeared on him. Might be the chief.
Is this it? I found an old helm in there.
Grandfather's helm. Took it from that ogre's hands, huh?
Yeah, man. Killed the chieftain who had it.
So you returned the helm and slew the creature that took his life. Huh. You did Korgrak a great honor. Here, he'd want you to have this. Walk in Malakath's shadow. Here, grandfather.
Awesome.
Proper cairn to see you off.
God, that's a nice moment, right? We're not doing any of these side quests really, but since I had the helm, Since I had the helm already. Seemed like the right move. Yeah, Spellslinger, do we do Thieves Guild? Thieves Guild was first, right? Then Dark Brotherhood. Do I do them? Fuck. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I mean, we're already a little bit out of sequence. Alright. Thieves Guild. Yeah, we just need to go and find Quen, don't we? Oh, what the hell, let's do it. Thieves Guild is really long. I mean, they're all pretty long, to be honest. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood actually had a teaser for the Morrowind expansion. I know. Naryu. I remember being so hyped at the time. Yeah, I hadn't played that by the time Morrowind came out, but yeah, a very cool moment.
You'll fill the bill nicely.
Where's the entrance? I never come to Wayrest except to go shopping. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it's a really nice moment, Spellsling, I remember. In the same way that Orsinium ends with that little exchange with the prophets. Anyone who's been paying attention to that and then does the Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, they're like, well, come on, what's next? And then Naryu shows up and says, oh, by the way, hero. Hang on, we should, we're back in PvE mode now, so let's save the PvP setup with the monomyth this time. God damn it. And now let's ditch the vampirism and all of that stuff and go back to PvE. Cheers, Gasharog.
Psst, you. Over here.
Wrong quest giver.
No, I understand. If you change your mind, I'll be here.
Glaz. That's how you know you're an NPC, because your name is Glaz, and like holding a mug of beer is like your only thing.
Are you here about the job?
Doesn't sound like the worst job in the world, does it?
Yes, we split the proceeds equally. And no, I will not budge on that point.
I love Thieves Guild. One of the quest ends I do on multiple chars just for the fun of sneaking about. I don't think I've ever done it twice. I've done Dark Brotherhood a couple of times. Job? What job?
You mean you aren't here about the notice?
No.
Well, allow me to explain.
It's an orc, not a glass.
I need a partner for a difficult job. It pays well, but it involves travel, and there is some danger. Does that sound like the sort of thing that might interest you?
Yeah, they had way more room back here before they settled on the chapter format. They had much more room to play around with story structure and weird characters and things like that. I do kind of miss it. Sounds good.
I'm so glad you came along. I've chartered a ship. When you're ready, meet me there. Here, I'll mark your map.
Why are you surprised?
I've never had a partner. I mean, on all other big jobs I've done, which I did alone, quite successfully, and most of the people I interviewed thought the rendezvous was too far away.
Why Greenshade? Why not leave directly from here?
Well, I paid for a ship in advance. I didn't realize how far I'd have to look to find a suitable partner.
Alright, where are we going?
Let's talk about details when we rendezvous. It's not that I don't...
Fine, whatever. Whatever.
Well?
So Thieves Guild. This has got some of my favorite characters in it, to be fair. It's really, really fun. Alright, we're not going to have time to get very far. I'm going to have to go and get Maya very shortly. So I will be AFK for like 5 minutes. Then we'll be back. We'll do a little bit more in ESO and then we will switch to a different game. Fallout New Vegas. Specifically, I'm not sure why I did it in that voice, but whatever. So we need to go to Wood Hearth. I mean, we don't really need to go to Wood Hearth, but... I'm actually going to do a UI reload again because toggling between different controller modes. It's kind of messed up my UI now. So I'm just going to reload that. And I'm going to switch my keyboard back to normal. Guess I'm hoping this will still work. Basically, it's a problem with some older games, especially Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Fallout New Vegas, actually. I think Fallout 4 and Skyrim might have it as well. That if you plug in... the game will think that it detects a controller. Because my keyboard is an optical keyboard. So it thinks that it's detecting a controller, and then it just won't allow me to play the game with mouse and keyboard. So we might be in a bit of trouble. I might have to steal Maya's keyboard or something for Fallout later, now that I've reactivated that setting. But you guys don't need to worry about that. Green shade at night looks pretty cool, I've gotta say. Man, I would still love to see them do the Elder Scrolls Valenwood one day. It's just nothing but jungle. like the first couple of Crysis games.
You made it! I wasn't certain you... Well, I'm glad you're here. So, the details. We're headed to a remote patch of land called Fulstrom.
She's not the most fascinating character, but the voice actor does a lot to kind of...
He's at war, but his staff and guards remain.
It's a very confident delivery. Ujimax, I vote DLCs, so skip those. Yeah, fair enough. Better than a Mickey Mouse voice. Yeah. Full New Vegas playthrough, no sleep stream. Yay! I mean, I barely slept last night because I was trying to prep for it, but yeah.
We're looking for a relic called the Geovessan Skull. We slip inside the treasure room, grab our prize, and depart before anyone knows the difference.
Cool.
One more thing. I'd prefer not to spill any blood, but I leave our safety to your discretion. If a guard sees you, take shelter in a hiding spot.
Yeah, whatever.
So this little tub will get us to a blockade runner offshore. They'll bring us to Fulstrom Homestead and back.
Any objections if I steal more than the skull?
None whatsoever. Anything else you take is yours to fence. Just don't forget why we're there. We don't leave until we have the Geovessan Skull.
Is this the biggest job you've ever done?
The newest job is always the biggest job. Life of a thief. You know how it is.
How well do you know the life of a thief?
Well, this is the biggest job I've ever attempted. But I did the research, arranged transportation...
Right, so she's a noob. Ish. You didn't say no, now you have to do it. Sleep is for the weak and dead. Yeah, maybe so. Let's get going.
Quick and silent. The sentries are Windhelm Guard, on loan from someone important. If they give chase, find a hiding spot. The water between the two grates? Full of slaughterfish.
Slaughterfish? I thought that was someone else. It's just Quen following me. Isn't there something to do with this place that we can do? Can't remember. Yeah, quick and silent continues in the running animation. Yeah, exactly. Maybe you should have kept vampirism for this. Oh, hello, hello. I have to wait for that one to move off. But yeah, you can get up here. I don't think I've done it this way before. The little tutorial popping up on the left, on the right, sorry. I mean, you have the DPS, but you want, like, of those people who kills Overland Quest mobs so no one else can hit them. Is that a thing? Hey, pretty slick. Love how you can do clever parkour in a lot of the Thieves Guild stuff. Yes, the verticality, especially in Hughesbane. What's it called? Abar's Watch? No. Abar's Landing. Sorry, that's it. Really good. This is a fun moment as well. It's quite a fortified place. Do we ever see a place anything like this? Even the monarchs in this game are this well defended.
That winch is a problem. One moment.
This is cool. I love this. Come on, Quen. Do your thing. Oh, what? The animation's crapped out? No, when she climbs up. Ah.
Try lifting the gate while I turn the winch. That's it. I knew we'd make good partners.
Such a beautiful sight from the statue. Yes, yeah, favorite city in the entire game. Spellslinger, it's very cool. I think we opened with that in our, I should back off and probably stay here for a minute. We opened with that in our dungeon team video that we did for Tenfest. But speaking of teams, I'm going to have to go and get Maya. She's going to come and stream with me for a little bit. Keep us company, guys. Please, please, please don't go anywhere. We will be back. The stream is about to get 10 times better when Maya is here. So just grab a glass of water, tune into another stream for 5 minutes, whatever you need to do. But please don't go anywhere. I'll be back momentarily. Literally 5 minutes, it should be. And we're back. Oh man. 5 minutes is all it takes sometimes, right? Well, I'm back. Where were we? Minutes, was it? Nice. Moose, I don't think I've played New Vegas in 8 to 10 years. I still got the hungry, thirsty, horny, Atomic Wrangler has you covered line randomly play in my head. About landing, probably my favorite city. Yeah, we were talking about that just before I went. A minute too early, just because I'm being efficient. It's the German in me, I guess. Right, well, let's crack on with this a little bit. See how far we can get. As far as I remember, this bit isn't too hard. It's mostly just not running through like an idiot. It's a hell of a garden to patrol, isn't it? Why do you have a German inside you? I don't know, man. It's a kink I've always had.
You did bring lockpicks, didn't you?
Maybe it's a Danish thing, Moose. I mean, we're... You know, for 1,000 years, we've always had Germans beneath us. Underneath us, I should say. Yeah, there we go. Fairly smooth.
Lockpicks won't work on those doors. Some sort of mechanism, maybe? Whoa, that's one clever thing, but not clever enough.
Oh no, I can't remember the sequence. Alright. Well, there's gonna be a way to figure it out, isn't there? What does she have to say?
Those tumblers must be the way inside.
A Manticore skull? That's pretty badass. Having that mounted in your home? Jeez. Who the hell lives here? Oh, it's the Horn Candle skull, isn't it? Yeah. That's it.
Did you hear a click? I heard a click. Come on, let's go find.
Did you hear a click? I heard a click. And she's one of the less interesting characters overall in the Thieves Guild story. But the voiceover is great.
Surrender, thief! The manor is surrounded. Today the Iron Wheel brings you to justice.
What?
No.
Who are you?
Chief Inspector Ranbeek. We foiled your attempt to steal the Geovessan skull. Will you also confess to stealing Magnifica Falora's dowry?
No.
What's a Falora?
See, it doesn't matter. Return the Geovessan skull and surrender, or face the consequences.
It's very silly.
No idea what he means. I'll follow your lead.
Could we just run? Oh, they want you... They want us to put it back? Fuck it.
Pull them off. I'll find another way out.
Man, it's been a long time since I did this. I don't quite remember all of the story beats and stuff.
What's all that about?
I remember the Felora's Diary. What's a Fenora? That's pretty good. I've no idea. You tell anyone we're coming here, dipshit.
Nobody. Well, I sent word to the Thieves Guild of Abar's Landing. They were interested in acquiring the Geovessan skull.
Oh, so you fucked
Abar's
it.
Landing was... Of course, you're right. The Iron Wheel could return it, and there's someone coming.
There's someone
Who
coming.
are you?
You don't know me yet.
Walk Softly is great.
I'm a friend. Quen, isn't it? Put on this uniform and head outside. The Iron Wheel won't detain a Windhelm.
Any of the fans of Walk
There's
Softly
no way
here?
I'm leaving here without my partner.
I only had one uniform. Go on, recover your boat and meet us by the catacomb exit. Then we can return to the Thieves Guild in Abar's Landing.
You're from the Thieves Guild? All right. I'll meet you both by the exit. Good luck, partner.
I need my, she just gets the disguise. I'd let my worm wizard personality back on. There we go. Look at that smile.
The dangerous way around.
Alright, let's go.
Didn't realize there were two of you.
Who are you?
Next time I'm Walk Softly, and we're currently fleeing the Iron Wheel. We can talk about the details once we've actually fled.
Spiders?
When I was posing as one of the manor's guards, one of the actual guards mentioned these old catacombs. Said there were a...
You're from the Thieves Guild?
Nothing
I'm
we
good
should
with
discuss
spiders.
right here.
Alright, let's go. We bounce.
Did I mention I'm afraid of spiders? Probably should have mentioned. I'll keep it under control. Look, a crypt. Nothing bad ever happens in a crypt. Stay away from the pointy bits.
Nothing bad ever happens in a crypt. Evidently, we're going a little too fast for the dialogue to keep up.
It's either you or me. Us. Let's share the blame.
Oh, we're supposed to be sneaking? Didn't even occur to me.
These only have 4 legs. That's not good. Look out. Are we running? No? All right then.
He's so awesome. Big fun.
Stay away from the pointy bits. It's either you or me. Us. Let's share the blame.
Well, this is perfect. We're getting daily endeavors done left and right, just because of story. I get that they had to design some sort of a sound for the spiders to make,
We're almost there.
and it's quite well done. It's nasty, creepy, unpleasant to listen to, but like bugs don't make a noise like that. I remember once going to visit my sister when she was at she went to a boarding school for a couple of years, fancy school. I remember going to visit her once, and she was looking a little bit rough, not doing too well. And I said, "What's up?" She said, "I didn't sleep last night because a bug kept me awake." I was like, "What?" I thought, some spider on her roof, on the ceiling, making her nervous, or one of those big moths like banging, fluttering against the window. Maya will be here in a moment, by the way, guys. Be excited. But no, she said it was a giant thunderbug or maybug, whatever they're called. Those huge insects that look like scarab beetles. And it was just walking around on her dresser across the room, but you could hear it like clickety clackety clickety click, because it was such a giant little bastard that it was actually audible. Its little footfalls. And so the sound was sort of cute, but also not unpleasant, and kept her awake all night. But other than that, bugs don't make a noise. That's my point. Aside from that one story.
Could have lived my entire life.
Or they
without
don't
running into a
vocalize.
spider pit.
Let's put it that way.
But we made it through. You'll make a real impression in Abar's Landing.
Tell me more.
The Thieves Guild.
He does a lot with his hands. This
You can
character.
explain why the Iron Wheel thinks you deserve the same fate they
A bunch of
inflicted
new
upon us.
custom animations.
It's an unpleasant fate. It involves branding irons.
What if I don't want to go to a Bars Landing? I don't want to.
You are your own master, but the Iron Wheel is relentless.
Yeah, that's why I
and they know
corrected.
your face.
Vocalize. They don't
They know
vocalize.
your partner's face too. So tell me where we're all headed. I suggest a Bars Landing as soon as you're able.
Yeah, let's go. Fine. All right, folks, and with that,
When you're up to it,
we've made it.
It's in an old cistern.
I think it's a cistern. I think it's time for us to switch games.
You have a bounty on your head. Try to keep away from the guard.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we got a bounty on our heads. Well, I was just going to give you guys a quick view. It is a beautiful, beautiful place. Again, they did a great job of giving us something completely different. Not only different from everything in the base game, but I think the last place you went to is Hrothgar and Orsinium. This is like, it could not be more different. A tropical setting. It's crazy. Really great work. Really ambitious and effective expansion game in the early days. Did I notice bees? Yeah. Again. Vocalize was the word. But yeah, you're right. Ujimax, I watched the final kilometers of the European Road Championship and chat went straight to sleaze. Alright, well, I'm going to switch games. Maya is going to flip the category for me. But yeah, once again, guys, thank you for sticking around while I took a little break there. Again, please don't go anywhere. We have got a treat in store for you. Fallout New Vegas. It's very much in the Bethesda family of games, as it were. Given that they are they're like the custodians of the Fallout franchise these days. And it's consistently voted one of the greatest video games ever. Certainly one of the best RPGs ever. That's just me joining Discord. Don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed. Alright, let me fire it up. How many people have played the Fallout games but not this one? I'd be interested to know. And don't lynch me, alright? But I never actually finished New Vegas. I bought it, like I pre-ordered it. I was that keen. And we'll see if it might have issues with the keyboard controller situation. We shall see. Ah, you hear that? That's just the launcher. Here we go. Give us 3 and New Vegas remasters. I really hope so, yeah. Ah, the memories. Did the screen not flip? It should have. It's just doing that dumb thing again where it really lags behind. Yeah, it didn't flip. Now it did. And Maya, welcome, by the way.
Hello.
Hey, there she is. No, it's doing that thing.
Thanks, guys.
It's doing that thing. I have no cursor. We'll see.
Hiya, how's everyone doing? Hey. Thanks, Dark Metal, bro. Thank you, Daenerys. Hey. And hey, Moose.
Let's jump straight in with a new game.
Hello there.
Hey, Peter. Hello there. Hey, Caffeine and Elder Scrolls, thanks for that. Thank you for the greetings, guys. I love that. Such a nice moment. If you really want to make Maya's day, if any of you have any subs or anything like that, or other shows of support, now is the time. We already had 5 subs from Dark Metal, and he helped me out in Imperial City. So I don't expect anyone to top that.
Hey.
Yeah. And that is us, the dead guy. Or the soon-to-be dead guy.
War never changes.
The majestic
When atomic
voice
fire
of
consumed the
Ron
Earth,
Perlman.
Those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages.
Hey, Mackie.
Hey, Mackie, how's it going? Nice beaver.
As decades passed, what had been the American Southwest united beneath the flag of the new California Republic, dedicated to old world values of democracy and the rule of law. As the Republic grew, so did its needs. Scouts spread east, seeking territory and wealth in the dry and merciless expanse of the Mojave Desert.
Yeah.
They
This game
returned
started
with
my
tales of a
obsession with
city
Fallout.
untouched by the
Nice.
warheads that had scorched
For
the
me, it
rest
was
of the world,
Fallout 3.
and a great wall spanning the Colorado River. The NCR mobilized its army and sent it east to occupy Hoover Dam.
Yeah, Moose, I know what you mean. You'll
restore
find
it
3
to
to be
working
better than New
condition.
Vegas. Don't know if better is the right word, but the
Across the
setting
Colorado,
feels more Fallout-y,
society
and
had
it's the game I prefer. I
under a
absolutely love
different
both.
flag.
I find the setting and the worlds
A
to
vast
be
army of slaves
more
forged
coherent.
from the conquest of 86
But they
tribes.
really had to rush
Caesar's
this game out of the door. It's kind of incredible. They had an 18-month
4 years
turnaround
have
time,
passed since the Republic
which is
held the
wild.
dam, just barely, against the
But I think the
Legion's onslaught.
storytelling and the
The
characters
Legion did not
in
retreat.
this are definitely superior.
Across the river, it gathers strength.
I liked Fallout 3, Mackie saying, because Liam Neeson was my dad. Also, because the other guys were awesome.
Through it all, the New Vegas Strip has stayed
Yeah, Liam
open for
Neeson, though.
business, under the control of its mysterious overseer, Mr. House, and his army of rehabilitated tribals. And
I thought it said revolting cocktail lounge.
You are
Oh, wow.
a courier, hired by the Mojave Express
I think that's the joke.
to deliver a package to the New Vegas
Yeah.
Strip.
Well,
What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse.
what does the dog want?
You got what you were after. Pay up.
Normally when you
Find the
come
way,
home,
Pally.
it's dinner time.
Guess who's
Or
waking up
lunchtime.
over here?
It? I said the D word.
Time to cash out.
This guy with the spade cracks me up every time.
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig?
Look at the guy with the spade, he's so fucking funny.
You've made your last delivery, kid.
Definitely my drunk Shimoda.
Sorry you got twisted up in this scene.
Drunk Shimoda.
From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Oh, thanks, Daenerys. Jeff? Do you want a treat, doggo? Treat? So what did you guys get up to this morning? When did you start? Was it 10?
10, yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah, 6.5 hours already.
It's been a long stream.
Been out cold a couple of days now. Why
We
don't
got
you
like 45 minutes left.
get your bearings? Let's see what the damage is.
It still looks great. This is okay. So I've modded it.
Can you tell me your name?
And how's the volume, guys?
Oh, come on, Moose. Not with that attitude. We can totally finish the story in 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
Yeah, the voice
low, but
actors are
audible.
great. Yeah, Ujimax companions absolutely top notch. Yeah, as long as it's below Maya, we don't really need to hear all the dialogue. I'll turn it up a bit.
I'm not saying that. People are saying that.
Oh no, voices need to come
Oh,
up
right.
a bit. I can't do anything yet.
How'd I do?
Let's just make it very quick. Yeah, see, this is the problem. It thinks... is there any way I can steal your keyboard, Maya?
How is that going to help? Sure.
Because it won't think your keyboard is a controller. It thinks my keyboard is a controller. It's really dumb.
Sure.
Or where's the other one from Logitech? Alright, let me just go grab that. We might have to restart the game. I'm sorry, folks.
That's really bizarre. Or just go and get a controller. I hear we've got quite a few ones lying around. They're Doom themed. Really pretty. Or just, yeah, our new Logitech keyboard from, well...
That
from
is
obviously
true.
Logitech.
Yeah, we did get a massive delivery of Doom merchandise yesterday. That is for the raid train coming up in just over a week. Oh my god, this keyboard is so nice. It's tiny, but it weighs a ton, which in my mind
It's
is like
tiny.
a...
It's just... Don't,
Yeah, exactly.
what you do with it? No, no.
No, this is like the most premium fucking PC peripheral I've ever seen. I thought my keyboard was really nice. It was more expensive than this one, but this one is the shit. Alright.
So why is it gonna? How is it gonna work that it thinks your keyboard's the controller, but it won't think that of mine?
Because this is don't even.
Okay.
But now we have a cursor, as you see. The moment I plugged this keyboard in, it appeared.
Oh, yeah.
It's because at the end of the Imperial City quest, the story quest, I wanted to take some footage, so I had to turn that feature back on.
Oh.
And then Bethesda games of a certain era, I don't think it happens with Starfield, but Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Skyrim and Fallout 4, possibly New Vegas, and obviously this one, they completely crap out. Let's make a quick Maya. Caucasian preset, which is the closest? She looks not really, not exactly.
She looks surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a mighty controller there. No.
Seductress, bedraggled, blast back.
I mean, Blastback and that color, that color hair actually looks sort of similar to mine.
Yeah, that's not a million miles off, is it? Let's make it a little bit more red.
The face, no. She looks way more stunned than I do. I'm so, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I've seen things. I don't give a shit anymore, where she's just like, what? I'm confused. Whoa.
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
Reddish brown, pretty dark. Close enough. We're not actually going to play this character for very long.
What?
Well, we're not. We're going to skip forward so we can actually see New Vegas. It takes a long time to get to New Vegas. Man, this keyboard is very, very different.
It's nice.
So it is a modded game, but I haven't modded any of the textures or anything like that. It's just, you know, tweaks to the engine.
Why don't you walk down to the end of the room, over by that vigor tester machine there. Take it slow now. It ain't a race.
It looks amazing though, doesn't it?
The bigger tester a try.
It does not look like a game that's as old as it is.
No, that's true.
But yeah, the point with this game is not so much the way it looks, to be honest. TBH. It is to do with Obsidian cramming it full of story and character in a way which kind of makes the folks at Bethesda, who are great storytellers, great RPG makers, it almost makes them look bad. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but you know what I mean. Like, it is such an achievement. So 2010 this came out. It's only a year before Skyrim. Let's grab a little bit of charisma. Let's not worry too much about this. But yeah, I love the gambling and like the greed and the vice and all that stuff is there from the very beginning. Couple of points in agility. Oh no, that's it. That's all we can do. Let's review.
Yeah, that's a pretty standard score there, but after what you've been through, I'd say that's great news.
Just go for the bland post-Chernobyl look. Yeah.
But that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nutted in the big one drop.
15 years isn't that old. In video games, though, in technological terms and graphical fidelity, it's an ocean of time, though, isn't it? I know what you mean. Companions
in cat years as well. Ted is 18. He's old as fuck.
All right. I'm gonna say a word.
We're just gonna spin through this.
House.
Hang on, what's this? Dark metal. And I photobombed in your name, Maya. I was trying to get some footage and
Mother. Okay.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the sacrifice.
Conflict just ain't in my nature. I ain't given to relying on others for support. I'm always fixing to be the center of attention.
With Maya, that could be... That could go either way. Depends.
Embrace new ideas. I charge in to deal with my problems head on. Almost done here.
It's like a ZOS survey, isn't it?
Have a look at this. Tell me what you see.
An oozing wound.
An oozing wound.
How about this one?
How about, that looks like a rat.
Looks like a rug, doesn't it?
No, a rat. Looks like it's got the teeth and it's just been splattered.
I'm too embarrassed to say what it looks like.
Elephants. See, they're not giving me the options. Or a high cloud.
Yeah, I mean,
high five.
I thought a mushroom cloud, kinda. Not really.
Head on a pillow? No. No, they're not giving me the options I want.
Yeah, all of them look nothing like any of those things.
Just show you a picture of a flower. What is this? A shark?
Yeah.
See if it all seems
a brush? A cat? Stupid. No, look at that face. I'm gonna zap you. That would be my favorite thing. Just zap things. High-fiving bears, definitely. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Moose. Craig didn't get into it for the first 5 hours, but after that, I couldn't put the game down. Love the perseverance, actually. Oh, you played it for the first time last year? Nice.
Is mine coming through alright? It's super muffled on mine, but we've discovered that doesn't really mean anything.
Just a formality. Ain't like I expect.
But yeah, we'll spin on in a minute and get to New Vegas. Just want to show the beginning.
Two bears high-fiving. I mean, I said something high-fiving. Yeah, how she's fine on my part. That is so weird that what Khan hears is not what you hear, because that's...
It shouldn't be like that at all. I don't really understand what that is. But I'll take it, whatever. Choose up to 2 traits. I mean,
Or maybe people just think I'm muffled. Hang on, I can listen. And then be like, that's not what I sound like. Hello?
hello.
No, I sound fine.
Yep. I mean, you weren't
Harry
muffled at all
Quilla, hello.
when you said that, so don't worry about it.
Sorry?
You weren't muffled at all when you said that, but
Or maybe that's just my face today.
all right.
Like, I think every muscle in my body hurts today.
Come with me. I'll see you out.
All right. So yeah, although I didn't install any graphical mods, there are some things for stability and tweaking the audio and stuff like that.
Hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might.
So we survived an assassination attempt.
But it was just something about a platinum.
It's obviously nothing personal,
Well, if you're heading back out
but
there,
we've been
you
mixed
oughta
up in
have this.
something.
They call it a pip boy. I grew up in one of them.
We are definitely. This is definitely not a game where you are the chosen one or anything like that.
Now, but you might want such a thing after what you've been through. And put this on too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Was my wife's.
Nice.
I think she was about your size, and she hardly wore it after we left the vault.
Thanks for patching me up, Doc.
Don't mention it. It's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend.
Yeah, we'll
I
talk to
reckon
Sunny.
some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too.
The metal fella
The metal
Victor.
fella Victor who pulled. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come right back.
Cool.
Try not to get killed anymore.
Don't get killed anymore. Would you like to activate hardcore mode? No, we're not going to worry about that just yet.
Oh, come on, Khan. Don't be scared.
I ain't scared.
Hardcore.
It's not Fallout until you turn the radio on. At least for me. Come on, guys. These are just DLCs. Come on, the atmosphere. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Get out of my face. Are you muted, Maya?
Yes, I am. I keep clicking it, and it's just ignoring me. Like, beautiful's not quite the right word because it's so desolate, but it is beautiful. Like,
It
just
is.
looks
Absolutely.
amazing.
Yeah, there's a
How
bleak-
old did you say this is? This game?
2010.
Do the math for me. Hang on, where are we? So it is 15 years.
Yeah.
Whoa! When you kept saying it, I was like, surely not this one because it looks amazing. Have they been working on it? Have there been
No.
updates?
I don't think so.
This is just okay. Mackie, big nostalgia. I feel old.
I
Oh
know.
yeah.
Look at this. Look at this shit. It's just so cool. They did so much with so little. Like, it's not the most incredible. Like, Skyrim was 1 year away. You know, so they knew they weren't working at the cutting edge with this shit. That's why they had to turn it around so quickly. Because Bethesda were like, well, we know that we're already working with a new piece of tech for our games, so if this isn't gonna look terrible, we kind of need to turn it around fast.
Howdy, partner. Might I say
Surreal. And this, so we were talking about Obsidian Entertainment and the guys who made this game earlier today, and the way that they tell their stories, they really push the envelope of what NPCs aren't supposed to say that. NPCs aren't supposed to look like that. You're not supposed to be able to do that in an RPG. They really enjoy not arbitrarily breaking or pushing those rules, but just keeping things fresh and being creative and really smart with the type of stories they tell and how they do it. And it's perfectly timed, actually, because The Outer Worlds 2 is coming out later this month, and we might be in a position to grab a copy and play it for you guys, but we'll see. Like, the first one got great reviews, and I've seen a lot of people say the second one is even better. So I'm kind of excited for that one. Yeah, by the way, Victor, thanks for digging me out of that grave.
Don't mention it. I'm always ready to lend a helping hand to a stranger in need.
But we hear we got a robot talking like a cowboy. Like, what's with that? Never seen a robot like you before.
I'm a secure Tron.
To the town of our free rode a stranger one fine.
So Moose is saying seeing the real places these small in-game places are based on is interesting. Have you visited them yourself? Or
Yeah, I think Moose has. I think we talked about this. I could be wrong.
Sadly, I miss a lot of the stream.
Yeah. How did you find me? So the radio's a little loud now.
Yeah, Mackie's saying I feel old. I was talking to my new assistant, and she was telling me, I can't remember what it was about. I was like, I don't know what that is. So I grew up with that. It's like, yeah, that's not my thing. And then I said, well, I mentioned House. You know, the TV show, American TV show. She was like, I've never heard of it. What is that? And I looked it up. I was like, okay, you were like teeny tiny when that came out. Fuck, I feel old. She is literally just turned 18. So, yeah. Joseph working with a teenager to just when I sort of was talking to them, and it was there were two teenagers that we have at the weekends that I have, and it was their 18th around the same time, so I brought them both cake. We happened to be working together, all three of us, and we were just sort of chatting, and I mentioned something about my cat turning 18, and they were both like, "Oh, so they're the same age as I am," and I was like, "Okay, that's too fucking weird."
Was in Arizona, Ranger wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take
I'm not sure why we have all this stuff.
and he said it didn't matter. He was after Texas Red. After Texas Red.
Lightweight metal armor. What do you fancy, Maya?
Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red.
Well, when you go into third person, the mouse is like incredibly sensitive.
Oh, she's got a really nice butt.
She does have a pretty nice butt. You're not wrong. That's some 7 of 9 shit right there.
21 would be the Ranger with the big iron on his hip.
Yeah, she looks nice.
Well, the character is named after you. Wink.
Wink, wink.
The morning passed so quickly it was time
Oh my God, Mackie.
Oh, beautiful. Look, shiny cheeks there. Doc Mitchell said you could teach me to survive in the desert.
Yeah, I guess they're...
It's still a little bit low, isn't it? Let's just turn down everything.
There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play.
There's a thing or two.
Stroke them cheeks.
Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon.
Big iron on his hip. Yeah, most. There's nowhere near as many songs. That's one of the first things that people modded.
It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round.
It's one of the first things that people changed about the game was to add a much greater variety of music. But yeah, the point of this was to tell new stories in the Fallout universe. And I don't know this for sure, but I'm assuming that the great job they did with... The great job that Obsidian did with Knights of the Old Republic 2 was a big part of it.
That's the right idea. Look down the side. Try crouching down and staying still. It'll help your aim. Nice shot. Well, that's a start. But I don't reckon you came to me to learn to fight sarsaparilla bottles.
Because that's the same thing, and we'll be playing that game, funnily enough, in a few days. Looks funny, like the shadow on her neck of the cursor. But yeah, so they made a sequel with fairly free reign from LucasArts, I think, because those games weren't considered canon.
Follow me. It's just down.
Right, so this is very much the tutorial area, right? But yeah, after Knights of the Old Republic, many people prefer the second one to the first one. Obsidian did a great job with that, so they were the obvious ones, and I guess there's probably some cross-talk between those studios to begin with. You know, they're both very much in the RPG space. And yeah, it was Bethesda that went to Obsidian and said, hey, would you guys be interested in making another Fallout game in addition to Fallout 3, which is coming out? But yeah, as you can see, the tech hadn't really moved on very much, so they really had to rush it out the door. And it's often been pointed out, I wouldn't be the first to say this, 18 months is an incredible turnaround time for a game this complicated. So we just got this tutorial stuff. I think we'll fast forward in a little bit. And I'll load up a game that I already was playing. Oh, I can't use VATS? There we go. Spamming V. Always fun. What do you think, Maya? Beautiful little things, huh?
They're freaking terrifying.
So what are everyone's favorite memories of Fallout New Vegas? So what are like favorite things about the game? What is it that it does? I think it brings it captures the excess of, I've never actually been to Vegas, but it captures that feeling of excess and greed and sort of the craziness. Shit like this wouldn't happen anywhere else in the United States, you know? And even after the bombs dropped, it is still that kind of place. And they imbue the whole setting with that kind of craziness. They really just turn everything up to 11. Another Spinal Tap reference.
New Vegas is Las Vegas is crazy. It's just such a bizarre. It's just such a bizarre experience. It doesn't feel real, but the grit underneath, and yeah, the greed, because they're trying to, that makes it real. Does that make sense? It ain't no fairy tale.
Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so you've actually been to Vegas like a couple of times, right? So we're not going to continue from here. I just thought I'd show you guys. So what happens once you're able to get out of that town, and it's actually quite difficult to get to Vegas. It's kind of ringed around by dangers and horrible shit. It's the game's way of making sure that you have advanced and leveled up a little bit before you get there. But the map is huge. But it is obviously dominated by the City of Sin.
Hey, Guns and Raiders, thank you so much for the hydrate and stretch.
Oh, thank you for that. Yeah. But we were talking earlier about how like Obsidian ought to be a household name, you know, as game developers, in a way that they just aren't, despite how many amazing games they are responsible for. But you can see they've liberally reused a lot of the assets from Fallout 3. Like, even something as basic as this, I can recognize all the concrete and rebar and all that stuff. And why not? They exist in a contiguous universe. There's even a mod that allows you to play them together in one installation, so the same character can travel from Washington to the Capital Wasteland to New Vegas. And this is the area, like the shithole slums around Vegas, and it's just full of thugs and people scraping by. If you really want to get into they really want to get into Vegas proper, but they can't. You need a credit check before you're allowed in. And it's another one of the things keeping you out. Luckily, we can get in, thanks to a save game.
Oh, immediately. Boobies. Boobies, boobies, boobies.
So a dog getting under my chair. Everything seems to be fine. Is she okay, Maya? What happened there? And now Maya's leaning down to talk to the dog, and the Ted has now climbed on her back. But the cat is literally standing on her back. Yeah, I love these guys. It's so freaking random. Alright, Ted won't get off her back now. He's like on her back like a monkey. So obviously it's no Novigrad from The Witcher. It looks a bit like a housing project in ESO, doesn't it? You know, with the awkward gaps and the sight lines that need to be blocked off because, well, the level only stretches so far.
Yeah, everybody's fine. I think just a bit of fur got pulled from her tail. She shoved it right under the chair.
Did it actually go over the tail then?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, it went very quickly, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, she's fine. Obviously, not even a squeak.
Surprisingly explicit. Like, I don't think Bethesda would do this. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Do you know what I mean? I just don't see it happening.
What are those ladies doing?
I'll tell you later, man. I mean, they did do the House of Earthly Delights in Suran in Morrowind, but that was like much lower graphical fidelity.
Moose. Whoring.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Essentially.
Oh, Twitch was fine with that. Yeah, I know, right?
Come back sooner now.
So
you mean those ladies get paid to dance and kiss someone? What has society come to?
Yeah, sorry, Dark Metal. I love this song. Why'd you do this to me? It's not me. Come on, it's the game. But yeah, the faded glory, it's actually kind of perfect for what Fallout does. It takes the American dream and all the the glory of the capital and Washington and turning it into just this complete shithole. It loves playing with that inversion of American norms and established American symbolism and stuff like that. So to see all the slot machines with literally no one around, it is eerie.
I would just go and play the shit out of these, and surely booze is fine as well, maybe. Have a good time. Ooh, penthouse.
Well, this is fairly early on in the game. Immediately after you arrive, it's made clear that Mr. House wants to talk to you.
Well, hello, sugar. Sounds like Stuka.
Who are you?
I'm Jane, one of Mr. House's girls. We keep him entertained. We don't get many guests.
Pretty sure this robot is actually his wife. Like he transferred her consciousness. What can you tell me about New Vegas?
Oh, there's lots of things to tell.
Ujimax, careful with Season 2 Fallout spoilers now.
The other attractions.
Not the same timeline. So I think we're good.
Also, if the game is 15 years old, but yeah, I don't think Uchi's being serious. Yeah, they wouldn't let them dress like that. Dark Metal Bethesda's a bit too innocent. Yeah, there are, especially in more recent games, the more control that Todd Howard took. I don't blame him for this at all. They've obviously been very successful under his leadership, but creative decisions are quite mainstream a lot of the time. You know? Whereas one of the things that made the Elder Scrolls so interesting to begin with was how freaking weird it was. And Obsidian are not afraid to bring the weird. I mean, just look at this. Talk about something else. A robot with a lady on screen that's calling you sugar? It's crazy. What can you tell about Mr. House?
Why, Sugar? He's the maximum utmost. If it weren't for Mr. House, we wouldn't have this fabulous wonderland of New Vegas, would we?
Sounds like you're pretty fond of him.
Well, of course I am, silly. Mr. House is just the smartest, most wonderful man there ever was. Why, did you know he single-handedly reclaimed New Vegas from all those nasty tribes that used to live here? Well, he single-handedly sent in his Securitrons to do it. That counts.
There's a sex bot. Marilyn Monroe. Woo.
Yeah. Didn't realize Robot could have such strong feelings about people.
Sugar, I may be a robot on the outside, but on the inside, my neuro-computational matrix is an exact copy of Mr. House's favorite girl.
Yeah, that's
Hang on.
So you're a copy of a dead woman.
Hang on, the sex bot is called Fisto.
Yeah.
And nobody sees anything wrong with that?
Mr. House has a
Why would there be anything wrong with that?
I take care of
That's Obsidian Entertainment. That's what they do.
Well, that's conjuring up some images. Anyway. Diggity, yeah. Sounds appropriate to me.
Yeah, well, check out what she's saying, Maya. So you're a copy of a dead woman? What exactly do you do for Mr. House?
Mr. House has a lot of needs, Sugar. I take care of all of them, and a lady doesn't kiss and tell.
I really don't want to think about that. And we should remember that Bethesda are the ones who put in the necrophilia stuff in Skincrad. You know, they have a sense of humor too, but the stuff nearer the surface tends to be very buttoned down, very American. You know, in order to maintain mainstream appeal and all that. Obsidian weren't so worried about that. If you're gonna do the City of Sin, you gotta go some, you know?
Then maybe you shouldn't pry into a lady's
You got a Fisto. What?
Anyway. It's pretty nice. It's got a real Blade Runner feel to it.
It really does, yeah.
Also, it reminds me of original series Star Trek sometimes.
I was kind of going to say this kind of reminds me of Cyberpunk a little bit as well. Like some of those really, really fancy houses.
I see what you mean, yeah. Robots look like vacuum cleaners. Blood, gore, and entrails is fine, but not nipples. Hey, Chris Bailey on YouTube. Just became a bronze level ninja.
Hey,
you see that, Maya?
welcome in.
Hey, Chris, if you're actually watching, thank you so much for the support. That's amazing.
Chris Bailey, you're a legend.
Yeah. Absolute legends up in here. Alright. This is the main thing I wanted to show you guys. There are very few studios that would do this, I think. You know, think back to what we were discussing when we played Planescape Torment. A completely batshit bonkers bananas game. Chris Avallone had this amazing idea, and he just went for it. And Obsidian and these guys, they're forward-looking, obviously, but they look back to games that really broke the mold. In the same way that Prey, we were playing it yesterday, definitely, it made no secret of the fact they look back to System Shock and those other games that have done such, and Deus Ex, that have done such great immersive sim work before. It's like, how do we capture that? How do we keep that amazing feeling alive for, you know, in a modern game? And Obsidian deserve credit for trying to carry the torch and keep the spirit alive for all these insanely, you know, because back when graphics were so limited, the writing was really king of the hill. You could write whatever the hell you wanted and not really worry about the game's ability to depict it, because the game couldn't really depict much anyway, you know. And then 3D got way more sophisticated, level design and all of that stuff, and suddenly, in order to really tell the story, you have to be able to show like a movie, and writing gets a lot more timid and conservative in every sense. And Obsidian always push back against that, and I love it. It's one of the reasons I'm looking forward to the Outer Worlds.
This meeting has been a long time coming, hasn't it?
Hang on. We really need to sort out the audio here.
You've come a long ways, literally, and I suspect figuratively as well.
It's just a giant face on a screen. It's so weird.
What do you make of what you see?
Yeah, Maya, do you recognize the voice? I don't know if you can hear it right now. Maya's probably not listening. I've never seen anything like this place.
Of course you haven't. Vegas always was one of a kind. What you see down on the strip is just a fraction of the city's former glory, and yet more than an echo. I preserved its spirit.
Do you recognize the voice? Oh, Maya's not actually listening. It's René Auberjonois.
Oh, that's what Moose went. You're gonna go and see Odo. I can't hear it because I don't have earbuds in. Because then I'll hear you like twice, and that gets disturbing. Too many cards. Okay, I'll listen.
He's much brighter than the characters he normally voices. Why the VIP treatment? I'm just a courier.
Oh, don't be coy. You've been playing a high-stakes game ever since Victor dug you out of the ground. Don't be afraid to admit it.
Let's get down to business then. I think I'll be leaving. Love the fact that you could just do that.
The business is this. One of my employees has stolen an item of extraordinary value from me.
Yeah, now that you know it's him, you can really hear it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Simple enough.
Yeah, he's much brighter, sort of. Oh. Rather than his usual. I'm Odo. I'm pissy. And somebody stole my bucket.
Quark.
Yeah, exactly. Where's my bucket?
What do you propose?
My only concern is the recovery of the platinum chip. What happens to Benny,
No, Teddy,
I leave to your discretion. When you bring the chip to me, I will pay you 4 times the delivery bonus stipulated in your contract.
Raves Lord, random fact of the day. The Orient Express started its first journey from Paris to Istanbul in 1883.
Ooh.
Excellent fact. I love it. Thank you. We have a few questions before we decide.
What did you wish to know?
The extensiveness of the script in this is really fun as well. You can ask a lot of things. Of course, you're limited, but they do a great job of thinking, right, what are the things, what are the practical things, the curious things, and the funny things that players are going to want to ask? And not wasting too much of their voiceover budget on stuff that, waffle, that we don't really need. And they try to get, like, who the fuck are you?
I am Robert Edwin House, President, CEO, and sole proprietor of the New Vegas
CEO of New Vegas?
the city's renovations starting from 2274.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, it's all about, like, ownership and...
I was the founder, president, and CEO.
I'm a CEO of New Vegas. I can't do an accent.
Oh, that's pretty good. House of House, yeah. You appear to be a computer, not a man.
Don't let the video screens and computer terminals fool you. I'm flesh and blood, not silicon.
Medicine. Yes, we can't ask that. Have you stayed alive all this time? Do we even want to know?
Let's just say it was very costly. But I was willing to make the sacrifices longevity entailed, financial and otherwise.
Capital ism. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, it's already past 5. How did that happen? How did you establish New Vegas?
We can discuss this in greater detail at another time. Suffice it to say that when my
I took the old Vegas and made it new.
I took action. I recruited
It's rebranding.
a treaty was negotiated.
The money started to pour in.
Storm Amy will blow over my place here soon. Ooh, which country is that? That's scary. Did you know we had hailstorm this morning, Khan?
Yeah.
I completely missed it. When the fuck did it happen?
Any final matters for us to discuss?
Oh, it was very close to hail when we were heading out in the car. But maybe it was just borderline, so we just missed the... Maybe the hail was like 5 minutes before, yeah. Anyway, whatever.
New Vegas, but it all looks pretty old and broken. I know, right? I think, you know, I'm not a marketing guru, but I think he advised me just call it old, because then, you know, everybody's expectations are managed.
Just bear in mind, you're the only one gets to see the boss. Any friends you got?
So this is the first time the game makes you feel special. Up until this point, it's all been like, you are a nobody. Casino, I guess, is the downstairs bit.
Casino floor.
So you and your companions that you recruit later can come in here, but that's it. Here we go. The sun is up. Ring-a-ding-ding. Confront Benny at the Tops Casino. Alright, let's do it.
Hello.
So they have to zone the town a little bit. They did great. But you guys know what I mean. It does feel a little bit like a housing project in ESO. It feels a little bit cobbled together. Like, the effect is fantastic, but some of the assets are clearly not custom. Like, the LVB station kind of looks like it was shoved in at the last minute.
Random fact of the day, too. Pope Gregory the 8th, 13th even, I can't read today, introduced the concept of the Gregorian calendar to Europe in 1582. Ooh.
Wow, that's super late.
Yeah.
Good factage. Right, where is this Tops in here? But yeah, so one of the things I wanted to clarify.
Hey, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying. Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well...
Don't wear them openly.
You dig?
You dig.
Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops?
I just wanted to clarify, then he started talking, that the game runs beautifully. You can still get it working. I'm running this in 4K, over 100 frames a second. The VSync is a little bit off. There's a little bit of stuttering. That's not really coming through on the stream. Hey, level 10, what do you know? That's the guy.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves.
That's the guy. He's the one who kills us at the beginning.
The guy everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you? Oh, shit.
Seems you need to work on your marksmanship.
I hit what I was aiming for. Guess you had brains to spare. Or you just thick-skulled. Either way, baby, this is good news. Maybe I can finally sleep at night, knowing you didn't die. What say you and me cash out? Go somewhere it's more private like.
Yeah, we go to a second location with this guy. But yeah, we're unfortunately gonna have to leave it there. Like, wow, the time just flies by playing these other games. I know I had to do a restart, but still, just enough to tickle that nostalgia that you guys have. So, oh, you're muted, Maya.
I am. Meow, Guns and Raiders and Schnacks. Hello, I'm back home. Welcome back home. And you did not make us jealous with that amazing Wiener Schnitzel. Wow. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, again. So this Gamesfest Day 36. Wow. So obviously we'll be back in ESO tomorrow. And is it System Shock 2 tomorrow? Or am I dreaming it?
I think it's System Shock tomorrow, yeah.
Hey, nice. Oh, you tickled it, Khan. Have to reinstall it now? Love it.
Yeah, but it's one of those games. You know, if you haven't played it or if you've got it sitting in your inventory in your Steam library, like I never finished this one, but just a little wander around it reminds me that I must. It is a singular creation. There is a reason. It's not a coincidence that it ends up on so many lists of the greatest games of all time. It often in the top 50, sometimes top 20 even. It's crazy. It's a very, very solid game. People love it. And people are super excited for Fallout Season 2.
I know,
because,
right?
Yeah, there's some overlap there.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. But thank you so much, everyone, for your continued support. We love it. Thank you so much for hanging out and sticking through when we switch and have a look at another game. Yeah, we've got still quite a few to go. We also have Ninja Tavern. So yeah, we will definitely announce that the dates and exactly what the heck is going on.
Yeah, that's a week today. So, you know, mark your calendars. I keep saying. And if there is any more support for today, you know, we never got that health bar filled up to 10. It's a 5 out of 10. If anyone wants to throw anything at us just before we go, great. Otherwise, save it. And yeah, where do you want to head off to next, Maya? You're absolutely right.
Let's go and say hi to Desi. Decimus! Please stick around, guys. Even, you know, if you have to dash off, fair enough. But just say hello to Desi. It makes every streamer's day when you come in on a raid and go, hey!
Yeah.
So please do it.
You're right. We say it every time, and a lot of you guys don't actually do it. No worries. You're not under any obligation to do it. However, please just, like, if even just 30, 40, 50 people will just type hello, that will overwhelm his chat. Think about it. Just say, hey, Desi, D-E-C-I. And he'll be like, he's a very, very, keeps his cards close to his chest. He's an absolutely excellent dude. Great PvPer. But he's not a huge reactor on stream. So let's see if we can provoke a bit more of a reaction. Get that needle moving. So I want to see as many of you as possible spamming his chat. Please do and enjoy. Have a lovely, lovely Saturday.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Maya. Thank you, guys. You've made it awesome.
See you tomorrow. And thank you, Khan. Bye.